Vai na pica, safada sem vergonha. Vai sentando na pica, doidão de maconha. Presta atenção que o bagulho é doidão. Trava essa puta, quicando safada. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Senta malvada, quica malvada. Trava na ponta da pica e não para. Ai, senta no meu palhaço. Vai senta no palhação. Vai, senta no meu palhaço. Vai senta no palhação.
Naquele pique, só couro brabo. Me chamam de proibido porque eu vicio rápido. Combinação perfeita, sete cerveja e maconha. A novinha viciou, tá tudo curtindo a onda. Naquele pique, só couro brabo. Me chamam de proibido porque eu vicio rápido. Combinação perfeita, sete cerveja e maconha. A novinha viciou, tá tudo curtindo a onda.
Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando. Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando. Só socadinha, você tá dando vinho. Só socadinha, você tá dando.
Esse é o DJ Holanda, tá lançando a nova moda. É o DJ Holanda, imã de piranha.
Welcome to the best religious chaos panel on YouTube. I'm your host, Confluence. As you probably already know, we're going to be talking about wrath, one of the 7 deadly sins, okay? Perhaps the most deadly, especially if you're on the receiving end of it, if you think about it, and you must. If you want to join along with us, I mean, you can just stay in the chat if you want, but you can also click the link and join the panel. Link is pinned at the top of the chat. It's also in the description. And yeah, you can join just like this guy. Come on up here, Big Soda. Don't be shy. You got shy once in a while. You know, what is on your face? What's like this? Everyone always asks about, everyone acts like they've seen this for the first time. It's a little snake, unless you're talking about some other like blemish or something untoward. But good to see you, Abe. Big Soda, again, stop being shy. There you go. Look at those chubby little cheeks. Oh, I just want to squeeze them.
Hey, you pulled me up so fast. It made me a little nervous.
I'll try to give you more warning next time. And it's Keelan. Hey, Keelan. Well, we got a panel tonight, boys.
Uh-oh.
How you doing today, Keelan? What?
Yeah.
I was looking
What'd
for
you say,
Zoo
Keelan?
Tycoon, and then I saw this game called Planet Zoo that looks like Zoo Tycoon, but it's significantly more expensive.
Yeah, oh, wait, that's pretty fun.
You played Planet Zoo?
Oh, yeah.
Good?
It's pretty good. It depends. We talking console or PC?
PC.
Oh, yeah. It's well worth it.
Excellent.
And now you're making me want to play Planet Zoo.
Thank you.
Shout out, Baby Soda.
Yeah. The only problem is to get a lot of the cooler animals, you gotta pay for like DLCs. And I don't know if they have a subscription service for the DLC.
Man, that's like the fucking Sims. To get all the content, you have to spend like $400. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you have to spend.
There's like so many DLCs
to get Planet Zoo Ultimate Edition, which is a lot of money that I don't want to spend.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Or Keelan, hear me out. You can go to IGG Games and get it for the price of $0. Okay, I'm just saying. Just saying you could.
I don't usually pirate stuff.
I could send you a link, perfectly safe if you want. I mean, I shouldn't say that on stream. I'm talking about in Minecraft. I could, in Minecraft, send you a link to not pirate a game that's fully safe, and you just click it and download it. You know, I'm just saying.
I'm a simple man. I only pirate old Pokemon games that now cost $200 to buy at the store.
Yeah, if you're morally opposed or, you know, a principle, but I'm saying if you don't know how to do it or you don't trust the site or something, I can hook you up. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm drinking a beautiful rosé. It's got little flowers on it. It's Lola. Okay, I've had it before. Always be plugging though. It's a mix of 95% Vidal grapes and 5% Chambourcin. I don't know what that means, but it tastes delicious. Anyway, Wrath. What is it? Why is it bad? You know, is it always bad? These are the questions we're going to be attempting to answer, okay? What even is Wrath?
Better not be fake and gay.
Is it fake? Is it gay? I don't know. We start the religious chaos panel like we do every time, where everybody goes around and says a little thing about themselves and what their religion is. Starting with you, Big Soda.
I'm a esoteric Christian.
How dare you? You're a Jew. I'm God.
No, I'm Protestant. I'm not the dirtiest Protestant, but man, I'm pretty dirty.
All right. What about you, Keelan?
I'm an esoteric atheist.
Based.
That's fucking gay.
Oh, come on, Confluence. You gotta give it a shot.
No, that's like what I do, but without God. That'd be terrible, man. Disavow. I don't use these soundboards enough.
Disavow.
I was thinking about that the other day. I got all these like great clips, and I feel like I used to pull them out all. And now I just find myself not reaching for it. I needed what IJ has, so I could click the little button. I think that's the problem. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, so we're gonna start off slow. There's really nobody watching yet, but you know, they'll come up. Okay, if you build it, they will come. What? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, that's right. I'm an esoteric Christian.
That's kind of like esoteric atheism.
No, I feel dumb saying it because everyone's making fun of me. But you know, I am an esoteric Christian. Okay. It gives me, that's impossible because I'm already a bit drunk again, Anson. So get wrecked. I can't be hungover if I'm also a bit drunk. I'm drinking some rosé, okay? I probably do look a little haggard, though, to be honest with you.
Dead ass, like you need electrolytes, and drinking more just make you look worse.
I bought some.
That's some pussy shit. You have to like get a.
I don't know what I'm supposed to buy. You told me electrolytes.
No, get some fucking sea salt from the store, you know, finely ground sea salt.
How is this pussy shit?
Also sodium free salt, which is actually potassium chloride, and you put that.
This has 20% of my daily potassium in it. It's got 100% niacin, 100% vitamin B6, 100% B12.
How much did you pay that?
$3 for this.
How much do you think it cost?
I don't know. You told me I need electrolytes. I went to the store. I saw something that said electrolytes. I was like, okay, this is what you told me to get.
I'm telling you, you get table salt, which you need anyway, and you get some sodium-free table salt, which is potassium chloride, and you just put that in water and you drink that, and you'll be good to go.
Mix it with a little nitrous oxide.
Oh, don't threaten me with it. You guys ever? This is a degen thing to do, but I used to do it when I was young sometimes. You know, like whipped cream.
Yeah,
has nitrous oxide in it. Yeah. So have you ever, you hold a can and you just spray it and like you inhale, like you can actually get like fucking high of you could just buy whipped cream in the store. They sell it to children. Crazy. And it is a fun experience. It is actually a good experience.
Yeah, I just stopped being friends with someone who was doing that.
Were they like actually buying like whippets though? Because like I just I'm like a thing of whipped cream, you know, a few times with friends and stuff, like, and the high lasts like 15 seconds, like the shortest lived. But if you're buying the whippets and the balloons and stuff, you can develop a serious problem, I think.
Yeah, he blacked out in Walmart and fucking like drove off, smacked into someone's side of the vehicle and fucking just drove off. Yeah,
it is a dissociative. So I could see how, like in small doses, like everyone that did it, you just like start laughing uncontrollably. It's just like it is like laughing gas, like literally. But there's probably a small amount in a whipping cream thing. If you're like really huffing that stuff, I could see it being like a problem. That's degenerate. I would buy the nitrous containers from the Pino store back in the day. Lol. Also, was in school for music, so everyone would sing random tones while you were tripping. Yeah, see, nitrous is fucking based. But yeah, it is a dissociative, so don't necessarily do it. You know, I hear it's massive in the Netherlands. I have a friend from the Netherlands, and he was telling me about that like they'll just like do it all the time, like at like clubs and stuff. They'll just like sell nitrous outside of the clubs in balloons that you can like buy and huff and stuff. Crazy times. Those fucking Dutch are crazy. But But yeah, I don't know why we started talking about. Oh yeah, because what Keelan was saying, and Big So said had some nitrous oxide to it. But okay, the first prompt. Oh, that's not the. I was gonna pull up the Voltaire and how he doesn't know his wife's luteal phase. That's not, we don't have to go clockwise, Snake. Oh, we can. I keep hoping that Voltaire will just join and randomly see that as my intro, but it hasn't happened yet. One day though, inshallah. Okay, so just to start it off nice and simple, and this is a question that I typed up, and I was like, wrath is one of those sins that I haven't like really, I've thought about, but I haven't like tried to like really verbalize it. So I thought this would be interesting. So I guess see. I'm gonna start with parasocial arc and say me and Con would have been friends IRL. I think we low-key would have. Let's see. We have a surprising amount of stuff in common, unironically. But Big Soda. Yeah, how are we defining wrath? What even is wrath?
It's tough because like there's elements of wrath that are good. So I'm trying to think of a definition that both incorporates both of that. Like a strong like aggression towards something. But I feel that's a terrible definition of it.
Yeah, when I was thinking about it, it was surprisingly hard to pin down.
A strong opposition towards something, or a strong opposition.
All right. What about you, Keelan?
I have never used this word in my life. I assume it is a strong, uncontrollable anger. And I don't really understand what the sin part of it is if you can't control it.
Okay, I have questions about that, but I won't crosstalk. Red Eye says wrath is an all-consuming anger and lust for revenge. I think that's a good definition.
Give us your opinion. What do you think?
What I thought, and I'm kind of like when we were talking about the first sin, pride. I think I said this or came to this. I don't know if I thought about it before, but that kind of all of the sins, all the 7 deadly sins, at least not all sins, but the 7 deadly sins are all issues of like temperance. Like every single one is like inherently the thing itself is not bad. All of them are excesses of something. Like, and we talked about this with pride, where there's good things to be proud of, and we wouldn't say it's like bad to be like proud of your kids, but pride is obviously still a sin. And same with lust. Obviously, lust has its place, and it's not bad to want to have money and to want to eat stuff. But gluttony and avarice are both, bad things. So it's an issue of like degrees, I think. Mara, you should join. You haven't been on a religious chaos panel in so long, if you think about it. And so with this, I would say that, yeah, I think this is an imbalanced form of anger or hatred. So I don't know if like hatred is bad in and of itself. I don't know if anger is bad in and of itself, but this is an excised form of that. So this is some type of, like rage or anger or revenge that is a bad thing when it's taken to the excess. And I would say that's true with all of the 7 deadly sins. It is. Oh, it's not Grid. I thought it was Grid, but he is copying someone's camera, and I know how to check that. This is Anson. Nice try, Anson. I thought that was Grid until I did my little check.
Hey, Grid.
Hey, Grid.
Funny.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, it's good.
This is actually hilarious.
This is actually Grid's live stream going on right now. If
so
anyone wants a real show, they can go over to An Unreasonable Man on YouTube if they're tired of watching Confluence.
Get Grid over here.
Hey, if you want to get propagandized on the internet, go watch my friend Grid. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He just believes everything the media tells him.
So does this count as stream sniping? Because I'm not doing this. This is Edson doing
No.
this. If you think about it, if you really want to watch Grid, just stay here because you get to watch me and you also get to watch Grid at the same time. Okay.
Grid is
Can't
here.
do that at Grid's channel.
That is Grid.
Yeah, you keep referencing Grid like he's not here. He's right there.
My favorite part is that he's like looking like he's talking, but we can't hear him, so he's not doing his like podcaster thing where you ask him a question and he just never lands the fucking plane.
I think,
which is a problem because he does
muted.
fly in real life, so hopefully he can land the planes literally. Marilyn, how are we even idol worshipping something you think is God? Marilyn, as I said to Big Soda, you're a Jew. I'm God. Okay.
You
So
better
take
stop
that.
before she comes up here and drops it. Well, no, maybe I should just,
Let's
maybe I should just leave it there. Never mind.
her with a good time.
Can someone explain to me why wrath is a sin?
Yeah, I think I can take a stab at that as an atheist explaining the concept of wrath to you. I think I'm highly qualified. So, yeah, but that's not clockwise, snakewise, and we haven't done everything that we're supposed to do in terms of introducing ourselves. So, Confluence, before we get into the crosstalk, do you want to do that, or do you want me to just talk to Keelan and then just derail the entire thing to start?
Well, so we've all introduced ourselves. We've all answered the question at the bottom. So, and you said you were an atheist, so you could say more about that, I suppose. But then, yeah, it's your turn, I guess. So, yeah, say I guess you're if you want to say more about your religious leanings,
Yeah,
and then answer the question.
I've modified my belief structure. I'm a panentheistic atheist.
Based,
Hey.
okay, based.
So
He thinks atheism's everywhere.
yeah. So I view all religions as having something of value metaphorically.
No, I don't like that. I like we just stopped at the panentheism part. I'm a panentheist, Anson. Did you know that? We're panentheism buddies now.
Yeah.
You just gotta drop the atheism stuff, and then you'd be perfect.
Do it gay.
Not like Eskimo bros, but more
yeah.
gay.
How are we defining wrath? So wrath is the thing that like basically you orient your life towards, that is the spirit of revenge and vengeance and anger. Whether or not it's justified, you have justified it, and it is the thing that you have made your God.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think about wrath. I think wrath is a good synonym for, or revenge is a good synonym for wrath.
This is what Radai Guder said already. Well, he said lust for revenge.
Because every time I hear of wrath, especially in the context of the Bible, it's usually a revenge type statement.
I mean, this is a good question. What about God's wrath? And it's like, yeah, well, this is what I would say. And I think this is actually to answer your question, Keelan. I would also say that I don't know if you found what I said compelling at all, but I think all of these things are issues of temperance or moderation. And so I don't think it's wrong when God has wrath. It's justified. It's balanced wrath. And so when we're talking about wrath in a sin way, I think it's unbalanced. We're not just like righteously angry about something. I think wrath is when we're like letting it consume us or consume others, right? So it's a wrath that's going beyond, in the same way that all the sins. It's not wrong to have lust in the right context. It's wrong for lust to go above and beyond its proper context.
I don't think that makes sense, because an aspect of that would be that if anger gets to that point, it's uncontrollable. And I don't see how that would be a sin. I think Anson's description is better in that it's like you're orienting yourself towards something, and that's why it's wrong. And God's wrath is kind of an oxymoron. God's wrath is kind of an oxymoron, because I don't think God in that aspect is capable of the sin of wrath.
Yeah.
He's not capable of the sin of wrath. That's why I was saying that some amount of wrath isn't bad. Just like all of the sins, there's not a single deadly sin that is just bad in and of itself, right? So I don't know. I'm sure someone else has said this better than I have, but just looking at all the 7 deadly sins, right? There's not a single one of them that's like, this thing is always bad to do in any amount. They're all degrees where it's becoming excised. It's like above and beyond what its like proper context is, I guess is what I would say.
Sorry, someone is breathing on their microphone, and
It's Anson.
hurting.
He's got that sleep apnea. He's on that sleep apnea grind set.
Yeah. So in terms of I'm going to try and bridge this for you, Keelan, because it is kind of complicated. So the wrath of God is not the sin of wrath. The wrath of God is the thing that mere mortals have to have. It's the fear of the thing that is at the top of the hierarchy, right? And so in the religious context, it's necessary for humans to fear and love their God, because they're subservient to it, because it's basically a hierarchy. And when you have wrath in the sin sense, you are basically elevating yourself to the level of God, because you think that you have the ability to know who deserves punishment, because you have that knowledge. You are the arbiter of whether or not someone should exist in that situation. And that's why it's elevating you to godhood.
That's very helpful, Anson. But I do have another question. What does it mean to fear God?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't help you there. I've never felt that.
I mean,
Is this tying back to wrath or
Yeah, because Anton was talking about the fear of God in his discussion of wrath. So I'm wondering, like, what does it mean to fear God?
Yeah, have you ever feared your God, Confluence?
it's,
of course, yeah.
Well, what is that?
it's hard to describe because Anson may get what I'm talking about, but he may not. There's a certain level of like healthy fear that a child has toward their parents. Not that they're scared of their parents, but they're scared of the repercussions that come down from their parents. So it's kind of like there's a certain level of, and a lot of people say that fear is probably too harsh of a word, but I think it is a fear. Like it's the same fear that I felt. Like I didn't want to get in trouble because I didn't want to, like, I feared that wrath that would come because of me acting out.
So that's like Homath's level 2 control consciousness of thinking.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. It's trying to think of the best way to frame it because it's kind of like there's a certain level of, I think, fear that prevents you from doing things that could harm you, and I think a child visibly experiences that fear whether their parents are engaging or doing or causing that fear or not. I think it's a natural thing that the child fears the authority of the parents.
Could you say the first part of that again about something that would harm you?
About what?
I might have misheard the first part. Like, are you afraid of the parents in that if you do something against them, they will harm you, or are you afraid of doing something that will harm you because you fear the consequences from your parents?
Yes. It's kind of like, okay, so it adds in a little bit of the fear of the unknown. So it's kind of like there were times in my life when I was a child where there are certain things that I knew if I did, or there's certain things that I feared that if I did, the repercussions would be so bad that whether my parents gave or told me those fears or not, it's just a natural fear that I developed that there's certain things I should not do because I fear my parents' authority.
Yeah, that's why I talked about hierarchy when I was explaining it, because it's basically like the boogeyman, right? Like you don't do specific things, or like it's your boss, right? Your boss can punish you. So
Yeah.
like the wrath of your boss is the same thing as the wrath of God in this sort of situation. But God doesn't necessarily, like the modern Christian God doesn't necessarily rule with fear anymore because of the new covenant, right? Because everybody can be at the side of God in heaven according to your mythology. So yeah, it's kind of changed from the Old Testament God. The Jewish God.
The fear of God is mentioned all the time in the New Testament.
But the Jewish God is all full of like evil and satanic things, and
see, I would probably nitpick at the word evil because I don't think God can.
You don't think that the wrathfulness of the Old Testament God, where he basically committed genocide, is not
is inherently evil? I would say no, because I would say when I view good versus evil, I'm viewing it as either toward God's will or against God's will. And I think God cannot go against his own will. So every action that God does, I don't think it can be confined in what's good or evil. Or it can't be confined in what's evil. I think the actions are good in themselves because it's either toward his will or it's toward his will, and the opposite would be against his will. And I don't think God can go against his will.
I want to say on the fear of God thing, I don't think it's just about the consequential aspects or like with the parent thing. I think that's part of it. But when I think about it, I think more of like the ocean or something, right? Where it's like there's like a reverence for the ocean, but there's also like a legitimate like fear, like the whatever they call it, thalassophobia, right? Where it's like the ocean is scary, it's mighty, but because it's so mighty and so big and there's unknowns in it, there is like a legitimate fear there, I would say. And I think that God is kind of like the same way, where there is like, because when people talk about the fear of God, they'll often just talk about the reverence part. But I've pointed this out before, but the Greek word is phobeo, which is, or phobeos or whatever, where we get the word like phobia from. Like it just means fear. It can also mean reverence, but it's not like they're using like a special word in the Bible. The word just means like to be afraid. And I think there is a legitimate fear in something that's like really mighty, like the ocean, right? Like, or anything like grand, right? And even the word.
That's really good though, because it breaks down the mythology, right? Like, why did humans write God in their stories the way that they did, right? Like there were gods for water and natural disasters and the sun, like things that are outside of our control that have an outsized influence and can cause mass destruction, right? That's why the Christians, in their mythology wrote all about, God making plagues and other things, right? That was the fear, was the things that can't be controlled by man, and man still deifies the Christian God and the other gods for that reason, right? Because there's that unexplainable, right? And so that the fear of what can't be explained, is the same thing in this context as wrath, right? It's the thing that humans can't control, and so they want to explain with magical stories.
Okay, but yeah, I think that's fair. Although I mean, I disagree, obviously, because I'm not atheist coded, but I agree with the sentiment. But what I would say is I think it even goes beyond that, because at least I think like when you're, I don't know if it'll make sense if I talk about like the presence of God, but I guess if you're having some type of spiritual experience, or even if you're just thinking about God, or whatever you want to take that to mean, like some type of experience of the presence of God, there is an aspect in that, not to spiritualize it, but there is an aspect of that where I think there is a legitimate fear almost in that. Like even the word, well, one thing that always stood out to me, the word terrible. If you ever read like old literature, terrible didn't mean bad. It meant just more like mighty and like far beyond. You could like call like a king terrible, and you're not saying he's like a bad king. You're just saying that that he's like so grand and he has so much power and there's so much capability and stuff. And then that word obviously now just means bad. And so I feel like that's almost the same with like the fear of God and with like these other words where it's like they have become seen in just a negative light, but there is something about just the unknown of that. And I think it probably in the same way, maybe to make it more relatable, I guess, like, which I haven't done psychedelics, but when people talk about psychedelics, there is an aspect of even exploring your own mind, which is like frightening, right? It's also grand. It's also magnificent and stuff and majestic, but there is an aspect that is fear. And if God is infinite and God is like everything and God is outside of everything, right? There is an aspect, I think, legitimately that's just like terrifying about that. I don't know if that makes sense though. Yes, no, maybe so.
Maybe so.
Okay. Maybe I'm not making sense. That's fine though. That's fine.
You just said a lot of words.
I thought you hit the nail on the head with the ocean. I think I agree with that.
Yeah.
I guess the analogy.
Yeah, God is the ocean god. Got it.
Poseidon.
So Christians worship Poseidon. Then we've settled this.
That's unconfirmed. We're just dirty Protestants. What do we know?
I think God is a good analogy, or the ocean is a good analogy for God.
I think God is a great analogy. Confluence. That's a good one.
That's not what I meant to say. Right. I guess we'll move on to the next prompt. What justifies revenge? Is revenge ever justified? Etc. Etc. What is the difference, I guess, between vengeance, justice, revenge, wrath? How does this all, or whatever direction you want to take this? Starting with you, Big Soda, clockwise, snakewise. No crosstalk.
Well, I guess I gotta play the semantics games with my answer. I'd probably say, if we're just speaking semantics, I don't think revenge is ever good. I think there are some levels of justice that we should follow, but I think ultimately that justice is God's and God's alone. I would say we should be careful on, I guess, when humans interact with justice, because blind justice is no worse than revenge. But I would say, I guess overall, that there's not much that justifies revenge, if anything at all.
Okay, Keelan.
Revenge is never justified.
All right, Anson.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the all or nothing thing, like and say it's never justified. It's justified if because like justice is a thing, right? And virtue can require that you be the tool of something greater than yourself, and that basically, if you are the hand of God, then you can exercise wrath because it's justified. If you are exercising wrath because of your own sinful pride, where you think that you know what right and wrong is, what you ought, like you're the arbiter of whether or not someone should live, then it's not justified. But if you're doing it as the hand of God, where you have tapped into the actual higher power's desire, then it's justified, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I guess my thoughts, I kind of agree with Hanson. I think, I don't know if I would say it's never justified. I'm thinking of, not to get all Canada coded, and no one's going to get this reference, although I know Keelan knows the band, The Tragically Hip, shout out Canada. There's a song called 38 Years Old. And the refrain is he's 38 years old. He's never kissed a girl. And the story is like that his sister gets like essayed. And then because of that, he like kills the guy and then he goes to jail. And that's why he's 38 and has never kissed a girl. And, you know, in a case like that, like there's got to be some amount of like where we hear a story like that, it sounds kind of justified. It sounds kind of like, okay, it's like the famous footage of that me and Big Soda, I think, talked about this. Probably everyone's seen it. The guy, I think the karate instructor, like molested his kid, and then he shows up right in the airport or whatever, and he's pretending to be on the payphone. He turns around and like shoots the guy, and then he like got off. I don't even think he spent any time in jail. I think because the judge was like, yeah, this is fine. And like, I don't know if that's a healthy thing that he did, but it's also something that kind of makes sense to most people that were like, that's not too bad. And I guess the other thing I want to say briefly, because I'm spending too long talking, but I guess I would ask, what's the difference if revenge is never justified between that? I guess this is kind of directed toward Big Soda a little bit as well. Yeah. Between that and like just normal justice, because if someone does a crime, right, we put it in the hands of the state and stuff. But we think that if someone has done something, we should take them and put them in prison. And it's like, if there was no society, then we would just kind of we'd call that revenge, right? Like if there was no society to do that, then if someone did essay your sister or something, then you would go and you would do something to them to stop them from doing that again, right? There would be, and so, you know what I mean? So it almost sounds like we're calling it revenge when it's in the context of like an individual, but then we would all say, yeah, if you kill someone, you should probably go to jail. But what's the difference, I guess, there between revenge and then just like normal justice? Because we dole out justice all the time, right?
Well, that's why I'm kind of nitpicking with the semantics. I guess it just depends, because I mean, could justice be considered justified revenge? I mean, is that like a societal thing that we've accepted, that we took it out of the individual's hands and says, as a collective, you know, we'll distribute the punishment. That if an individual does it, we would say that's revenge, but when the state does it, we would say that's justice. And so if it's justified revenge, I guess you're just saying, is justice justified?
No.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's the question, because none of us probably, Keelan's most likely to probably say that, you know, prison is bad or something, but I'm sure even Keelan, you'd agree that there's like times when you have to put someone in jail, right?
This is skipping the argument, because the reason I said it's never justified is that revenge is like a personal, emotional thing you're doing, whereas justice is impartial. And on a societal level, that means like a justice system where you have people who aren't emotionally invested in these cases dealing out this justice according to the country's laws. That's different from revenge, which would be like you're personally going after the person.
Neither one of those. Wrath is something different.
Right, but I want to pin this down a little bit. Like Keelan, in the example, like when I said, let's say there's no society, and then somebody does something very bad, like essays a loved one, and let's say there isn't an established court system. What, like, you can't separate your emotions from that. You're obviously emotionally involved. Is it then always bad to go and like do something to that person? Like, what do you are you like, hey, there's no state to impartially decide so I'll just let them go on essaying people. Like, you probably would do something, right?
So it depends on why you're doing it. It depends on the intent. If your intent is just because you're emotionally invested and you're angry at this person and you want them to hurt and stuff like that, then I'd say that's wrong, and that is revenge. However, if your intent is some larger view of justice where you're taking in the society's considerations, because regardless if there is a government or not, there's going to be a society, right? And there are going to be other people in the society, as you've defined in this hypothetical. And if you take their considerations, and also you have some sort of moral grounding based on religion or some weird philosophical bullshit, that's different than revenge. That, I would say, is closer to justice. But in a society that doesn't have a government, I don't know if we really have justice.
I guess it's hard for me to imagine how you would separate that. Like I get what you're saying. I think the intention matters, but if in that weird hypothetical I posed, right, if someone that you loved was hurt, you're probably always going to be wondering, like, am I just doing this? Am I lying to myself and saying I'm doing this for society? But really, because you're not going to be able to not be angry. If somebody like killed your own kid or killed your wife or something, you're not going to be able to put that aside and just be like, impartially, should I, right? They're all going to be like mixed together in like this like unholy, matrimony of of emotions and philosophies and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like, how would you possibly even separate that in your own mind to know, like, am I doing this? Because it's probably a mix is the truth. You probably are happy. Like, I'm sure even in society, right? If someone you loved was killed and then they get like sentenced, you're a part of that society. You're not on a jury, obviously, but there's probably a part of you that is like happy that they're being,
that's bad.
brought to justice. That might be bad, but I'm saying those things are mixed. There's probably a mix where you're like,
no, usually you people aren't happy that someone's brought to justice. They're happy that someone's getting punished for who hurt them. That's different, right? That's usually how it's expressed emotionally, because people aren't these higher beings, right? Generally, there's a lot of NPCs running around.
I think it's a mix though. Like, you don't think it's a mix where there's like, it's a bit bittersweet where people are probably like, yeah, I'm glad this person is getting, like, there's probably a bit of like Schadenfreude that like this person's being punished and they hurt someone I loved. But there probably is just oh good, I'm glad they're not able to hurt somebody anymore.
No, people aren't like, oh boy, I hope that he gets rehabilitated well in our justice systems that's designed to help people become better humans. They're thinking, oh boy, I hope he gets butt fucked real good in prison.
And I think that's a bad thing. I don't know why you don't see it, that it could be a mix of things. Like, I feel like that seems,
well, I think
it seems pretty common.
I think less of people than you do, apparently. So that's all that is. You just got like this rosy, naive picture of what people are like.
So Confluence, you could say that. I don't think you can say the revenge is justified. You have to separate it into saying revenge is wrong, even though I believe the outcome was justified.
Yeah, and that's different from saying wrong.
So you're defining revenge to, I guess, just mean that when you want someone else to suffer because they have done something wrong, basically. So you're not like, if your goal is just to like get them out of society to protect others, you wouldn't say that's revenge. You would say revenge is when you're taking some type of glee, almost like the Schadenfreude thing, where you're taking some type of glee in that they're being like punished or suffering.
Not even necessarily
I got that right?
glee. Not even necessarily glee, but like this thought that I think Anson said it earlier, like you are the arbiter of justice and you're taking matters into your own hand, and it gives you a sense of a purpose in that revenge.
Yeah, and the only people that can do that are the ones that know if they are acting in accordance with what God wants for His wrath. That's the only legitimate sort of wrath. Revenge is not legitimate. I'm not talking about revenge. That's a lower human thing. That's always bad, right? God isn't revenge. God is he's different than that. He enacts like literally biblical level punishment on people and cultures, right? So like if it were good to like destroy an entire civilization and there was a man who was acting through God to enact his will, that would be a man enacting virtuous wrath. But most people don't have that. And if they think they have that, they're generally insane.
Yeah, I think I could see that.
I think I disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, but if like one day, like, I don't know, an Orthodox bishop woke up and he had the main line to God that night, and he told him, "Hey, look, I really need you to do me a favor. Go ahead and start building some ovens. I'll give you more instructions later." Like, would that be bad? I mean, if God was telling him to build some ovens.
I mean, it depends if God was actually telling them that, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we assume God is telling them to do that, then sure,
I mean, because me, I guess there would be a bias toward. Oh, I don't think that God's telling them to do that.
Exactly.
You could never know his intent.
Wrath can't be enacted by man. It's God's purview, is my point, right?
Okay.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Okay.
Like I said, all of the 7 sins, that would make wrath the only of the 7 deadly sins that's always wrong. And I don't think that like fits the motif, I guess, of the other 7 deadly sins.
It does. They're all always wrong. What are you talking about?
No, they're not. They're all like I said, that's how I defined it at the beginning, right? Like lust isn't always wrong. If you have lust for your wife in a marriage, it's not wrong, right?
Yeah, if it's in accordance with what God wants for you, right? And if it's in accordance with what God wants for you to be wrathful, then you'll be enacting the wrath of God.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. No, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I guess I'm curious if you think that's ever a knowable thing, though.
I think it's knowable to the person that does it, but everyone else will think that he's just growing a small mustache.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually agree with that. I mean, that's why I've often said I'm a moral relativist, but not in like the gay kind of way, just in the sense that in that, like in your example, only you can know if you think that God wants you to do this thing, and it's impossible for anyone else because they can't be in your brain at that exact moment in time. And so morality is relativistic in that sense, in the individualistic sense, because only you know what is right in that moment, right? It's really hard for anyone else to, because they're definitionally not you.
Yeah, but this is not wrath that's like important. Like the wrath of God is like not relevant because it's like for it to be justified, it's so rare. Like the kind of wrath that's talked about, in terms of your 7 deadly sins that your mythology has, is more like it's like
they're not in the Bible. Just to say that it's not really my mythology. To be clear,
yeah, I know, but they're the good parts, and it's the good part of Christianity that I like. That was basically them taking Greco-Roman ethics and then merging it into Christianity and making it a better religion.
It is very like Aristotelian and a bit of like Neoplatonism thrown in when you get to the 7 deadly sins, I think, which I think is fine.
It's the best part of Christianity from my perspective.
I like that, especially the Neoplatonic stuff. I like that got syncretized with Christianity. Okay, don't threaten me with a good time. I think that's got base.
It's kind of like it seems like, I guess, with the more complex theology of the Bible versus the simplicity of the Quran, you can kind of tell the difference in culture that they grew up in.
Yeah,
that's true. The Quran is just so simple. Like it's almost like someone completely illiterate.
Sorry. Christians think that like Christianity took these things, but it's actually the opposite. Philosophy took over Christianity. The opposite happened with Islam, where theology overtook philosophy to take over the religion. With Christianity, philosophy controls your religion. You don't actually believe in the Bible.
Is that why Muslims are so bad at debating? Is that why they're so bad at debating, Keelan? That makes so much sense. Because you see like Mohammed hijab debate and stuff, and he's like such a terrible debater, and they all are. I guess that makes sense.
I think you're misunderstanding. Really. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm specifically saying that your religion is a religion of philosophy. It's not a religion of Christianity. You don't believe in the Bible like you say you do. You believe in the philosophy that took over the Bible.
Yeah.
Strong words, Keelan. Strong words. I mean, I don't like it's been pointed out before that the God of the Bible is not the God of philosophy. And and that's stuck in my head, and probably for a reason, because I think it is low-key true. Like when you hear like William Lane Craig or something make all these like philosophical arguments for the existence of God, or like read Aquinas, it is very different than how the Bible portrays God. Like the God of the Bible does not really match up with this like this being beyond space and time, right? That like there are certain verses you can pull out and stuff. But if you just get like a broad kind of view of the Bible, it's really not. Yeah. So I disagree with what you're saying, Keelan, or how you're framing it, but I think I understand what you're saying because the version of God that we're given, especially in the Old Testament, but also the New Testament, is very much not like what we mean when we talk about like the first mover or like all these like arguments that we'll use, right? It's really not. It's kind of disanalogous a little bit.
Why are you ignoring your creative director saying hi to you in the chat? I mean, she's saying hi to everybody.
I wasn't.
She
I wasn't looking.
Back to that why.
She didn't even say hi to me. She said hi,
because
Marilyn.
you're not going to read it because all you do is ignore the chat.
But
How do you
hold
know
on,
she didn't say hi to me?
I want to quickly make a comment on Islamic history. There was a movement, I think it was the Mustalites in early Islamic history, that were trying to change their religion to be more towards philosophy, like Christianity eventually did. But due to people like, I'm forgetting his fucking name. He was an Islamic philosopher. He hated philosophy, basically. He wrote a book against philosophy and helped move the religion away from philosophy and towards theology, which is the opposite direction of what Christianity went in. And that's why the West has actually... That's like, in my opinion, why the West, part of the reason why the West has done so much better than the Middle East, these Muslim countries, is because you gave up your religion for philosophy.
Yeah. I think that's kind of black-pilled. Like, I don't think it's bad to have the syncretized form of theology and philosophy. Like, I acknowledge that what you're saying is like kind of true to the extent that I already acknowledge it, that the God of the Bible is not the same as the God of philosophy. But I don't think it's bad to take a religious text and then try to marry it with philosophical understandings. Like I don't see why. I guess that's a bad thing.
I mean,
this is just Islamic history and Christian history. I don't think anyone disagrees with the directions that Christianity and Islam went in.
Hey, Rage Page. Also, no spoilers, Red Eye Gruner. Holy shit, a great movie though. But no spoilers. Okay, some people haven't seen it yet. Yeah, we're discussing one of the 7 deadly sins. This is a kind of a series I'm running, and we're talking about wrath today. Rage, if you will, Paige, and you must. When is it bad? When is it good? Etc. Okay, new prompt. What forms of internal wrath do we not notice? This one was directly stolen from Anson in our pre-Discord call. Pre-stream Discord call. Big Soda. What forms of internal wrath do we not notice? This one's a bit of a thinker.
My first example, but I don't know if it would fit in wrath, but I think elements of guilt can build up and turn into wrath. I think there are like some emotional elements that could, if held on long enough, could probably turn themselves into wrath. I think most of it would be emotional, and there'd probably be some mental, and then I think that would be, I guess, internal forms of wrath.
Okay, I'm not going to crosstalk, but I'm going to make a mental note.
I'll be honest, that question kind of confused me a little bit.
Yeah, you wrote it stupid, Confluence.
Do you wanna say it better, Anson?
Yeah. Okay. So when you are enacting wrath, what in you did you not notice that led you to that point of enacting? Right. What was the thing that happened that made you do that internally?
I feel like that's what the question says, but fine. Would you like to revise your answer at all, Big Soda?
Well, I don't get the do not notice element to it. Like, are you saying that? Because I feel like most people, when they experience wrath, like there is an understanding to why they're feeling that.
But there, I guess there's precursors, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, are you asking for internal reasons or external reasons?
Do you want to sin?
Yes.
Okay, well, never mind then.
So you want? Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess in one sense you want to, because you wouldn't do. Definitionally, you wouldn't do something if you didn't want to do it. You would think. So on some degree, I guess part of us wants to sin.
one of the axioms of Christianity is that you don't want to sin.
Yeah, but it depends on what level you're talking about, right? Like the flesh wants to sin, and then your higher self doesn't. So I'm assuming that's what Big Soda means. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Big Soda?
I mean, like the desire's there, like the want is there. It's in some element a kind of like resistance against it.
Right. I think it makes sense. Like even Anson, even from your atheist view, you talk about a lot in kind of scary ways sometimes how only the law holds you back from doing a bunch of stuff that you right. So you probably have some desires that are untoward, right? And I think it's the same thing for Christians where there's like something. So on some level, you obviously want to do something, right? You know, but you know you ought not. So a higher want is that you don't want to sin. But when you find yourself doing a sin, then obviously some part of you wanted to do that sin, or you wouldn't have fucking done that sin, right? Like if a Christian is against premarital sex, but they go out and they fuck somebody, a part of them wanted to do it because they wouldn't have fucking fucked that person otherwise, right? But hopefully a higher part doesn't want to. But as Paul talks about, right, like, oh, what's that fucking quote? It's a good one where he talks about like, I do. Oh, I'll pull it up. Do you know what I'm talking about?
500,000 deaths is a statistic.
No, it's not, no, the Paul quote.
No, I don't know.
When he's like, oh fuck, it's like I find my oh god, I'm gonna need AI for this. It's a really good quote, and I'm not gonna remember it.
Keelan, why don't you go while we're done interrupting the clockwise snakewise?
Yeah, I don't understand this question because if you had an internal form of wrath, certainly, like, are you saying you wouldn't notice it as in you wouldn't name it wrath, or you just wouldn't notice that it's happening? If it's you wouldn't notice that it is wrath, I'd say things like body dysmorphia and other in like psychological things like that.
Do you want like so Keelan, you're a good guy, right?
No.
Okay. So as a good guy, like you don't want to like exterminate an entire race of people, right?
As a normal human, I don't want that.
Yeah. Okay. So if you got to that point, like what would you have had to have said to yourself to justify that is what I'm saying. Like that's the internal wrath, the wrath, not just the external, but like what in your mind would you have had to have done internally to convince you that that was the right thing to do?
Okay, before we answer that, just because I'm going to get lost in this, Okay, so this is the quote. It's a good quote. We know that the law is spiritual, but I am unspiritual, sold as a slave to sin. I do not understand what I do. For what I want to do, I do not do, but what I hate to do. And if I do what I do not want to do, I agree that the law is good. As it is no longer I myself who do it, but it is sin living in me. For I know that good itself does not dwell in me, that is, in my sinful nature. For I have the desire to do what is good, but I cannot carry it out. For I do not do the good I want to do, but the evil I do not want to do, this I keep on doing. And if I do what I do not want to do, it's no longer I who do it, but it's the sin living in me that does it. I just want to get to this because it's a good line. So I find this law at work. Although I want to do good, evil is right there with me. This is a bad translation. The fucking NIV. Fuck off. Okay. For in my inner being, I delight in God's law, but I see another law at work in me, waging war against the law of my mind and making me a prisoner of the law of sin at work within me. What a wretched man I am. Who will rescue me from this body of death? So I think that's I don't know, that's a bad translation, but that's the kind of dichotomy I think is what Paul's talking about, right? There's an aspect of our sin nature that wants to do bad things, but there's an aspect of us that doesn't want to, and those two things are in conflict.
Yeah, he elaborated a little better than I did.
But what yeah, I guess to go back, I guess what Anson was saying, I think we're talking about like the precursors, right? If you do if you do wrath, there is I'm just trying to bridge the gap.
No, I understand what Anson said to me. I think this is you'd have to be in the specific perspective of a reductionist to say that this is a good question. I think it's a bad question because most forms of wrath, all forms of wrath, I don't think you could point to like what you did before it happened that led to that wrath. I don't think that's possible. And we see this when we try to break down basically every atrocity in history, right? We're like, oh, all these things happened here, but all these things also happened over here, and the atrocity didn't happen.
I don't think you're getting what Anson's saying, actually. I don't think you are. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because there is, if you're doing something, there is going to be something. There's going to be a mental state that happens before you engage in the thing, right? There's always some precursor that happens ahead of time.
This is an assumption.
No, there's always an antecedent before a behavior, and the antecedent.
Yeah, that's where I was looking for.
This is an assumption.
You
No, that's not an assumption.
You can't prove this. You can't prove this.
There's a whole branch of behavioral psychology that studies antecedent behavior and consequence.
There is, yeah,
and behavior modification, like process.
Behaviorism.
Yeah.
So you're saying you can't prove this, even if you have a science that says that
it's
this
how
is
you
true.
train fucking dogs, Keelan.
No one denies this, Keelan. I don't think there's a psychologist in the world that denies that antecedents
I think
antecedents.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
behavior.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. So, science itself would say that theories, we test them as well as we can, and we keep seeing that they work. All it takes is one experiment to say that it doesn't work for us to throw that theory away. So the theory of like gravity, we say that that's true because it's never failed, but we still are open to the case where it fails. So you're telling me that something is true because of all of the proof we currently have, but you haven't proven that it's true in a logical way.
Yeah, you can't. I don't know. There's nothing psychological you could prove in the way you're asking, though, Keelan. Right? That's like you're confusing the planes.
Yeah,
a little bit.
That's the fucking point. That's the whole issue. That's the whole issue with science. There's a whole issue with reductive materialism. Don't you know this? You obviously must know this. The whole issue with reductive materialism is that there are certain things like cognition that we can't nail down to individual pieces. It's an emergent property.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with what you just said. First of all,
there's an antecedent before the cognition. There's a thing that happens.
No, you're like totally
in the external environment.
Marilyn's saying hi to Dusty. Dusty, why aren't you saying hi back? That's crazy.
But I don't think Dusty's talked for like the last 4 minutes.
I don't think he knows he's muted.
Yeah, that's weird. But what I'm saying is that there's something that happens, and then you have all this cognition, and then there is a behavior that happens.
That's an assumption. That's an assumption.
I don't even think his lips have moved.
Yeah,
he's just
he's
swinging around on his chair doing absolutely nothing.
So I'm gonna answer the question since I'm done arguing with the two people that have answered so far and sucked at answering it.
I've given the most
I think that the internal
answer possible.
Yeah. Okay. So the poorly worded question, the thing that happens internally that is the antecedent before the wrath behavior occurs, is generally what I already described, which is you are essentially lying to yourself and inserting a significantly large amount of pride in your own judgment. And you are in that cognitive dissonance. You are basically assuming that you are God, and so the thing that doesn't happen is the elevation of your own self-importance and your own self-worth above the dignity and worth of other people. That's what I think. And you suck. Both of y'all suck. Fuck both of y'all.
That doesn't answer the question, because then we keep asking what comes before that.
What comes before that? Well, okay. So in my own experience, when I spent a few years trying to destroy people, it was humiliation.
Why were you humiliated?
It was public humiliation. It was because I had attached importance to the value of what other people thought.
Okay, so why?
Why was that? Oh, you're trying to go down the cognition rabbit hole, is what you're doing? Okay,
oh, God. Really, Keelan?
Well, there's always an antecedent, so I'm just trying to...
there is.
Oh, my God.
Right.
He's trying to get to the bottom of it.
He's right. He's absolutely right. Yeah.
Hey, Oxy. Oxy, you should join. I feel like you like this panel, Loki.
And what I would say is that it's in the nature of people to make wrong decisions.
Why?
Because we've evolved in an imperfect way, and the mechanisms that we have to make better decisions don't always operate until there's negative feedback.
Why?
Stumping Jejune.
Well, no, it's because there are specific aspects, both tangible and intangible, in the universe, and those aspects are rules within which we operate as objects.
So I could keep asking why, but I'm just going to say, like, every step of the way, you've made assumptions that are unfounded.
Okay.
Cool story, Keelan. I will say my thing. Don't forget about me. I have thoughts, and they matter sometimes.
No, they don't.
I would say, and this is kind of because I feel like I agree with Anson, but I'm going to give something random that came into my mind that I think it was super impactful in my own life. So I'm just going to share this. I realized that there's like, in the Bible it talks about like idle thoughts and stuff, and that like we're going to be held accountable for every like idle word and stuff. And there's been like a lot of times in my life where I'll have an idle thought in my head that feels like nothing. And I think that is the first antecedent of the sin that's to follow. And it's only something that I've noticed in retrospect, because I'll maybe think a passing thought. Like there's so many times in my life, I'm not going to obviously share them. There's so many times where I'll think a random thing. It feels like a nothing thought, but I should have like attacked that thought. I should have interrogated that part of me, and I didn't. And then it blossoms into something bad. And I think with wrath, that's the same thing, where it starts with an idle thought, something that maybe is the beginning, the seed of wrath, some aspect where maybe you have been humiliated, maybe something happens and you entertain something briefly and you don't snuff it out. And then that thing like builds later. And it's only after you've done the sin that then you look back and you think that's the beginning point. I should have reckoned with that idle thought I had. I should have actually thought about that beginning state, but it was just an idle thought. It's not a sin, right? And we don't recognize that idle thought is gonna grow and grow and grow until it becomes something noticeable. And I think that happens with like all sins, but I think with wrath, I think it's especially pernicious. I think where it starts with something small that is very unrecognizable and it balloons out of proportion. That's what I wanted to say. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I can still hear you guys.
You have no idea what caused that thought. So you have no idea how you can prevent that thought.
Yeah. And because you don't know, you need to fill that gap in with God. So you feel better.
I had to come back for this. Okay. It's not about knowing how to prevent the thought. It's about when that idle thought happens, I'm saying I should have addressed that. I should have thought, is this a correct idle thought? I should have introspected more on that thought. I'm not saying to prevent the thought. I'm just saying when you have a thought like that seems innocent enough, innocuous, but it has potential, you should at that moment really like think about that. You shouldn't just let the idle thought go away and be like, oh, it's not a big deal now, because it'll become a big deal later. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying you can't control that. So if you do end up doing that, it would be through luck. I don't think it would be through any sort of discipline.
Really? You don't think that you can modify your own behavior?
You can to some extent, but not totally. Absolutely not totally.
Well, yeah, you can't have total control, right? Like trying to have tyranny over your own behavior is maddening.
And when we're talking about something as complex as a single idle thought, which it's an idle thought, so you have to also immediately become not idle thinking.
Yeah,
it becomes very difficult to say I can do something to prevent this idle thought that I think was the cause of wrath to not have or to not go that far.
So if you have a menu of specific thoughts related to sin or lack of virtue, and then you diligently catalog your thoughts daily in the form of a journal, which like the Stoics or some other modern practitioners do, then you're very capable of identifying specific thoughts that you have that are modifying your behavior, because your thoughts are like your words become your thoughts, and your thoughts are what like basically direct you to do things. And so if you write those down and then think about them, then you can have a lot of agency over what you do.
The first thing I'll say is Confluence obviously didn't wash his hands. He should go back and wash his hands.
Really? It's gross.
Of course I washed my hands.
But Anson, I think even then, like unless you're writing out every thought you have as you have it, you're going to lack quite a bit of agency.
Yeah, and that's a nirvana fallacy. Nothing's perfect.
But also, Keelan, I'm talking more like if we use like boots on the ground examples, I'm not talking just like an idle thought that means nothing. I mean, in the moment, there's a reason why my brain is able to go back and remember those specific roots, right? There's obviously something significant that my brain was noticing in that moment that was maybe subconscious that I didn't fully realize. Like, so with the wrath example, and I'm not saying
Chud the Builder.
what is Anson showing? Anson, be careful with what you're pulling up, because if you're pulling up other people's
Grid
lives,
Stream. It's Grid Stream.
I know, but if Grid, I don't want like, you know what I mean? Because like if it's something TOS, you know what I mean? Just be careful, Anson, please. Because I don't know what we're looking at right now.
Well, I think I got it shot twice.
It's also highly distracting, but
It said Chud the Builder got arrested.
Yeah, he's. I think he's facing second-degree murder.
I don't know what do you know what this is, Big Soda?
Yeah. It's some famous, or I wouldn't say famous, pseudo-famous guy that goes around and he will kind of provoke people, and he's only provoking a certain type of people, and then when they respond, he kind of gags them as though they're chimping out and they're acting kind of untoward. So it's a rage bait type thing. Chud the Builder.
He's an IRL rage bait for melanated folks.
Yeah.
Like it's a white guy that's trying to like race bait.
Yeah. Like he'll intentionally say the N-word to try and get black people to respond to it, and if they respond ignorantly, then he that's when he starts being like rage baiting them.
So
and
is this him getting his ass beat?
Well, apparently he shot someone twice.
Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I like how I derailed your entire stream with that. That's awesome.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, no kidding. If you play a video of someone getting their freaking ass beat, I'm gonna be focused on that. Okay, but
hey, it's Grid friends to Dusty.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
I know it's such an unholy alliance. Grid
that's a weird one.
Surrounds himself with like. Well, I don't want to say too much. Just I don't know.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. But yeah, okay. So what I was saying, I don't think it's complex, Keelan, as you're making it out to be, because like so with the wrath example, I guess I'm talking about a thought that isn't causing you to do something bad. But let's say someone has like hurt you personally in a real way, and you're like, oh, I hope that person fucking dies. Let's say you just have that random thought. That's a thought that maybe you should be like, okay, wait, I don't know if I want them to die. Like that's kind of a crazy thought I had. So that's kind of what I mean. A thought that is like, it's an untoward thought, and you could do one of two things. You could just move on with your day and be like, and just not even pay attention, or you could like interrogate that thought and be like, why did I think that? Because if you let that thought go, right? Oh, I want them to die, and you're just like, oh, it's a random thought, right? Then you're gonna go to more and more extremes, right? Like, or and that's a kind of a ham-fisted example, but you know what I mean. There's like little things that you could think that are untoward that are going to give way to wrath eventually, and at that moment it's just a seed, but that seed's going to become a sapling, and that sapling's going to become a fucking tree at some point.
But
so if you can, why not stop it at the seed point?
Mr. Bonetti,
Borelli, did you even watch the video?
Mr. Burrito. I would say that thought wasn't the start of it. I think to have that thought, other things must have already happened that you can't pin down.
That's true, but that's the first moment that you probably are able to like reckon with it. So like you're right that maybe to use the seed example again, maybe that's the first sprout. And so yeah, there's already a seed that's in your subconscious. I agree with that. And yeah, that is unknowable. So I think I see where you're coming from, that there is something unknowable about it. It's obviously bubbling up from your subconscious. But I'm saying once you get the first sight of that, I think it's important, at least it has been in my life, to recognize the beginning. Because when you're trying to cut down when it's a whole fucking tree, you're already out of control. You've already lost the plot, right? But if you can get it at the earliest stages that you can recognize. So yeah, you can't maybe recognize the subconscious, bubbling up. But once it's actually moves into your conscious mind at the stage of what I would call an idle thought, that's, I think, when it's like beneficial to like nip that shit in the bud, literally.
Hey, Mr. Borelli, the reason I'm saying all of this shit is because we assume this reductive approach to everything. So when we say that this is the start of wrath, we're being dishonest because this is not the start of wrath. And we're assuming that there is a start of wrath, which in itself is an issue.
Yeah, but do you disagree with what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like, I feel like you're trying to get like maybe too philosophical. I'm just saying like boots on the ground. Once you are capable of recognizing it, you ought to act to quash that idle thought before it becomes something worse. I guess that's all I'm trying to say.
I mean, I don't care what you have to do to prevent yourself from, you know, doing what white people do in school. But
what? Come again?
I'm not going to say it again.
I don't know.
Stand 10 toes on it.
Yeah,
I said I'm not going to be upset at you doing whatever you need to do to prevent yourself from doing what white folk do in schools.
Are you talking about them LGBT?
Oh, he's talking about the shootings. He's talking about the pew-pewings. That's what he's talking about. I see. That's racist, Keelan. Okay.
Well, only half.
I think black people do more mass shootings if you define mass shootings as the way they normally do, which is a cucked way to define them. But if you do define it in that way,
involving gang violence. But anyway, I'm half white, so I'm on your side, bro.
Yeah.
Does that mean that you like save some of the bullets for the school, but then most of them for the ghetto, or like how is that?
I think this
No, I already said this.
I take
Probably got a little too. We should nip this in the bud. This is the idle thought of the TOS, if you think about it, right?
Well, I already said I take the best from both races, and that's how my genetics worked. I'm the perfect specimen in the world. Like, of all the humans alive right now, I have the most perfect body. You can check this online.
Is that an empirical fact?
Yep.
Is that you in the suit of armor?
Yep, I was wearing that. It's like 500
that looks like John Elden Ring to me. I don't know. I don't think that's you. I think you're pulling Anson and stealing someone else's likeness.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, if you can fit in a full suit of armor, I mean, you must be some physically inclined.
Yeah, you should see me roll.
What came before your decision to steal John Elden Ring's photo? Like, what was happening before that?
It was actually emergent, so like I can't pin down the exact cause. It was like a combination of a lot of different things.
Do you believe in emergent thoughts?
What?
Do you think that emergent properties are real, like in terms of thoughts? Do you think that's a thing?
I think it is a possibility that I'm not going to ignore. I don't know if it's the truth.
Emergent wrath.
Right. New prompt. And no one make fun of this because I wrote this prompt, okay? I don't think this is what Anson said. I think I wrote this one. So no one make fun of it. Why does this sin exist? What purpose does it serve?
Oh my god. This
I said don't make fun of it, okay? Because with other stuff, we get it, right? Like, so with greed and stuff, obviously there's benefit to wanting resources, and that can go too far. And with lust, we should make babies, and we should make babies with women if we're men and stuff. That's how it works. And with all the stuff, with gluttony, we should eat. With all the stuff, with sloth, we should take breaks. We shouldn't do these things in excess. But with wrath, like, why does this even happen? Is wrath a good thing? Because all the other deadly sins, right? There is a way that you can easily steel man them to be like on their own, they're a good thing. And this is kind of just my moderation and temperance argument I was making before. But I guess wrath does seem weird because it feels like I could live my life with no wrath at all and be fine. Whereas if I live my life with no lust, I would never get married and I would never fuck. And if I live my life with no gluttony at all in any sense, right, then I would know. How are you? Oh my god! I feel like I'm fucking.
Anson already answered this. Anson already answered this.
Well, I want to hear everybody's point of view.
Yeah, I want to hear Big Soda. Big Soda's obviously gluttonous. We need to hear his thoughts. His confluence is talking about being fat.
So what is the purpose of this? I don't know if I made sense, Big Soda, but what is the purpose of this sin? Because again, all of the other if we I don't want to fucking repeat myself, but do you get what I'm saying with gluttony is a sin, but eating is not. Greed is a sin, but owning stuff is not. Sloth is a sin, but resting is not. But with wrath, it seems like, why do we need wrath? Like, why do we? It feels like we could just cut that out almost completely, and it feels like unique in terms of the sins, where it's like you do need an amount of self pride in yourself. Yeah. There is an amount that is good. But with wrath, like, yeah, what is the util of having wrath? Not from a biological or evolutionary point of view, but just like, what is the normal positive forms of that, I guess?
I mean, I could probably say because it can prevent situations of like you being a fickle person, or you being kind of being good because you're weak,
Alex.
instead of like being good because you choose to. It's one of those things where you're good because you're scared of confrontation. That's a bad thing. So if you have a little bit more wrath and not tolerate things, you will probably push back against things that you should push back on, and that would probably be my explanation.
That's based. Okay, that's based.
Yeah.
Keelan. Mr. Elden Ring.
Sorry, I was getting ice cream. I wasn't that interested in this question, but I think
You fucking little bitch.
that if you're defining, I think the way you talk about sins seems wrong to me, even though I'm not a Christian. Like, we should do sin. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, I'll say
Not what I said. Maybe you should listen more if you're not interested, because maybe you'd understand what I'm actually fucking saying. But go ahead.
like
No crosstalk.
7 deadly sins we should do them sometimes. We should do
The
sins.
7 deadly sins are not in the Bible. That's the whole point of them. That's why they're an issue of
Man,
temperance.
I don't know what's in the fucking Bible.
I know, so that's why you should listen when I talk, because then maybe you'll understand what I'm saying better if you think about it.
You're drunk, so that's why you're acting like this.
I won't be drunk until I fucking Uber Eats more wine, which I probably should, because I'm running low.
I was trolling you after last night's conversation. But anyway, I would say that if we're thinking about wrath, that one of the benefits is that it could inform the justice system by seeing the effects heinous crimes have on people in this way, where they're like, this person needs to come to justice because I'm emotionally invested in this. But the impartial justice system would be like, oh, this influences people in such a negative way, blah, 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 laws. Anson?
Yeah, so in terms of why it exists in the form of the question that Confluence asked, he was having trouble, and it seemed to be a skill issue on his part, understanding that there isn't a good expression.
Trigger me so bad.
There isn't a good expression of gluttony. Those are the excesses. Those are the vices. There aren't good expressions. Now, there are complementary virtues that exist on the same spectrum that are the
one listened to anything I said. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to cross talk, but no one fucking listened to anything I said. Holy shit.
So
awful.
The sin of wrath, like the complementary virtue that would go with that would be corrupted and turn into wrath is like the courage of your convictions, right? It's being able to stand up for what is just and good. And when you become so full of yourself that you think standing up for what is just and good involves heinous acts that are actually not designed for just and good, but to protect yourself and your own ego, or some delusions of grandeur that you have where you think you're God, that's when they become wrath. Wrath is not ever good. Lust is not ever good. Gluttony is not ever good, but there are things that become corrupted and turn into the sins that then they transform into the always bad.
Wow, that's what I fucking...
Okay, and in terms of why it exists, to answer the question, and what purpose does it serve? It serves to create suffering, right? Because it is not an expression of anything that anyone ought to do. So wrath exists to cause pain for people. I have to crosstalk. And spread in the Christian mythological sense, which I agree with metaphorically, it creates a terrific breeding ground for things that Satan can then feast upon.
Okay, I have to crosstalk because I feel like I want your answer to this, and I feel like I worded this question poorly. So I agree that the sins themselves, I'm not saying that the sins are good. I'm saying the sins are excesses of something else. So gluttony is always bad. I'm not saying gluttony is not a sin. I'm saying that just wanting to eat is fine, and you need to eat and you need to consume things. But there, in the excess, we call that gluttony. That's a sin. So what I'm asking is, with wrath, what's the if the normal form of gluttony when it's not a sin is eating, and the normal form of sloth is relaxing, and those things aren't bad. The normal form of lust is just, wanting to have sex with your wife and stuff like this, or wanting to have a wife. Then what is the correlate with wrath that is actually just a normal thing? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because everything else has an easy answer of this is the thing. With pride, well, it's good to have self-respect. It's good to, to be there's a healthy amount of pride to have, right? You want to be proud of things.
No,
but
not the sinful pride. There's
I know. But what's the unsinful form of wrath? That's what I'm asking. What's the thing of wrath that when driven to the excess, it would become something that we would call wrath? What's that baseline thing? In the same way with gluttony, it's just eating or consuming things in general, and that is fine.
It's the courage of your convictions.
You're debate graping us right now because you're making us assume your worldview, and I dislike that. You didn't ask for consent.
Can I?
Well, it wouldn't be debate raping if I asked for consent.
I've already gone clockwise, snakewise.
Yeah. Alex, give us 10 seconds of your religion, which you always are super honest and accurate and forthcoming about, and then answer the question. Yes.
Okay, so I'm an Islamic Muslim Jew with Christian ties to the what are they called? The Illuminati. Yeah. What's
that
up?
Checks out.
The
Illuminati commonly forgets what they're called. That doesn't match up.
True. I was gonna go with Templars, but no, I figured. So I guess it depends on what you can. I think the virtue of wrath is not temperance, patience or meekness. I would say that anger, specifically righteous anger at injustice or at evil things, is probably just fine, right? The fight or flight response, right? That's a form of anger. Now, when taken too far, it becomes what you would call wrath, which is now you're not dealing with a threat. You're punishing someone because you desire to.
Yeah, that's based. Okay, yeah, and I guess I think I've shared most of my thoughts, but I guess I'll steal some other people's thoughts. I think what Big Soda said, what Anson said with the conviction, and what Alex just said, I agree with. That there is, I think that would probably be the healthy thing, is maybe something akin to courage, or I've said this before, but there's a polarity between mercy and justice, and if you have too much of either, then I think too much mercy and then you're weak, and too much justice is severity and barbarism and stuff. And so I think with the maybe the proper form of wrath, right, in the non-sin form, is just that backbone, that courage, the convictions, that type of stuff. And right, because there's we don't want to allow evil, right, but we don't want to become consumed by wrath either. And maybe if we had whatever the correlate of wrath is, if we're going to call it justice or whatever, or conviction or courage, if we had none of that, then we'd probably just allow evil to propagate, and we wouldn't stamp it out. And there's some healthy amount of stamping out that evil. But then if that consumes us, then maybe that becomes wrath. I think that's my thoughts, possibly.
Yeah. So Alex, I agree with what you described there. Meekness is also what I said. The courage of your convictions is the same thing. Meekness isn't being feckless. It's having the strength to do what's right, but being gentle in the application.
Being able to control your anger, so you don't. You can maybe channel your anger to some extent, but you're not letting it rule you in any way.
Yeah, but it requires a significant amount of conviction.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And so that's this. It's in the same vein. Yeah, that was a better word for it. Yeah. Thank you, Alex, for the better word.
What is going on with you? Are you okay?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just seem really.
The $10,000 question.
The
$20 question.
You know what? Never mind. I love you, Anson. Thank you.
What did I do?
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck? You can't say there's something wrong with it. Is there something wrong with me? Am I
No. You didn't. You were just fine. You were just fine.
Apparently, you have AIDS. Everyone has AIDS, says Sicker Johnson. Thank you for the $2.
That's actually true. We all do.
We all do, if you think about it. if you think about it.
But we don't. But we
Testy,
don't.
stop playing Fortnite and join the panel. Fuck your Fortnite, okay? Testy, I would destroy you in Fortnite. I would fucking crank 90s and I would fucking destroy you. You don't even know. You probably play no build. You probably play no build. You do, don't you? Oh my god, you definitely do. I don't even know why I asked that.
How come
Fortnite
nobody
starts soon.
introduced-
Do you play no build, Testy? Be honest with me. You play no build. You're like fucking Kel. You're like fucking Kel.
How
You would
come
not destroy me.
Nobody introduced Joan in the chat. Confluence, you got
Knew
to
you fucking play no
chat.
build. I've been pulling up Joan's comments, you know.
You haven't like
pull up her
thanked her for
comments.
coming or anything. I mean, she's one of the only ethnic people that come here other than John Elden Ring.
Hey, there's a few. Ahmed is ethnic if you think about it, and Alex is from the Yugoslav. Okay, so he's kind of ethnic adjacent. Alex, not Alex.
I'm
Joan
pretty white,
says,
actually.
because this couple in love each other, all who have sinned, that Hadith verse, give to him and her what she want about his relationship. I swear, ended Islamic dead. This Hadith verses based, Joan, fucking based, fucking red pilled. Great comment. Okay, wait, we need a new prompt. I just realized, unless anyone has any crosstalk they would like to engage in, okay, but otherwise. Every prompt I'm gonna pull up, everyone's gonna fucking prompt cuck me and say it's a terrible prompt. Okay, fuck all y'all. Let me
Drink
think of
less and
something.
prompt more.
$20, I'll do a shot of wine.
I'll give you $20 if you drink your own piss.
Oh man, that's fucking gross, dude. Have you ever done that? Oh shit.
$20.
Have you?
Yeah.
$20
That's kinda
Confluence.
disgusting.
Would you do it
I'm
for
not
20?
gonna.
It's like
How much piss are we talking?
it tastes like
cup.
it smells. It's like
A
fucking
cup
ammonia.
of piss?
Yeah, a cup.
Well,
You can put
absolutely
ice in it if
not.
you want. You can put ice in it if you want.
Can I heat it up?
Sure. I don't
Like
know
so,
what
it's
you
like a
want.
PT. That rhymes.
How much? $20?
Yeah, $20, and I'll go off camera, do some sit-ups, return. Having definitely
No,
dragged
you
my
have
urine.
You have to do it all on camera.
The peeing too? You just want to see my dick, Keela. Just fucking DM me. Just fucking ask for a picture, okay?
Well, no,
you
you
don't have
can
to. You
turn
don't have
around.
to play this
You can
song and
turn
dance
around.
of like, oh, I'll
You
donate
can-
$20 if you like pee on camera.
You can
Like, you don't have to be
turn
so
around.
shy.
But we have to see the empty cup, and then we have to see it full.
Wow, this feels like a drug test. Okay. Oh, now I'm distracted by the pee talk. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna pick the next prompt. Okay. And no, because I'm in my own head because everyone's gonna jump on my fucking prompts. Okay. Boom. At what point does moral outrage become emotional addiction? Because there is an amount, right, of emotional or a moral. I mean, this is maybe why I chose this prompt in some way, because I feel I do this vulnerable confluence moment where I feel like I do pearl clutch a lot. I am aware of this, right? I get very heated about stuff that I see as like moral untoward things. But yeah, at what point is that maybe emotionally addictive, or at what point is that unhealthy, or is that like some type of bypass or whatever? So however you want to take this question, Keelan, starting with you.
I have no idea how to answer this question because you're saying at what point? Like, at what point on what measure?
Well, just however you want to take it. Like, don't stop being so autistic with the reading of the words. Just take the vibe of it. Just be like vibe coded. Like,
Anson, can you translate?
Yeah. So at what point does
My
moral
God.
outrage become emotional addiction? Right. So in order to get to the point where you are like feeling as though you're justified in behaving in this way, you are no longer thinking logically. You have basically jettisoned your reasoning capability and replaced it with, well, basically like a female brain, right, where it's all emotion. And so you're not really like viewing yourself objectively anymore because you've lost the capacity for it. I think that's what the premise is here, in order for you to be wrathful. And you could probably say that for a lot of the other sins as well, just in general. Like Like you're no longer being your best version of yourself, and in doing so, you've basically reverted to some of your animalistic traits. Is that fair, Confluence?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I the only thing is what I had in mind, I guess, is like I think that there's sometimes, and I don't know if this is just like a religious thing or maybe it's just a me thing, where I feel like I've seen this with like other panelists, like the religious people, because I'm not trying to say anything bad about other panelists, but I think I see it because I know I do this, where it's like there's an amount where if something is bad, you feel a righteous amount of like moral indignation, but then that moral outrage can easily turn into wrath, I guess. I don't know if you agree with that, Anson, but like there's some amount where you're like super mad about a moral topic, but it almost becomes like intoxicating, and then you end up kind of, you're doing wrath, but you're like tricking yourself into thinking it's actually like super righteous because you do have a righteous cause. Like you're mad about a legitimate wrong, but you're doing it. You're like basically excusing the wrath because it's like a moral abomination that you are right to be mad about, but you're not maybe right to be wrathful about it. I don't know if that makes sense at all.
Yeah. So Keelan, now you can answer the question since we've both tried to translate it for you because it's such a poorly worded question.
Shut the fuck up.
I feel like I just experienced different emotions than everyone on this panel. I have no idea how to answer this question.
We should
just say what comes to your mind, Keelan. Just be vibes based.
I did.
You're so nonchalant now, so just be nonchalant, just like vibes based it. Okay.
That's the entire thing I just said. I am too nonchalant for this shit.
Just no, you got it. There's a deeper level of nonchalantness where you just share your peepees.
You're like, at what point are you so chalant that you're wrathful?
Yeah, for real.
Dylan,
Yeah.
you're allowed to dodge.
Yeah, fuck off. I got you there. You fucking know it.
So I think it's not really that hard to like see it happen though, right? Like you let your moral outrage kind of flow into other aspects of your life, and you start to see someone who breaks a certain moral boundary as an enemy and hate them for everything they do, not just this one thing, right? This is like the ultimate justification of dehumanizing people. I mean, I can see that path very easily.
Right, exactly, yeah.
I like, just skip me. I've literally never experienced this. Maybe when I was a kid, but I don't
experience
remember.
wrath, like unbridled anger.
No, maybe like when I was a kid, like I was saying, but I don't remember ever feeling that way.
Is there other emotions you've never felt?
How have you never felt wrath? That's crazy.
Are you asking if I've ever felt anger?
Intense
Definitely
anger,
been.
Yes.
I've definitely been angry,
Like
but I
wanting to
haven't
punch a wall.
Have you never wanted to like kill somebody before?
Absolutely not.
Even for a
Absolutely
moment?
not.
Oh wow.
Never.
Yeah, even for a moment.
I don't believe you.
Never.
You never just had like a passing thought like wow, I could really like, I know where to put that body.
No.
Oh.
When I was a kid,
That's crazy.
when I was a kid, I shot.
Autistic. It's okay.
When I was a kid, I shot a bird's nest with a BB gun, and a bird came out of it flopping around, and that was the last time I think I ever engaged in that type of like I was.
Oh,
it
you're
was awful.
repressed. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Are you gonna explode one day, Keelan? I'm worried.
He is.
No.
He's definitely gonna become
Keelan,
that.
you've done a lot of bad things to animals in your childhood. Okay, I'm just gonna say this.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
I've never shot a bird with a BB gun. I've never done any of
Did you
the
not have
stuff
a
you
BB
talked
gun?
about.
That's because you live near Illinois. You're like a city boy. I was living in the country.
I lived in Waukesha. Fuck off.
Yeah, Illinois. But
How dare you?
no, I'm not like, I feel anger. I just have outlets, I guess. Like running takes the edge off quite a bit.
You've never.
So you are bypassing. You never sat through the wrath. Really, like done fucking shadow work and all that gay shit about it. You know.
What, like just sat and been angry instead of trying to figure out why?
No,
I'm
but like, but
That's not.
no,
bad.
but actually, like, I guess embrace it for a time to understand it. Like, why do you want to? Like, have you ever seen the graphic novel Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? Does anyone know what that is?
No.
It's incredible. Fuck, no one knows what that is. Okay,
So
that's fine.
wrath is not something that you have or don't have, Keelan. It's like, how do I put it? It's like having a belief system, right? Like when I was libertarian, like I would go around and say I am libertarian, but that's not actually true, right? It's more like I feel libertarian today, right? But it's the same sort of thing where you're like, well, I am wrath, you know, where that is what my life is. It's not a fleeting emotional state. Like there's like a jumbled up emotions that you have that are all fucked up that lead you to that place. But the wrath is more of like a lifestyle choice than it is like just passing thoughts about like, you know, I don't know, like people walking down the side of the road that you could drive over, you know. It's not that. It's
yeah, and I've never experienced like
yeah. So imagine I can probably walk you through this then. Imagine like if you spent a decade orienting your life towards like building something for yourself that you know you really like valued a whole lot, that meant a whole lot to you, where you invested a lot of time and energy and you sacrificed, you know, time with people that you love so that you could build this great aspect of your life. And then one day, like a group of people take it away from you and publicly humiliate you while they take it away from you. And there's nothing that you can do about it. And you feel powerless and weak and pathetic. And you fall into this like vast depression. And out of that depression, the only thing that really pulls you out of it is the thought of destroying every single one of them.
you just have to be like a completely different person for me, because when things of that nature happen to me, I kind of go like, well, that's like
nothing of that nature has ever happened to you though.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's something that you may not experience now, but don't discount in 20 years you might have something that happens that gives you the opportunity to feel it.
I'd have to be a completely different person.
Yeah, and you might be, and you're not the same person now that you were 10 years ago, right?
I was 17 10 years ago.
Yeah, and you're not the same person now that you were then. You've changed a lot, right?
Inshallah.
I don't know.
Yeah, everybody changes. Like who you are is temporal.
But like, I don't think I'd ever be in a situation where people like publicly humiliate me.
Yeah, that was just a hypothetical to try and explain to you like the thing that made me wrathful.
I guess if I was in that situation, I wouldn't have reacted in that way.
Yeah. And
I don't think you can necessarily say that.
It wasn't something that I was aware that I was doing until I started doing shit that was like wrecking my life.
Yeah, I'm not saying like I am not saying I don't understand why he would do that. I just understand like who I am and that I probably wouldn't do that. And that doesn't mean I'm better or worse than him. It's just for different people.
Yeah.
I know, but it just feels presumptuous to say, because that is so outside of probably you and me, it's both Keelan's experience. It just seems presumptuous to say that you wouldn't go to that level if that happened. Because I don't think I would be able to say that, because that just nothing like that has happened to me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. I guess.
Do you finally accept that like I can't answer this question?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I accept that. Okay, you know what? I gotta fucking, I'm gonna super chat to myself in my mind, and I'm gonna write a prompt right here because I'm curious. Just give me a second. Okay, here we go. I'm just curious. Have you ever been the target of wrath? Oh, what? The old switcheroo. So we're talking about you being mad at other people, right? Have you ever been hated, I guess, by somebody? Have you ever been the target of wrath? What does that feel like? Is that a thing?
Good question. So if we're saying the target of wrath, are we saying like a long-term plot for revenge against you because someone hates you, or
kind of both, I guess. yeah, it could be a moment. If you have a long-term thing, then I guess, yeah, go with that. But yeah, just in general, have you ever felt that someone was wrathful against you? And I guess, what is it like to be on the receiving end of the wrath? Because we've been talking just about being the giver of wrath, but what's it like to be the bottom bitch of wrath, if you think about it?
Oh, I guess I have to go first.
Starting with you. I have to pee, but I can still hear all of you. Keelan, I'm going to drink my pee, so you better send me $20, okay? I'm doing it off camera, though, because it's TOS, but send me $20. Thanks.
You have to do it on camera. But, yeah, I think I was once in my... I have to think about it. Definitely once recently. I was driving to work, and some stuff happened on the highway that caused another motorist to get quite upset with me. And he actually followed me to work and like tried driving me off the road, and then he stopped in front of me so I couldn't escape and got out of his car and started coming towards me. And my reaction was to just back up and turn around and leave, and that was the end of that. Except the cops did call me because someone called in this other dude, and they asked me if I wanted to do anything about it, and I said, if you talk to him, he probably change his ways. So I think he was pretty wrathful. He seemed pretty upset. And I feel like you have to have something else going on in your life to go to that point with just some random person.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Elon, what the fuck? You told me the day this happened. I don't know if you remember. You fucking told me about this. You like fucking are either overselling it now, or more likely you undersold it to me at the time. You did not say when you told me about this a couple weeks or months back. You did not make it sound like that. Oh, my hair is crazy.
No, like this dude followed me into work, and
you just said you had a road rage thing, and some guy, and you said he stopped. You said you flipped him off, and then if I remember right, you said you flipped him off, and then
this was a different. No,
okay.
In Milwaukee, someone flew by the right of me in a place where you're not supposed to pass people on the right, so I flipped him off and honked at him because he cut me off. And at the next stoplight, he stopped and got out of his car, and I just drove around because it turned green. But no, this was a different incident in which this other dude got mad enough at me that he followed me into work in a rural area. This wasn't Milwaukee. And he stopped in front of me, preventing me from going forward, got out of his car. This was after he tried running me off the road, and started walking towards me, acting like he had a gun. I don't think he had a gun. And I just backed up and drove the opposite direction.
That is crazy. Was it recent?
Just a few months ago.
Also, why is there two Anson? Is this you as well? Which one is the real Anson?
You as what? What are you talking about? I don't see me anywhere else on the panel.
One of them always tells the truth. One of them always lies. Okay, Grid's getting kicked. Get wrecked, Grid. All right.
Why would you kick Grid?
He's just being untoward, just muted.
Is it because he's a fat Native American? Are you racist?
Is he Native? Is he fucking Native American?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I'm not gonna say anything. 2026. Anyone can be whatever they want to be.
Oh wow, was the Canadian about to be racist against Native Americans? Never saw that coming.
Don't even. I wasn't going to be.
It's not racist.
Go ahead, Alex.
It's just not liking certain groups of people.
I love all people. I'm like Anson, honestly, especially the Jews and the Native Americans.
If I have, I don't know it, mostly because I don't care what other people think. So I don't know. Maybe, probably. I didn't notice though.
Okay. IDF Losers Anonymous.
I don't think it's possible to know. Because you would have to assume that you're able to know what someone else's thoughts and motivations are for their behavior. And I learned a long time ago that that's the quick way to go insane, is to try and figure that out.
You don't think with Keelan's example, though, that he probably knew that guy, at least in that moment, was pretty wrathful against him?
Well, no, I don't know. Like, wrath is not a like mental defect. It's a spiritual defect, right? So you can't really differentiate between whether or not someone is there's just something biologically wrong with them, or if they're experiencing this spiritual event.
I agree, but that's kind of like saying, like, if you see someone who's like 900 pounds, you probably would assume they're like gluttonous, but of course it could be like other things as well. I guess you can't really know about the spiritual sin, but in a normal sense, we would assume that person is being gluttonous. Or if someone's like I don't know, some fucking porn producer, we would assume they're like probably like dealing with like lust in a bad way, right?
Gluttony is not always food, though, right? You can be gluttonous with other things in your life where you over like I am gluttonous with my consumption of video media, and
I'm gluttonous with zins.
It's to the detriment of myself, and I'm aware of that, and it's a problem. But it still exists, right? But you don't ordinarily view, all like you can't, like the fat example is kind of wrong, right? And there's different kinds of wrath too, that are expressed in many, many different ways. Some of them are more subtle.
Why is that example wrong? No, I'm just saying that in the same way that if you saw someone who was like, I don't know, like watching TikTok shorts for like 10 hours a day, you would assume they were gluttonous in the same way that you're talking, but on probably a way bigger scale toward like media consumption, right? Like you don't know, but there is like a inference point where you're like, okay, this person is probably, and I guess that's what I'm asking. Like
it would require, in order to deal with spiritual matters, it requires you to talk to someone and have them open up and share with you, right? You can't know what's inside of someone else's mind unless they express it to you, and especially if they're inflicted with these kinds of ailments, it's really not like you have to assume a whole lot in order to know, like if you haven't talked to them.
I agree, but again, that's why I mentioned the inference thing, right? Like if someone's 900 pounds, you don't know, but I think there is like a good inference there that they're probably.
I don't understand why you're going on about this. Like Anson hasn't said he disagrees with you. He's just giving a reason why he said he doesn't know if someone's actually wrathful, which you don't disagree with. So now it's Confluence's turn to answer.
Well, I haven't answered yet. All I said was that I don't know, but I have been like the target of like horrific like acts that were done on me, and if I were to be a magical thinker, I could assume that it was wrathful, but I don't magically think, like categorically. That's just something that I don't do.
Can you be specific?
With the exact thought I was just having.
Yeah.
No.
That's valid. Yeah, I guess it was my turn. Yeah, I think I have been. I think people have hated me before. In fact, well, I think I know that, and that's why I don't think it's so magical. I guess if you're inferring actions, maybe there's a degree that I think I agree with Anson. But I think if someone tells you something, you ought to believe them sometimes, right? So if people are actively, against you, then I think you should believe that. I think that's fine. But I guess I also, okay, I see what Anson is saying. Maybe Killen's right that I don't disagree with him. Because like people, I guess, can say, no one's going to say, I have wrath against you. They just might like tell you that they hate you or something, or might like do actions that indicate that. But I guess, yeah, you don't know. Maybe they are feeling righteous anger. Maybe they're just mad. I guess it's hard to, unless they're directly saying I'm committing the sin of wrath. I guess you never fully know. I think you can guess.
Is it crosstalk enabled?
Crosstalk enabled. Everyone's working at the same time in the same way.
Yeah. So I view these sins like I consider alcoholism to be, in the gluttony section, or one of the other sins, or a combination, but you can't be that thing. You can't be embodied by the sin unless you admit it, right? Unless because well, not, you can be, but you can't like other people can't know it unless you say it yourself, unless you express it. Like you say, I am gluttonous, and then other people will identify it. It's a self ID situation. Like you can have a priest work with you to self ID it, who someone who's learned and able and practiced and been doing it for a couple of thousand years, and then that person would be qualified. But
Okay,
I don't think that.
I'm not trying to ask a retarded question, but this is a sincere question. But can't, like, even if someone self IDs something, isn't it possible that they are incorrect?
Yeah.
Like if someone's like, oh, I'm gluttonous, then it's like, it sounds like you're saying, well, okay, now we know that they're gluttonous, but maybe they've misidentified that and they're not gluttonous, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe someone is like, oh, I am wrathful, but they're actually not being wrathful. And so is it ever a knowable thing, even if someone says that directly?
Yeah, well, that's why I said works with a priest, right? Like I don't think that like these levels of sins are something that we're trained to be able to identify and solve or express. Like I think that we can think, well, yeah, I do have this behavior, and I'm a thinking human, and I can connect the dots, and I'm educated enough to be able to say, well, yeah, I did that thing, but like it's like getting a diagnosis. Like all the people going around calling themselves narcissists haven't been actually diagnosed formally with narcissistic personality disorder, right? It's the same exact thing, where people self-ID as something, or like all the people going around calling themselves autistic who haven't been actually diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, right? It's the same exact sort of thing. People do that all the time. But what I'm saying is that the category of person that you go to get diagnosed is a priest.
Okay. Yeah, I think I see that. But I guess the priest could also himself, I guess, be incorrect. Like I know it comes from a tradition that's old, but that priest himself, right, is still a normal human being, right, that has the same cognitive biases that everyone else has.
Well, if the priest of the religion that invented the concept is incapable of diagnosing, then there's no point in even talking about this, because no one can know anything, Confluence.
I don't think the priest invented the concept of wrath. I think wrath, like you even said, and well, Keelan definitely said, right, that like Christianity, took a lot of stuff, right, from the Greek philosophers and stuff. So Aristotle, right, was talking about a lot of these sins way before Christianity was even a fucking, a thing, right? So I don't know if it's...
You just cucked what I said. I said philosophy took over Christianity. I didn't say Christianity took from philosophy.
Okay. Does my point not still stand, though?
You all give yourselves too much credit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't know what that means.
I agree with it. It's true.
I don't know what it means. So I don't know if maybe I agree with it. I don't know.
You default to Christianity taking these things instead of these things taking Christianity over.
I think that's
it
really
on how
wrong
you
view
history.
of history.
Yeah, I view like Christianity as more of like a social contagion that basically like spread through the Greco-Roman culture that had this philosophy, and in doing so, like they adopted the philosophy of the people that were in the culture at the time, and it merged with the religion at that time, because it made it easier for the radical Christians to basically co-opt and destroy the culture.
Yeah, and we see evidence of this all over, right? With the holidays is an easy example, right? That Christmas is tied to the winter solstice, and Easter is tied to the equinox, and all this stuff is like is all the Christians would do this with every like pagan thing that they encountered, right? They would try to syncretize and like coalesce on it.
You're saying something different from what Anson said. Like I can agree with what Anson said more than I can agree with what you're saying. Because you're still on the lens that Christianity is taking these things, whereas Anson's like they merge together. It's not necessarily one.
I literally just used the word syncretism. What do you think that word means?
It's the perspective you have is from Christianity taking these things.
I wouldn't use the word syncretism if I'm saying what you think I'm saying, Keelan, right? I wouldn't use that word. Like that, I'm talking by saying syncretism. I'm definitionally talking about a blending of two things, each kind of borrowing from each other. Like that's what that means. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
It's literally your language of putting Christianity first.
I don't know how I did that based on the words I just used and the word I explained what I meant by it. I don't know how you see that. Like I get. Well, I guess I don't know. I'm trying to. I guess if I'm to steelman what you're saying, I think, right, like, yes, I do think that, yes, it was, but this is just a historic fact that with the holiday example I mentioned, right, that was the Roman Catholic Church deciding that we're going to put these days as a thing. We're gonna borrow from these cultures and we're going to use, December 25th as the day that we celebrate Christ's birthday, right? So that was a thing historically that the Christians did. So yes, they were the ones that had the power to do this, but I'm fully acknowledging that, yeah, like that, again, I mentioned before that Neoplatonism heavily influenced like Christian theology. And I don't know if that was like fully consensual. It's just the thing that happened. And that's why I think it's syncretistic. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think, but then once you have a power structure like the RCC, then you're going to be the one dictating stuff, which is what happened, right? It's not, in that sense, it's not omnidirectional. In that sense, it is specifically the church decreeing what they were decreeing to try to sway the places they occupied, right? Like, I don't think, would you disagree with that? Because that kind of is just like historical fact of what happened. But the sneaky ideas from philosophy, that is true as well. I agree with both of the things, I guess is what I'm saying.
It depends.
On what?
What we're talking about. If we're talking about the dumb Christmas thing, then sure. But like, we have to go into specific examples of like, did Christianity take this or did this enter Christianity?
Well, that's why I brought up the Neoplatonism thing. I would say that is Neoplatonism kind of entering Christianity, right?
Okay.
And I think that is Christianity being influenced by philosophy. So I don't think it's just Christianity deciding what to adopt and what not to. I even think in the Old Testament you see this, right? When the Jews were exiled to Babylon, that's why we get a lot of concepts, right? Like the Greek, the Jewish concept of like the afterlife was like very bare bones, and same with like the eschatology stuff, the end times, right? It was almost nothing. And then the Jews get exiled to Babylon, they come back, and they've been influenced by Zoroastrianism, right? And now all of a sudden they have this complex thing of angels and demons and all this stuff, and it's much more, I guess, specific. And I don't think anyone would deny that they definitely were influenced by Babylonian culture. And then when they came back from exile, they introduced that into Judaism, right? So I'm comfortable admitting that. I don't know if I think most people would be.
Yeah. So you're saying that the Zoroastrians, which are, an ancient, the Iranian sourced religion, made Christianity better. So Iran's actually like the cultural seat of like something that improved our society, and we should value Iranians.
Base.
I think they're good monotheism that I think had a robust angelology and demonology and eschatology, and I think we borrowed stuff from them. Or
they also created algebra.
Yeah. And chess.
Based. Wow, the Iranians. You gotta love them, right?
Well, no, you don't. No, that's where you start talking wild shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to like message Jacob to get him on the panel to tell us why Iranians actually fucking suck. If you think about it.
Well, he's racist against Muslims.
Confluence
needs all Persians that aren't Jews.
Yeah, Confluence needs to make my profile picture big because this is from a news story where there's a picture of an IDF soldier looting a house in southern Lebanon while they're, systematically demolishing the area so that they can settle it later.
They have an agreement with the fucking Lebanese government, right?
Yeah, they signed a new ceasefire and then systematically continued bombing.
Not what I'm talking about with the Hezbollah stuff. Right? The Lebanese government doesn't want Hezbollah in place either, and they come to an agreement with Israel.
That's because the Christians and Sunnis hate the Shia. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, and the Hezbollah has...
No, it's because the Lebanese government is sick of Hezbollah. They see him as Hezbollah had a place in time They really don't anymore.
They,
And
they
so the
do.
Lebanese government doesn't like Hezbollah any more than fucking Israel likes
They're in
Hezbollah.
their
Fucking
they're in
nobody
their
likes
government.
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah's in their government. They have seats in their parliament. They're a political movement, and they're
I know.
they're not
The-
small. They're sizable. They're a good part of the population. And what
Yes.
Israel's trying to do is depopulate the region and basically change the politics.
The Lebanese government agreed that they will stamp out Hezbollah when Hezbollah is doing some untoward shit, right? They agreed with that with Israel. Why would they agree with that?
Tyranny of the majority.
And they're not
Okay,
actually,
so but
they're
most
not
of
actually-
Lebanon does not like Hezbollah.
No, they're not
That's what I'm
actually.
saying, at least in a
no,
government structure.
No, so this is on paper, right? Just like it's a paper ceasefire that isn't actually a ceasefire. They're not actually going to do anything because the Lebanese government has been systematically reduced to nothing because the West doesn't want them to be able to push back against Israel. And so Hezbollah is actually a more of an army than the Lebanese army, and they don't want to have a civil war, so they're not actually going to do anything to force Hezbollah to change because they can't.
That's first of all, that's not true. They've done a lot, and second of all, when they don't, then yes, that's why they bombed Beirut, breaking the ceasefire. Right? That's
Hezbollah has also been becoming more like normal politically when we compare them to how they were a decade or two ago.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, that's probably like every. I mean, that's like fucking not Arafat. That's the wrong one. Mahmoud Abbas, right? He used to be fucking crazy, right? He's gotten a lot more moderate in present times. I think that like probably applies to like all of the fucking Middle Eastern fucking losers.
Yeah,
but you know they have everyone's moderate to some degree. I mean, they still have their fucking martyr fund. Abbas should probably change that, but you know he's definitely moderated compared to what he used to be 10 years ago.
Yeah, that was kind of a derail. I just wanted to share the significance of the photograph as documentary evidence of the atrocities being enacted upon the defenseless people in southern Lebanon.
Thank you, Anson, for bringing our attention to that. Not many people are talking about Lebanon, and they should be.
Yeah,
yeah, we need to talk about Lebanon more.
I mean, I figured Christians would love Lebanon, but apparently they don't.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a crazy thing for you to think, Keelan, if you think about it.
Oh, you do care about Lebanon?
No, I absolutely do not. Fucking, what's Sam Hyde's quote? No, I think it's TOS. I don't think I could say that.
Their largest minority is Christian.
Yeah.
That's like jumbo shrimp, if you think about it.
What? Are you
Like
drunk?
It's an oxymoron, you know what I mean? Like it's a
like 44% of Lebanon is Christian, 20-some% is Sunni Islam, and 20-some% is Shia.
44?
Yeah, they have a Christian president.
I'm fact checking this. 44 sounds extremely high. Yeah, it is. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Is Sunni 44? Which one's 44? Because one of the minorities is 44. About.
It looks like 30% Christian. I don't know. I can't find the split between.
You're looking
30,
at what are you looking at? Because what are you looking at? Because those are different numbers from what I remember.
I'm just looking at the base wiki page right now. So 30. I mean, the wiki is usually not wrong. I know we like to shit on Wikipedia and stuff, but
no, is there like an actual like demographics?
It's quoting from the United States Department of State. Okay, so it's probably not wrong. Okay, and
does Lebanon have their own reporting?
I don't know. You're happy.
Can you read Lebanese?
You can find it. I don't think Lebanese is a language, but so Shiism, it says, is 32, Sunni is 31, Alawism and Ismailism, that sounds fake and gay, is 0.6%. Maronite is 16%, which I believe is the Christianity portion. Yeah, Greek Orthodoxy 7%, other Christians 6%, so that totals to like 32% ish, and then the Druze are like 5.5.
Yeah, I saw different numbers in a different place. I don't remember where.
Yeah, I agree with Keelan. Keelan's right.
If you can find any source that says that, I can't find any source that
well,
says 4%.
I'm playing Need for Speed right now, so I can't. But I'm just saying.
Wait,
I
which
thought I found
one?
it
The
for
only
numbers.
good Need for Speed is Hot Pursuit. Okay, don't at me.
That's a terrible take, but still, 30-some% Christian. That's a pretty large amount of Christians that aren't being worried about by Western Christians.
Yeah, but there's some difference between like Norwegian Christians and like Lebanese Christians, but I can't put my finger on it exactly. But there is like some difference, I think, between them. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they practice something closer to the original Christianity. They're closer to the source.
Maybe. Okay, we need a new prompt.
Yeah,
No dead air.
Is
Everyone talk while I look at my list
a
of prompts.
new wrath prompt? Yeah. Is are the actions of Benjamin Netanyahu wrathful?
I don't think any of us would actually disagree with that. Okay, I don't think any of us would. As much as I love my Hasbara new Israeli shekels, I should say, I don't think I disagree with that. Okay, here we go. This is one that like really ties into Keelan's like dialectical materialist worldview. Okay, we're gonna.
I've never read Hegel. I've read a little bit of Marx. Dialectical materialism isn't exactly my jam.
All right, well, we'll find out. Okay, what creates wrath more? Inequality, humiliation, envy, or something else? What is the progenitor of wrath, Keelan?
I don't know why you're asking me this.
Because I'm asking everybody it, and it's clockwise, snakewise, and you're the clockwise and the snakewise.
We just had that long discussion. Next.
I'm talking about the material circumstances that would create this, right? Like Anson mentioned that he was like, he felt humiliated, right? So he acted in wrath. Do you think it's that? Do you think it's like, I feel like this is like Marx coded. How do you not like this question? Is it the inequality or inequity that exists between people that causes wrath? Is that a mental thing? Like what is like actually like, this is like, I'm trying to, that's why I mentioned the dialectical materialism. I'm talking like from the Marxist point of view, almost, Keelan, like what is like the cause of this wrath that we experience, that some people experience? Do you need Anson to translate it? Fuck off, Keelan. You know what I'm asking.
I understand what you're asking me.
How is it not? Then why can't you answer it? What the fuck?
Alex?
He already answered it.
You want me to answer it?
Yeah, go to Alex, I guess. If Keelan is
why are your questions so bad tonight?
This is a fine question. You're just fucking. All you fucking fuckers are fucking retarded. Apparently, Jesus.
I would say jealousy. Jealousy is more prone to creating wrath.
There we go. That's a good answer. Wow, someone can actually answer a question. Thanks, Alex.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not a cuck, so
based.
Keelan,
answer the fucking question. You fucking coward. Answer the fucking question.
Yeah, you fucking coward. Answer the question.
The way he said it after.
I said what?
He's like, thank you. And you're like, mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'll go then since it's my turn. I think it's actually like all three of those things are things that can create it because it's not one thing. It's more of like you have a individual weakness of your spirit, and whatever words that are being said to you by yourself are feeding on whatever that weakness is, and it can express itself as like a feeling of inequality or a feeling of humiliation or envy or any other kind of weakness that is speaking to you at that specific moment can lead you down the path of wrathfulness.
That's a good answer. I was making fun of everyone else for not answering, but I can't answer really either. But mine is different because I'm actually just not. It's a great question. First of all, it's a great question. Whoever wrote this question, amazing. Fucking amazing question. But I just honestly, I'm actually not sure. Like wrath is something that I haven't really thought about on like an intellectual level enough. I'm actually not sure. Is it inequality? This is a question I was actually curious on everyone else's thoughts on. I actually don't know. Like, what is I know the first thought that I talked about of like, okay, this is the moment where I should be like addressing this, but I don't actually know. Is it mainly humiliation? Is it jealousy that Alex said? Is it just having some type of inequity? I'm not sure exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
The best I can come up with is like feeling emotionally slighted in some way, that you feel like you were emotionally wronged, and that someone dropped and now we're all fucked. That we're emotionally slighted in some way, and then we are emotional back, and that creates wrath. That's the best I think I could come up with. I don't know if that's like accurate at all, but I think that's what I would think. Oh, Anson's back on his other. I don't know why you have two things going, Anson. I had you in the back chat the whole time. I guess you have two devices. Is that fucking John Oliver? I'm face blind. I don't know. It's someone I hate.
Oh, that's Yusef.
Yusef? I'm pretty sure that's like
John Stewart was John Oliver.
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
He's
yeah, I did. I did. Look, I don't know. I hate all these late night hosts. I don't. I don't fucking know.
He's looking at your screen. This is great.
This is Inception. Holy shit! Wait, will it do the infinite regress, Anson? It should, right? If you put the whole thing up. I want to see the infinity. No, put the whole thing up. Put the whole thing, not just me, because it's not infinity. I want to see the regress. Would it do that? Am I crazy? But it would do that, right? Like if Anson had the whole screen.
Why is Confluence talking to himself?
Yeah, can I have a 1v1? Can someone pay for a 1v1 me versus Confluence?
Grid is going to come out and start saying that you're like a deadbeat dad or something.
Oh my god, he better fucking not. We do need more drama. Answer, we can pick Rage Page, you could donate $5 to pick a new prompt. Okay, anybody could. Also, the only one who's paid money is Testes. Okay, Confluence is gonna have to go back to freelance writing. He doesn't want to have to do that. So you can pick a new prompt, everyone watching, if you think about it, for the low price of $5. If everyone thinks my prompts are stupid, okay, you can pick your own prompts. Okay, I donated to you. I don't think that's true. It's your Rage Page. I'll have to check the records to give you your tax receipt.
She donated yesterday.
I don't like seeing myself. It's confusing me. It's like because it's like delayed.
Yeah,
I don't like it. It's like the tactic that they use in like riot control, where they'll like take your sound and they'll like pump it back, and there's like a certain amount of like milliseconds that if they put the sound back at you freeze up and you can't stop or you can't talk. It's like that, but like visual form.
While you're distracting, I'm going to do your job for you. Rage Page, we appreciate you supporting the channel with your $2. Any amount is appreciated, even though Confluence doesn't understand that he needs to say that because you don't have a lot of money. I listen to you and I understand your situation and really do appreciate you, unlike Confluence.
I do appreciate you. I was really drunk yesterday in my defense, so I don't necessarily remember that you did. But if you did donate $2, I do appreciate that. I was just, I drank a lot of rosé yesterday. I'm not going to lie to everybody, okay? No one stopped me somehow. Everyone, you're all fucking enablers, okay? Fuck off, for real. Wait, Anson, what did you say to this question? What creates more? I can't remember what your answer was.
So it's not necessarily a specific.
Can you put me off the screen? I can't handle my delayed movements. I actually can't. It's fucking with me. Can you change to something else, please?
So it's not a specific, it's not specifically inequality. Inequality could create wrath if you feel weak and you feel like you have cause for the wrath because of that inequality. But inequality in itself isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? It could be a motivation for you to do better, right? So humiliation isn't necessarily a good thing. It could be instructive to be humiliated because you have data that you need to learn to prevent you from being humiliated in the future. Or envy. Envy isn't necessarily if you are experiencing envy, it's because you want something that someone else has. But if you're feeling wrathful because of that, then it's because there's something weak inside of you that instead of learning, hey, wait, maybe I shouldn't judge myself myself, my own value based on what other people have. Like if you don't learn that lesson, then you have a weakness that could lead you down the path of wrath, right? It's more of like an individual weakness that the demon that's whispering in your ear or the voice that's in your head is telling you things that aren't real, that cause you to lie to yourself to lead you down the path of wrath.
Okay, but if we had like empirics on this, I guess, because I agree with everything you're saying, but I guess I'm just curious, what do you think if we could divide these things, which maybe we can't separate them cleanly, but if we could, what do you think would lead to like more wrath? Like what is the most common cause, I guess?
Right.
Well, I guess pride would encompass all of them, I suppose. But we agree on that pride is kind of the primordial sin that like begets all the other sins.
Yeah, it's the one.
But I guess I mean in a more like materialistic context, like is it being humiliated? Is it being envious? Is it being jealous? Like is it
none of those?
I would think humiliation is probably one of the roots for it. Like no matter what else is that happening, it's usually people feeling humiliated that makes them react angrily. Or
see, and I would say, and maybe this is just me, maybe it's a self-report. I would say it's like being emotionally hurt. Like that's for me when I feel wrathful, I think it's usually like I feel like emotionally slighted by something. I don't know if I'd ever describe it as humiliation. It's more just like I feel like someone did something to emotionally hurt me and I feel hurt and I'm like, they should be hurt as well. Which is a fucked up thing to feel, but I think really that's like it is wrathful. It is wrathful. And it's not, it's something that I was saying this to Anson in a private Discord call before, but it's something that, you know, when I was much younger in my early 20s, it's something that I used to do a lot. And I think I've gotten a lot better at it, but it is something that I would, if I was like emotionally hurt by somebody, my first instinct without even realizing it would be like to emotionally hurt them back. And I think so maybe that's just again a self-report on like my view of wrath, but that's kind of like what would cause wrath in me is I'd be like, you hurt me emotionally, and my gut instinct is to try to hurt you back emotionally. Everyone just be silent after I say that. That's fine. That's fine.
I guess the question is, are you trying to get back at them or are you trying to hurt them more than they hurt you?
I don't think it wasn't like back in the day. Again, this was like when I was pretty young. I think it was just like I don't think I really thought about it. It just was like I think it put me in an emotional state and my gut reaction would be like to lash out emotionally back at them. So I don't know if it was like, I don't know if it ever got to the point of like conscious wrath or anything. Emotionally hurt them. I guess that's a wrath. Yeah, I guess you like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense, but yeah, it's like, it's kind of like, if someone like said something that hurt me, because I've been told before I have a sharp tongue and enough people have told me that I'm like, okay, maybe that's probably true. And I think it happens where it's like, someone will say something that maybe emotionally like hits me in some way. And my instant reaction is like to lash back out. I don't know why that is, but I think that's just like that is an instinct that I have to like think about and control and like stop that. Because I think if someone does something like that, my auto instinct is that instead of like thinking maybe they didn't mean it that way, I think my gut instinct is to be like, they meant to hurt you and therefore they deserve to be hurt back. So you have to like strike back to like balance some like karmic scale, which is like super stupid thing to think. So I'm being like maybe a little honest, maybe too honest there. But because I don't think that's healthy at all, but it's just something that I've, noticed about myself. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that was kind of word toxic. Salad.
It is toxic. I agree. Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be. That's why it's a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
But they're not called the deadly sins because they're fucking good for you or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Confluence, you have to stop doing that.
I don't think I really do that. I mean, like probably if I'm like appealing to my lesser angels, then it probably can happen. But when I was like in my early 20s, that was like probably my fucking default. I don't know if there's like an upbringing thing there, but like that was like and now I don't think that happens. I don't think that does. I still sense the desire. If I feel hurt, there is like a part of me that's like, say this thing, like hurt this person back. And I'm like, hold up, that is fucking toxic. Don't do that. And I generally don't do that. But there is still that like bubbling impulse of like that idle thought, that's in nature, where it's like, this is like, you know, this person has said something and they tried to hurt you emotionally, and you should emotionally hurt them back.
Because
and the vast majority of the time now, I stop that.
It's your pride that got hurt.
Yeah. I think like I said, I agree. I think it all comes down to pride. Yeah. And I think I am an incredibly prideful person. I'm not going to lie. I think that is like I think it's been a constant thing. But yeah,
I got a hot chick on here for you, Confluence.
You got a man. I mean, well, pause. I don't know. Well, I don't. You have a male. That's what I meant. A male. You have a male. And Blair White would agree with what I just said.
I have mail. We have mail.
You got mail.
You know, of all
wow,
of the
Rage Page, that's so progressive, using the proper pronouns. I'm so proud of you, Rage Page. That's crazy.
Yeah, leave her
It's
alone.
crazy that you too, like the pick-me's of the conservative pick-me's of being like, oh, I'm trans, but I'm conservative, and all conservatives fucking love them. Section 230 does this as well, which triggers me so much. Like, I don't want to say he hates trans people, but he kind of like, he doesn't like trans people. But when it comes to like Buck Angel and Blair White, he's sharing their videos all the time, and it's like they're just pick-me's that happen to align with the conservative fucking movement and just agree with what conservatives think. So it's like, oh, these trans people are actually the base trans people, and it's like, I don't know, man. That's an aside, but
I think people are just people, right? We're not to categorize everyone into some fucking group that we can just dismiss off the top of our heads.
Oh no, that's wrong, man. You gotta be able to categorize them so you can, you know, treat them like the freaks that they are.
Israel lost Eurovision.
Well, I mean, you can do that. It's not useful.
Israel did lose Eurovision. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and like the best countries didn't even participate.
I mean, they call it otherizing for a reason, right?
Otherizing? What?
It's where you put lotion on your skin.
Making someone else an other, like not me.
Oh,
not
I was
me,
thinking of moisturizing.
Yeah, it's protecting your culture from undesirables.
Well, it can be.
Yeah.
Can also be a lot of other things.
Yeah. I mean, you have to, you know, say, hey, this isn't allowed in my culture, or else, you know, everything goes, right? I mean, where's the line?
You draw one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But you don't take a group of people and say they all crossed it when not all of them crossed it, right? You just punish the people who cross it really, really, really heavily, and then everyone
There's
else
not
gets
one
to
size.
fuck
There's
off
not
and
one
have fun.
size fits all exclusion, right? I mean, some exclusion is, you know, humane.
No, I agree. It's not about excluding. It's fine to exclude. The problem is when you use those categories to hate, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about hate. I don't hate freaks.
No, I understand. Just a lot of people do.
Yeah, I love the freaks. I want them to thrive in their own place that's not in my culture.
I feel that.
Yeah, it's like you can't put a gay club in a mosque, you know, because they're incompatible.
You could. It wouldn't be a gay club for long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like they don't
Mhm.
belong there, and the loving thing to do is to tell them that and put them in the place where they belong.
Well, I mean, in a society where we didn't have like the ability to purchase land and set your shit down wherever you want to, right? That would be true, but that's not the society we live in.
Yeah, it's one of the problems with liberalism and allowing people to have liberty in a multicultural society. multiculturalism is incompatible with democratic liberalism.
Why is that? What I guess what would be compatible with it?
What would be compatible with democratic liberalism?
No, with multiculturalism.
Oh yeah, like full bore authoritarianism. That's the only way to keep
I
the
don't think that's ever
factions in
compatible
place.
with multiculturalism.
Yeah, it's the only thing that can be, because it's the only thing that will allow all of the people to exist in their own place without ripping the entire society apart.
Well, no, because the other people don't get to exist at all.
No, they do. They would, in an authoritarian culture that respected
What authoritarian
individual.
culture has like a
Singapore.
large mixed culture population?
Singapore. You don't
Tell me
get
about them quick. I don't know a whole lot.
yeah,
about
it's all kinds of different races and religions in one place, but like a highly anti-liberal society that doesn't allow people like people can like hate each other, but the second they step out of line, like they're out. Like the it's so authoritarian they don't have a choice but to obey the rules of
74%
civility.
Chinese, 13% Malaysian, and 9% Indian. Right, that's a pretty mixed group.
Yeah, they're a highly functional society because they have like no individual liberty.
They have the best healthcare in the world.
What? You literally just said care in the world, and that's all we heard.
Singapore has the best healthcare in the world.
Anson calling Singapore racially diverse is fucking sending me. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like fucking Chinese and Malay. How is that fucking diverse?
It's got diversity
There's
of
Indian
religion.
people there.
A few.
Buddhism, Christianity, Islam, Taoism,
UAE's like
it's incredibly homogenous. Like it's incredibly homogenous.
UAE's like that too. They're authoritarian, but they make it work because they're super multicultural and
Dude,
you don't really get.
They celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, there's all kinds of different people there. Yeah.
Look, I like Singapore. It's based, okay, but it's not. It's a very homogenous group of people, at least ethnically.
It's not. No, it's not religiously.
I didn't say religiously.
Has the best healthcare in the world.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, best healthcare in the world.
Yeah, they also kill you if you do drugs or some shit, right?
Authoritarian.
Confluence doesn't want his government to care about his well-being.
I know. He hates people.
I just fought in the fucking veganism thing that I want my government to make eating meat illegal. Okay, so well, not that, but
why was that? Why is that a good thing? Why would we want that?
I think because
what
I was thinking about this today. Actually, I was thinking about this today.
Today, Junior.
Don't use my words against me. I was thinking about this today about how so with drug policies and stuff, I am on paper, I'm very for the legalization of drugs. But then I also think if certain drugs were legal, I would fucking just do them until I fucking killed myself. So I don't know if that's so there is an amount, I guess, that I think the government should legislate morality. And so I guess that's the thing, right? So with the meat thing, it's I don't know. I don't feel like I have enough convictions in some of the areas I wish I had convictions of, like vegetarianism, to fulfill this. And it would be an easier thing if I just didn't have that moral choice. And I understand Anson's going to probably say that's weakness and stuff, but I would punt to my bandwidth argument. There's just a lot of moral things to think about, and I don't want to have to think about all of them. And so it'd be easier just to have that option removed. It's probably good I can't go to the gas station and just buy cocaine. That's probably a good thing. If I could Uber Eats cocaine to my house, I would probably do way too much cocaine. It's probably a positive thing. I can't do that.
Why is that a good thing? And tell me how it's different from what you are talking about, because it is.
What are you specifically asking?
How is cocaine being illegal different from meat being illegal?
I guess because what I'm saying is they're both there's things that I think from a like a libertine, not a libertarian, but like from a libertine point of view, I'm like, yeah, people should have freedoms to do these things. But then there's also an amount of freedom that I don't know if like most people, myself included, can necessarily handle. And so there is like barriers put in place. That's probably a good thing. And I'll even actually, before Anson jumps down my throat on saying I'm outsourcing my morality to the government, Anson himself, right, says there's a lot of illegal stuff that he would do that the government holds him back. And so there is societal stuff in place that is holding him back from doing stuff that he might do otherwise. And there is some positive, I guess, thing in that. And so I wish I didn't buy meat that was from like a factory farm, is what we were talking about in the veganism thing. I wish I didn't, but there's too many things to care about, and maybe I'm too selfish, and there's a lot of reasons that it's like it's hard to like actually do that. So it would be in some ways better if the government was just like, factory farms are illegal, so I don't have the choice now. So my meat, let's say, is either like, if I'm going to buy meat, it's going to be from like an actual like free range farm or something, or I'm just going to buy vegetarian, right? Like that would be an easier situation. In the same way that in a perfect world, yeah, if all drugs were illegal, I would still like control my consumption. But the honest truth is that maybe I wouldn't, and maybe I would just fucking do a bunch of like untoward things. Does that make sense?
No.
Can you be more specific?
You're saying you were like saying, well, I like because I benefit from external sanctions provided by like the civil society, where I don't have the opportunity to fulfill my base desires, that's somehow like the government doing me a favor. But you're assuming that I haven't considered that there are other avenues other than the government that would probably do a better job of doing that if they had the ability to provide those same external sanctions, if the government hadn't monopolized those powers.
Hey, hold on. I don't disagree, but what you just said is proving my point, that you benefit from those things, right? Being in place, you benefit from the sanctions, and that's all I'm saying.
Limited sanctions, absolutely. Ones that are but the vast majority of what the government does isn't that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that that there is a benefit to us not having infinite choices all the time, because there is some, if we had infinite choices to do any amount of untoward things, we would often choose those untoward things.
Because we live in a hierarchy, and you have to obey with what level you are in that hierarchy, right? And that's why the people at the top don't have to follow the laws.
Right, and that's why probably so many of the people at the top end up doing bad things. It's probably just that, like, it's nice to think that if I was at the top, I wouldn't also do bad things. That's like a comforting thought, but it's probably not really that true. It's probably just that the people at the top have really no barriers, so they can kind of fucking do whatever they want with little consequence, and so they unfortunately take those liberties. And it's like, it feels like hubris for us to sit here where we don't have those like moral conundrums and think, oh, if I was in that place, I would definitely not do those untoward things. It's like, maybe, hopefully not. But I don't know if we actually like know that until we're given those opportunities to do untoward things.
Yeah, I don't buy that. Sorry.
You think it's just a coincidence? Like, I guess, why would you say all these people at the top do untoward things?
Well,
like,
because they're at the top. Why are they at the top?
Right. So I guess you're saying that the reason they got to the top is because they're already untoward people. Do you actually think that?
Because
look at like someone like Stephen Hawking, right? Stephen Hawking wasn't like a piece of shit. He was just like, he ended up at the top because he's a smart guy. He gets Lou Gehrig's, whatever. I don't know. Cry Me a River. Fuck Stephen Hawking. He's a fucking degenerate. But I feel bad that he got ALS, to be clear. But fuck him at the same time. And right, so he was not the typical person who fucking carved his way by like, you know, stepping on his friends. And
did he also do the things that you're talking about, the untoward things?
Yes, yeah, he did.
What did he do?
He was on the fucking Epstein Island like a bunch of times.
He was paralyzed. What do you think he was doing on Epstein's Island?
He, first of all, he's not paralyzed. He's got ALS. Okay, he's not paralyzed.
He couldn't move.
He can move parts of his body. He had a. Do you see his wife? Do you see his second wife? Do you see his second wife? Why do you think his second wife was so hot?
I have no fucking clue. Probably because he was rich.
Okay. Okay, and why do you think he's on Epstein Island? Again, you said he has eyes, so he's getting
So
off,
he
I
was
guess,
just
in the
watching
ways
all
he
this shit.
can.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I
I
guess that's one way.
I made a video. I made a
make
video
shit
on
up.
this. Everyone should watch it. Okay, it's my Epstein and Ben Shapiro video. It's a great video. One of my best ones. Only got like 100 views. Everyone apparently hated it, but it's incredible. Everyone should watch that. And I talk about Stephen Hawking. Okay, in that video. Just saying. Always be plugging. Yeah, he was there to watch. Thank you. A rare me and Gooner agreement. Yeah, he was there to watch child sacrifices. Unironically, Loki.
Okay.
Always be butt plugging.
Always be butt plugging. Not in the gateway.
Plugging
Though.
the butts.
Okay, speaking of this new prompt, speaking of this, and no one fucking prompt cucked me, I swear to God, okay? This is just a normal question. Not everything has to be super deep, okay? Fuck all you. I already hear criticism in my head, okay? Fuck all of you guys. Does anonymous internet culture reveal humanity's true wrathful nature? Keelan, starting with you. You better have a fucking answer. I swear to God, you better not say you don't understand the question. I swear to God. Keelan's not even the freaking there. He's probably talking to the priestess of the global south, which is fine. Alex.
Sorry, what was that?
It's on the ticker at the bottom. Does anonymous internet culture, I'm just going to wait for it to catch up, reveal humanity's true wrathful nature?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Really?
Nope.
Okay. I'm not supposed to be cross-talking. Well, I'll have to save that for when it's my turn, I suppose.
I mean,
Glenn
I would
Lawrence.
guess by the
No, I'm not revealing any of my. I'm not
Oh,
revealing
okay,
any of my stances. I'm neutral right now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Anson.
Anonymous internet culture just eliminates accountability, and because we live in a post-Christian liberal system, people focus on individuality, and it turns into people just saying whatever the fuck they individually want to say, regardless of consequences. And that kind of lack of accountability coupled with, individualism is always degenerate, and degeneracy can turn into wrathfulness, but it can turn into a whole bunch of other shit too. So it's just a cesspool, of degeneracy.
Okay. I guess I would say, and I mean, I had the benefit of obviously being the one that made these prompts. But I think the key word here is, I think, reveal. I'm not saying, where this prompt isn't saying that anonymous internet culture is like creating wrathfulness, but I think it reveals the wrathfulness that's already in the place, because for precisely the reasons I guess Anson said, is that if you're anonymous online, you don't have the accountability. And so I think it demonstrates the bubbling wrathfulness that's beneath the surface. And I don't know. I guess if I'm enabling crosstalk, I guess I want to go to Alex, and see how he disagrees with that. If he does, I guess based on the revealing fact, because most people wouldn't say the heinous stuff they do say, right? We've all seen like the really bad, Twitter threads and stuff where people say some fucking awful stuff, or like when Charlie Kirk was killed, right? Most people in real life, I don't think, would say that stuff. At least I've never talked to someone in real life that have said that kind of shit, right? But like online, you can find that all the time. And so I don't think the online stuff is bringing that out. I think it's just revealing it. I think people have these internal thoughts, and now there's no consequences. So it's almost like a lack of inhibitory, is that a word? Possibly. Lack of inhibitions.
Inhibition.
And yeah, now they just like say it, right? Because there's no consequences. So I think it is revealing, right, their inner wrath, I suppose.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
Why? How?
It's not revealing their inner wrath. It's just revealing the nature of humans when they can't see who they're talking to, right? We're kind of pathetic little creatures that act out towards inhuman things, and we can't be any better than that when we think that who we're talking to isn't near us or whatever, right?
Right, but okay. But what about the Charlie Kirk example, right? There's no one. Charlie Kirk is dead, right? Unless you're like a weird conspiracy person, but he's dead.
I have a question.
And so They're not
that's
saying
the
anything. Okay, go ahead.
Do you believe Charlie Kirk is dead?
I do, yes.
Do people live forever in heaven?
No.
So you think people in heaven are dead?
No, I think the final spot, according to Christian theology in the Bible, is on earth. It's not in heaven.
They don't refer to it as everlasting life.
Not in heaven, no. It's everlasting life, but it's not in heaven. It's on the new earth, right?
Okay, so Charlie Kirk isn't alive there.
He's alive right now,
definitionally,
or he's in
not
some
alive.
intermediate state, but he's not going to forever be.
Hold on. Would he be definitionally not alive, given the fact that he's not on Earth?
Yeah, I guess it depends. Yeah, if alive is defined as having biological life, but no, I think Charlie Kirk. I don't know. I mean, it depends. There's some Christians that think it's an intermediate state where you're kind of like just not conscious, because the final resting point is on Earth. Right, it's not in heaven. That's like a very common misconception that we just like go and live in heaven forever. That's not what the Bible says. That's not what the church says. It's not what anybody says. It's just a common misconception because people don't think about these things or read these things, I guess. So I would say Charlie is
dead on Earth. The final destination is dead on Earth.
No, the final destination is alive on Earth.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah.
So how's
The
it a
question is about his
misconception?
current state and not what it would be whenever.
The misconception is that everyone like dies and goes to heaven and lives forever. That's the common misconception. The real Christian theology is that you have you're the real. So that's a misconception, is that you die, you go to heaven, and you live in this ethereal, non-physical afterlife forever in heaven. And Christian theology is that no, you are resurrected into a physical body on the new earth, and that's your final resting point, is on earth. It's just the new earth. So it's not some like ethereal heaven place, right? It's a physical reality.
And it breaks every law of physics and lasts forever.
Yes.
I don't know if it breaks. I don't know if the new heaven and the new earth is like subject to like, the laws of physics in that way, but
is it in the universe?
I don't know. Like it could be, when especially the word earth, I think it's cosmos in Greek, right? That's where we get like cosmology and stuff. At least I think it is in that specific verse. So I think it's more like so it's like I think, and again, this is a low confidence statement, but I think it's like, yeah, a new universe. So I don't know if it's beholden to like the laws. I don't know if it's like a Boltzmann fucking brain or some shit. I don't know. Or it could be something entirely new. Like I have no idea. But it's not. I'm saying that people often, I think, forget about the resurrection part of things, that we are meant to be embodied beings. We're meant to be physical. The physical isn't a bad thing, right? That's why when people call me Gnostic, I disagree, because I don't think the physical is a bad thing. We're meant to be physical.
But we can't, in this universe at least, live forever on Earth. Like that's physically impossible, even if we were immortal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Confluence.
That's why it's a new heaven and new earth.
Why didn't you put up Rage Page's comment about her being my ex-wife one day? I mean that's like music to my ears.
I thought that was very untoward, because Rage Page is married. So I did see that, and I thought about pulling it up, and then I thought, no, Rage Page is saying something incredibly untoward that I'm going to hit her with her own disavow for. That's what I thought. Okay. So I did see it.
So
Unlike popular consensus, I do read the fucking chat. I just don't pull up every chat. Okay, I go through a moral quandary in my head and then decide I'm going to pull up a chat.
So it makes you uncomfortable that I flirt with married women?
No, it makes me uncomfortable when married women flirt with you.
No, it's wrong that Anson's doing that.
Oh, it's Tyler.
The
Let's
Bible
fucking
agrees
go.
with that, right?
Is this a panel?
Anson to do that.
This is a panel
about the feature-length film Seven, starring Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt
and Kevin Spacey.
Spacey, yeah,
absolutely, it is
awesome. Good movie.
What's in the box?
Gibbs and I just 2v2'd some socialists that didn't understand basic definitions. It was very one-sided.
Pretty typical of socialists.
Yeah, yep.
True. Tyler, what do you think about wrath? Okay, first of all, actually give your religious, this is a religious chaos panel after all. Give your brief religious stance in general. What are you? Have you converted to being a Christian finally, inshallah, or no?
No, I'm not a Catholic, but my wife is, and I think
you should listen to your wife.
Wrath is probably my favorite expansion. I really liked Vanilla, but Wrath of the Lich King.
We're not talking about your gay WoW shit.
I'd say it's my favorite one. I liked it. That's a weird one for me because what is Wrath actually like? Give me a practical definition of that because I don't even know what would be considered Wrath.
That's what we were talking about before. I think we all had our own definitions. I think I'll say this really quick because everyone else is gonna get mad at me because I've said this so many times. I think with all of deadly sins, I think they're an issue of degree. I think everything is just an excess, and so I would say with wrath would the baseline might be like anger or rage and stuff, and when that's taken to like a bad extent, then it's like consuming you. So it's the type of anger or rage or revenge that is consuming you and therefore consuming other people. And so you're becoming like a monster in that way. So it's like, so in the same way that lust isn't always bad. If you have lust for your wife, that's not a bad thing. If you have too much lust, that's where it becomes the sin lust. And I would say the same thing about wrath. There's a healthy amount of maybe anger or like moral outrage, but that thing can be exacerbated to a point where it becomes sinful, where you're being consumed by this and you're therefore consuming other people. So some type of revenge, some type of exacerbated rage, extreme anger, etc.
Super anger.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, just being in a rage mode about somebody and not letting it go. I'd say generally, if you're that emotional and blinded by emotions to that point, it's probably almost always going to be bad. I mean, you can be mad at somebody and whatnot, but when it becomes a all-consuming thing like that, unless it's just like if somebody kills your daughter, I could see it be just. I don't know, really. I don't know.
Yeah. This is the type of stuff we were talking about. Yeah. Yes. I brought up the famous video. The guy who's like his kid was molested by the karate instructor, and he's ready at the airport, and he's on the payphone. And he turns around and shoots the guy, and it's like, yeah, most people can at least understand that, right? Like maybe it's not a good thing, I don't know, but like it's certainly like understandable at the very least, right? That if somebody did something like that to someone you love, that you would like.
He committed a mortal sin, though. I mean, that wasn't in any way like a good thing, and understanding it as a sign that something's wrong with you.
First of all, I don't believe in mortal sins because I'm not fucking retarded. But
in the movie, though, Kevin Spacey killed Brad Pitt's wife and put her head in the box, and that's kind of a mortal sin. It was
no
still
spoilers. What?
Sorry. That was wrath, and it was because of a bad act. The action doesn't necessarily have to be good or bad that causes the wrath.
Okay, since you spoiled it, would anyone watching that, does anyone think that Brad Pitt did something like morally wrong, I guess, by game ending Kevin Spacey? I don't think he did.
Yeah, he did.
What movie was this?
7. In fact, I will just say from a movie point of view, that's such a good ending because I feel like most movies would have Brad Pitt not kill him. And that's what I expected it to go. And the fact that he fucking actually killed him, I thought was such a brave and incredible end to the movie.
How many movies have you seen in your life?
6.
Yeah, precisely 6 movies.
6.
I know you don't watch
it has
that
been
many.
Spoiled.
They're all Marvel.
You don't watch very many movies, so like, why should we trust your opinion on what a good movie?
I watch a lot of good movies. I just don't watch Goy Slob. but I
Also,
watch a lot
I
of
mean-
like good movies.
So since we're talking about Seven,
I just, if you're gonna ask, please ask me about the last movie I watched, Keelan. It's called "Bring Her Back." It's by the same people that made Talk to Me.
Oh my
It's an
God.
incredible horror movie about grief, and it is heavy, and it is incredible, and everyone should fucking watch that movie. It's on Netflix. Everyone watch it.
It gives guy who used to only watch documentaries getting into movies.
yeah. So
That's a complete misread of me, Keelan, and you
So-
know that's a complete
That's
misread.
more of a
me.
read of me. I don't really watch some fiction.
so I think it's important to
Have
bring
you ever
up
read
the
a book?
it's important to bring up the alternate ending of Seven that was made but wasn't put in the final cut, and that's where Morgan Freeman is the one who actually kills Kevin Spacey and basically says, well, it's time for me to retire. And that's how it ended, because he basically stopped the wrath and basically just enacted justice on behalf of Brad Pitt.
Is that actually real? Is that actually a real thing?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think that would be a worse thing, though. Again, I honestly do think it is incredible that they went down that path, because it is so like black pilled, but so real that like, because everyone probably did. Do you guys agree with me that when you watch Seven, you expect it? Like most movies would have him not kill Kevin Spacey. Like most movies would have him not do that, and it would just end. But the fact that it fulfills exactly what fucking John wanted, that he did embody wrath, and that's how it fucking ends, is fucking Kino. It's so fucking Kino.
Well, you're saying most movies, but I think it's kind of like a incomparable group, because a lot of them are in completely separate genres that wouldn't involve something like that in the first place. So to get to the type of movie that it is, it's like a suspense thriller. Then you still see a lot of the bad guys win, or like the bad guy walks away. That was around when The Usual Suspects came out.
I don't know, but do you usually see the good guys, like, I guess, sink to the lowest angels of their nature? I guess that's what I thought was like unique about that. It's not just like, oh, the bad guys win or the good guys don't win. It's that you see the protagonist succumb to the worst impulses, and that's just how it ends.
Just
And I
in,
think that's fucking
local
incredible.
man sees movie that ends in a bad way, and it's the best thing he's ever seen.
You don't even, Keelan, you don't even know. You watch fucking Goy Slop. You're gonna talk about fucking my movie preference? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You don't even know what a good movie is, Keelan. You don't even fucking know what a good movie is. You probably never have seen Antichrist, which is fucking crazy.
Yes, I have. You've never seen 2001:
Well, you have?
Space Odyssey.
No, you haven't. Have you?
I'm
You've
pretty
seen
sure
He said he
Antichrist?
did, so I would guess yes. He probably did.
No, I don't believe. I actually don't believe Keelan. I don't believe you. Tell me something about Antichrist.
I bet Iron Man 3 is your favorite Iron Man.
You didn't see it, Keelan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a sometimes prophet. You didn't see Antichrist, did you? You didn't see it.
Well, let me look it up, because I don't remember every movie I watch.
You didn't see it. There's no
Then
way
why'd
you
you
saw
say-
it.
then
Why
why'd
would
you
you?
say you
Why
watched
would you
it?
say you saw it? I see. I knew
Yeah.
it. I'm so. Oh, that was. I'm
You
so
can't-
big.
you
I've,
can't.
I've
So
definitely
fucking
seen
big grade.
definitely seen movies that involve the Antichrist. Like that's a big trope.
Antichrist has nothing to do with the Antichrist. It has absolutely nothing to do with the
And this is how
Antichrist.
you know when.
Oh man, Keelan used to be such a stand-up guy. Now he's just lying.
I know. I'm so
and
proud
right,
of
up and
myself
down,
that I
and then
called that
all
out. I
down.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. As soon as he said it, I fucking knew it. This guy's never seen Antichrist, and he hasn't.
You know what a really good movie is 12,
It's an
12 Angry
art
Men.
horror film.
12,
This dude was
12,
a
Yeah.
fucking
12
movie
Angry
star.
Men is a good movie. It's an older movie, but if y'all haven't seen that, I suggest watching it. It's black and white.
I know about it, but I've never seen it.
It's
Confluence, when was
I
the
know
last
about the
time-
whole like jury thing.
When was the last time you like actually enjoyed a movie instead of just like watching something you were told was good?
When I had sushi with my friend and we watched Bring Her Back, I had the time of my life watching that movie. It's an incredible movie. Everyone should watch it. I fucking loved every minute watching it.
So this is distracting from the point that you've never seen
truly
2001:
loved it.
Space Odyssey. You've never seen Alien. Like there are so many movies you haven't seen
That's
that
true.
are good movies.
Wow, really?
That's true. Yeah,
And
I
they're
missed
like
a lot of the
super
classics.
popular.
You're like a
They're
movie
super
retard.
Hard.
I will say I used to hate movies, and I realized I was just watching Goy Slop, and that's what I thought movies were. So then, so I missed a lot of like movies. I didn't really go back. I kind of just like carried forward. So like with the movies that came out, I watched like the good movies from maybe like, I don't know, 2000 and onward. But yeah, I didn't really like go back. So like I've never seen 2001: A Space Odyssey. I've never even seen Back to the Future. I don't know if that's a good movie or not, but I've never seen it. What?
Never seen The Seventh Seal?
Never even heard of that.
You've never seen Excalibur?
Never seen Departed.
Oh, that's
Never saw Gladiator. Yeah, like all the classics I like have not seen. Never seen a Monty Python movie before.
Did you ever see Ben-Hur?
I don't know what that is.
Ben-Hur is like a super Christian movie.
You should watch The Seventh Seal. You would love The Seventh Seal.
There's a scene with Jesus in it.
Keelan, you should watch Antichrist, especially because you just said you have watched it. You should actually watch. It's my favorite movie of all time, and it's not even close. Well, it is close.
I don't like horror movies because they're like how to describe it. It's not actually a horror movie. It's not actually a horror movie. Horror is the genre that people use to make quote unquote good movies because they can just throw in a bunch of terrible things, and it's not a horror movie. It's not a horror movie. You have to trust me. If you're going to trust me on anything, it's not a horror movie. You should watch it. It's literally called an art horror movie.
I know it is, but it's just not. Like the movie I just talked about, Bring Her Back, is also called a horror movie. It's not a horror movie at all. Like this is going to be the same shit as when my mom put The Visit on, and I was sitting in the living room and they're laughing at it, and I'm like, "What the fuck is happening?" It was disgusting. Look, no, the Antichrist is one of the most fucked up movies. Like if you don't want to watch a disturbing movie, don't watch it. It's incredibly disturbing. It's not a horror movie though.
Lynch. You probably watch David Lynch. You fucking disgusting bastard.
One of my good friends got me to watch Eraserhead with him, and I fucking hated it, and it really disappointed him because he thought I would love it, and I fucking hated it. I hated it so much. But I've watched Mulholland Drive, and I liked Mulholland Drive a lot. I thought that was a good movie. But fucking Eraserhead, I thought was awful.
It's apparently his best film. He must have just not.
I know. You know what? Can I rant about David Lynch for a hot second? David Lynch has said, and this biased me. He said every single interpretation of the movie that I've read about is wrong. No one has ever understood the movie. So to me, that's a shitty movie. If nobody has ever gotten a correct meaning of your fucking film, that's a failure to communicate. That's not a failure on the audience if nobody has ever gotten it right. So then David Lynch can go fuck himself. It's so fucking stupid to be like, no one's understood my movie. What's the common denominator, David Lynch? Probably yourself.
He died recently. He died recently, and you're talking about him like this?
I didn't know he died. Rip.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
That is what we have here, okay. But I don't know, Keelan, have you seen Eraserhead? It's not a good movie. It's just confusing.
No, I don't like horror movies.
It's goy slop.
David Lynch made the best movie of the 80s.
Goy slop.
Is it Mulholland Drive? Because that's a good movie.
He made Dune.
Oh, that's right.
There's no way David Lynch made Dune, right? That's not true.
He did.
Is that actually true?
I have the disc over in my TV.
And it's actually made by Lynch? That's confusing to me. Oh, it is. Written and directed by David Lynch. Okay, that's odd. Did not know that.
Are we talking about the original Dune movie?
Yeah, the 84 one.
Yeah, I have that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I've got it. Also.
I've never heard of 12 Monkeys or The Fifth Element.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Solid.
Fifth Element's fucking awesome.
Confluence only watches good movies, but he's never seen any of the fucking classics.
Yeah.
I've only I owned up to that. I've watched every probably good movie since like 2000, but before that, no.
All the best movies were made before 2000.
Have you seen the B movie?
Every single one.
I have seen the B movie, unfortunately.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Well,
Finding Dory.
Yeah.
I think I unfortunately have also seen that.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
It's Finding Dory.
Have you
You're
seen
racist?
Have you seen Shrek 4?
No, I have not. I have not.
Wow. You said you've seen every good movie since the 2000s and you haven't
Not
seen Shrek
every.
4.
I'm not saying I've seen every good movie, okay? Keelan, have you ever seen Requiem for a Dream? That's my second favorite movie of all time. I've watched it probably 10 times.
Overrated trash.
No, you're
Tyler
not going
on
to cuck me like that, Tyler.
It's overrated.
You've
trash.
seen it?
Yeah, is
You've
it like
seen it?
it's your close second to Fight Club or something?
No, look, Fight Club's a good movie, but Requiem for a Dream is like, it's on another fucking level. Jared Leto gave the performance of his fucking life, and
It's like
Darren
one of those
Aronofsky
Spencer
did his
movies.
best directorial showing of his entire career.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he made shit.
I won't lie, I hate it because of the following, like the Rick and Morty reason, because all the fans of it are fucking stupid. Donnie Darko watchers that like think they found a cool movie.
That's fair. That's fair. But but you have to admit, Donnie Darko is an incredible film. Rick and Morty is a great show.
Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Blair Witch Project is here.
I've never seen Blair Witch Project. It's too spooky for me. Okay, the scene with the kids facing the wall. I can't do it. I've never watched it. I can't do it.
Tell us more about how you get cult classics and why they're good.
Like I said, I don't. The only classic I've watched and loved is Psycho. Psycho is an incredible film. I don't watch classics beyond that.
I said cult classic. Donnie Darko is a cult classic.
Have
Oh,
you
cult
seen
classic.
Mad
Yeah,
Max, the original
probably the
Mad
only one.
Max
That's probably the
trilogy?
only cult classic I like is Donnie Darko.
Mad Max trilogy.
I've seen one of them, like Fury Road or whatever, and it was fine.
That's not the Mad Max trilogy.
Yeah, that's not even a fucking Mad Max movie. That's like a modern like DEI. Let's put a woman as the main character.
See, I didn't even know that. I thought that was like the second movie of the series or something.
Yeah, no, Mel Gibson Mad Max movies is what you're looking for.
Does anyone here like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Like the
It is okay.
I loved it. Jack Nicholson, yeah, I fucking loved it. I thought it was a great movie.
You probably
I've seen
liked
some
how
classics.
he treated women. You probably liked how he treated women.
I fucking loved how he treated women.
I
Don't
love
threaten me with a
women.
good time.
But Anson, I was
I
more
actually
asking
don't remember
Anson.
how he treated women, but
Anson seemed like he'd like that movie.
Yeah, I actually own it on DVD.
Me too.
Yeah,
Let's
I like
start it at
Five Easy Pieces is my best Jack Nicholson classic movie that I like. I like that one the best.
Anson seems like a Jack Nicholson type of guy.
Yeah,
He was only
I
famous because he's got Riz. He's
Hanson
not
does
a
seem
good
like a
actor at
Jack
all.
Nicholson type guy.
I like watching As Good as It Gets
Oh.
because it never gets old.
It's as good as it gets.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, if your noses were as if your noses were as big as your appetites, then you'd be done already. I think is what he said to those viewers.
I'm still triggered by Tyler. Tyler, do you acknowledge then that Requiem for a Dream is a good movie and you just don't like the people who like Requiem for a Dream? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's better than I was giving it credit for initially, but I won't say it's like when you like. Let's be honest. You put Requiem for a Dream up next to Forrest Gump, genre differences included. It's not holding a fucking candle to it.
Forrest
The best movie
Gump
ever
is-
made. Yes,
It's trash.
it's the best
What do you-
movie ever made.
What are you talking
Best movie ever
about?
made.
That's wild.
Best movie ever made.
Anson, who's being
That's
wild? Here?
crazy.
Revolutionized the #1 movie of the '90s, the most awarded movie of all time.
It's so overrated. It's
Number
so
one.
overrated.
Cliche,
Also,
I
it's
understand.
depressing as fuck. That's nihilism. Forrest Gump is fucking nihilism encoded. Holy shit.
Nice fucking kill.
So Tom Hanks did a buddy comedy in the early '80s before he became famous called The Bachelor Party, and I think that's Tom Hanks' best movie.
I think Castaway and Forrest Gump were they're going to be timeless classics that our grandkids will check out to learn about our era.
Castaway is like
insane.
Castaway is a poor man's Robinson Crusoe.
Yeah, for real.
That's actually
Forrest Gump is like a beloved fucking movie. I don't know, like
I know, but it's just nostalgia bait. That's all it is.
I don't like how they portrayed Alabama culture in that film.
Like it's I'm probably doing what Tyler did where I'm like shitting on it too much. It's like it's a fine movie, but I'm just like the way people talk about it, the way people idolize it. Like it's just an okay movie. It's just fine. You know, it's like there's nothing special. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
your peasant taste. It's just too high class for you.
Yeah, I don't know if I can trust anything you say now that I understand like what level you're at in terms of like culture.
Yeah,
You
peasant.
watch y'all watch. I almost said a slur. Okay, I gotta slow down a little bit. Y'all people watch not a racial slur, to be clear. Okay, but y'all people watch Antichrist and then tell me. Okay, if you guys hate that movie, then fine, then fuck me. Okay, but everyone, if I have one movie,
I'm not a big fan of it.
You saw it?
Yeah, I did.
You actually did? Like for real? Or are you like pulling a Keelan where you're saying you saw it, but you actually didn't see it?
No, I saw it. It seemed, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan.
Tell me. Wait. First of all, because Alex, we've known each other a hot minute. Because I probably talked to you about it before. Did you watch it? Did you watch it like before, or did you watch it because I mentioned it, or?
I think I watched it after you mentioned it. I'm not a huge fan of horror. I mean, I can watch some horror, but I hate psychological shit. And the mystery part was, all right, but it seemed way more psychological than I would have preferred.
It is very psychological.
That's
I'm glad you watched it because I remember we talked about our favorite movies, and Alex, you gave me. You fucking, I don't know if you remember this, Alex, but I asked you what your favorite movies were, and you said you gave me 3 movies, and you fucking gaslit
so bad.
I can't remember. You said
I just chose the 3 most torturous movies I could find.
Yeah, there were like 3 movies that had like nothing in common, and one of them was like it was like the Minions 3 or something. It was like such an outlier. And I was like, "What? I don't understand what this guy watches."
Oh no!
I remember that. These are all awful. Well, I don't know what the last one is, but yeah, Human Centipede. You should actually kill yourself if you like that movie. Well, in Minecraft, and Saw It 2. Unfortunately, I've seen it. Torture porn. You should also kill yourself if you like that movie. But again, in Minecraft, to be clear. But you should really question yourself if you like those movies, because that's like that. Those are crazy movies to like.
Am I gay?
Yeah, based lobster, fucking based. You shouldn't watch that shit. Don't fucking poison your mind with absolute like degradation of the human soul.
You watch Human Centipede like you watch 2 Girls, 1 Cup, just to say you did it.
Yeah, I guess in the same way that you would watch what's that movie that your people made, Alex? A Yugoslavian cinematic experience, I think it was called.
Yes, that one. That was horrific. Don't watch that shit.
That's no one should like if you. I guess you could watch it to say you watched it, but it's like it's untoward.
It's the untoward. Or you fucking.
It's incredibly untoward.
2001: A Space Odyssey is an excellent movie if you also read the book.
So I can't stress this enough. I mentioned it before, and I don't think y'all were paying attention. But Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks in the early '80s. All right, so Tom Hanks is co-starring with a porn star named Adrian Zemet. So there's an actual for real porn star who's co-starring in the movie with him. And it's like wild to see Tom Hanks in a buddy comedy, like with like real like degenerate like people. It's fucking awesome. It's like not what you would expect from Hanks.
You know, is Tom Hanks still alive?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
That's a stupid question.
It is hilarious.
He's probably got like 2 trans kids or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Joan is fucking with me.
Can you blame her?
I see movie drama pussy and penis history. The 72 Virgin. That's it. Those are great movies, Joan. I fucking love Pussy and Penis History, and I fucking love 72 Virgin. Those are incredible movies.
She's been saying
Fucking
something
really deep cuts,
incomprehensible.
but I fucking love those.
She's been saying something incomprehensible about Islam all night, and I have not been.
She's
able to
been
figure
on, Joan's never been this based. She's been on like this anti-Islam arc, and it's been incredible to watch.
How can you tell if it's anti-Islam or not?
Yeah, it was just on Sinner's show.
She's been talking about a lot of like hadiths, the 72 virgins. She's been, kind of
she
railing,
might be saying those are cool.
doing like a screed against Islam, a polemic, if you will, and you must.
No,
And
it's like
voted.
she's saying like a specific hadith or the hadith in general are ruining Islam, something like that. But it's incomprehensible because she's not like saying anything about it.
I mean, she's saying a lot, if you think about it. I'll try to talk to her in her native tongue, okay? Here we go. I'll use all of my Tagalog. Actually, get Sky on here, Tyler, if you think about it.
I got it. What you need? Who are we talking to?
We're talking to Joan. Ask Sky to translate this. This is from memory. Ask Sky if this is a real sentence. I'm pretty sure it is, but it might not be. There's a good chance it's not. But ask her
right
to.
now.
Oh,
Hold
fuck.
on, let me
Okay,
take
well,
a picture.
yeah. Let me know. Because I think this is off the. Oh, I spelled it. No, I spelled one of the words wrong. I know that was a typo. Babae is supposed to have an A before the E, and babe, it's not supposed to say babe. But so just if she corrects me on that, just tell her that was I fucking knew that. Yeah, this is El Caballo and Ang Matang Dang Babae and Uncle Lake.
Did you just yell Arabic at me?
This should be a real Tagalog sentence, but it's been a hot minute, so it could be wrong.
Can you say it like someone speaking Tagalog would say it instead of like someone who speaks English would say it?
Keelan, I actually said this to someone who speaks Tagalog, and they said I actually said an incredible accent. They said my accent was actually really good. I didn't say that exact phrase, but I said my normal Tagalog phrases. And so this is from a native Tagalog speaker. So maybe they're just humoring me, or maybe not.
Okay, say it.
El Caballo at ang matangdang babae an ang lalaki.
So my wife speaks Cebuana, which is not the same, but she said, "What the fuck is that?"
Wait, what?
Fuck you, Confluence.
That's not even Filipino.
What is she? Could she not understand it at all?
Yeah, she said it's not even anything.
Proof I am a devil. This history. I agree, Joan.
Does she speak Tagalog?
Yeah, she speaks. I think 3 languages.
There is typos in here, but I
Cebu.
think she would like. There's a typo in the second on after like right before lalaki. Oh, I did make a lot of typos.
It's over. You lost.
I feel like if she speaks Tagalog, she should understand that
Good day,
there's
sir.
typos in this. She must know what I'm saying. Tyler, ask her if she would at least know what I'm trying to say, and tell her there is typos in here, and I'm aware of the typos.
It's over. You lose.
Just ask her that. Just ask her that, because again, there is typos in here, and I can tell the typos. I haven't looked anything up. Again, it's supposed to be babae. There's supposed to be a G after the thing before the lalaki, and there's supposed to be an L in the lalaki. It just says Lakay, which is a typo. That's not what I meant to fucking type.
Confluence.
Terrible
Have you seen Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
Yes, of course.
The one with what's his name?
I like when that fat kid fucking dies.
Which one did you see? The one with Johnny Depp or the good one?
Both. But yeah, the first one is a good one. Yeah. What's that? Oh, Gene Wilder. I was going to ask what his name was, but that's his name, I think. Yeah, this is actually perfect to Tagalog as well. Ping pong, ding dong, gang bang, seki seki, 20 darar. That's a good chat. That's a good game. Recognizes game. That's a good fucking chat.
That's Vietnamese, guys. That's
I'll give
Vietnamese.
you that one. That's good.
$20.
One of the generals of the Northern
Or-
Vietnamese army lived until he was 108 and died like in the 2000s. After that just proves that the U.S. completely failed.
Yep. Total abject failure.
Keelan, have you ever thought that you fetishize the global south? Has anyone ever said that to you before?
Have you ever thought that you fetishize America despite being a Canadian?
That doesn't sound like an answer to my question, Keelan. If you think about it.
She said that Matanda is old, Bebe is girl, and Leleki
Yes.
is guy.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So I'm getting close. And she left out caballo, but I'm 90% confident on that one. That means horse.
What the hell does Joan do?
Caballo is
Oh my
horse.
God.
Nobody knows.
Okay, yeah. You guys listen to this. See, I'm like, I was kind of right. Okay, there was a lot of typos in it, but she knew what I was saying. You know what I was fucking saying?
Hold on. Did you just see what Joan said?
This one? Ha 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 ha, devil. Ha ha ha. That's true. That's me. What people said, I fucking do it. Man, Joan 10 toes down right now.
Hello.
Joan, I'll speak to you in your mother tongue. Unlaki ang matandang babae.
Joy,
Ang kabayo.
Joan, Agoy. Bajo
What does
Bila.
Joan think when she's watching this panel? It's like mostly in English, but sometimes we try to talk Tagalog to her.
Tell her.
Not sure what that would be like.
Agoy.
Probably
Ikaw mo
thinks
imang
you're a
babat.
monkey.
Bajo Bila.
Probably.
Like,
told her
look
to
at
shut
the
her mouth 'cause
albino
her
monkey
pussy's thick.
trying to speak a language.
So, Tyler, where did you meet your mail order bride at?
I Amazon Fact Warehouse. She's in bed.
Nice.
Yeah, I told your Joan friend that her pussy stinks and to shut up. Let's see what she says. Joan, you there?
Tyler, you should get Sky on the panel at some point.
I think she's shy.
You've had her, like we've seen her. I distinctly remember you pull her on panel at one point.
Yeah.
She didn't talk, but there was a wife reveal.
Have you seen Cars Confluence?
I have.
We already
I
went
have
through
seen
this.
Cars. Yeah.
No, it's bees. Never mind. Bee movie.
Who's the best race car of all time?
Lightning McQueen.
Care to
No,
back
I
that
think
up?
fucking
There is
Nader or
no-
whatever his name is. Probably him.
Whoa!
There is no.
Whoa,
best
what was
race
that
car
word?
of all time.
Jesus.
Slurs.
Of course, that was the
No.
fastest.
That's not what I said. To be clear. Fuck all y'all.
Joan, you're not addressing me. I said Tacoma Imam Bat Bajo Bilat.
You hear that, Joan?
Yeah, fight me. Damn, you guys suck.
Yeah, we do.
No, I'm talking about my team.
I gotta go, guys. Gotta.
Oh,
Been up since 8 a.m. this
Anson.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was in there.
Whoa.
morning. What was Anson
Sorry
doing?
about that.
Oh no.
Sorry about that.
Reportedly,
That was
he
that was
did
a
say if you let him back up on the panel again, he was going to TOS.
it was a Dave Chappelle skit
He
that
warned
I was
you.
trying to put on there.
Oh no.
He warned
I
you.
don't know what he
Oh,
said.
Confluence ain't
I'm
here.
here.
I'm
He-
snitching. I'm snitching.
Is-
Confluence, he said the N word.
He didn't say it. He just showed it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it was the intro to a skit. I didn't realize that it was actually written out.
You did warn him. He lets you back up.
Confluence is probably pissing all over himself trying to run back. He's gonna come back with wet hands, and it's not for washing him.
Balls. Okay. Okay. I thought Anson showed porn. I thought Anson accidentally showed porn. That's what I thought when he first was
Alright, I gotta
apologizing
get
for
this.
spurring out. If he just showed the word, the N word,
It
this
was
is probably
very.
fine.
Can I say it? Can I say it?
Is that what happened? Because I was not watching this. Is that what
No,
happened?
I'm just asking. That's just for my personal use.
No, don't. No, you can't say it.
Can Keelan say it?
Also, my internet's cucking out, so everyone's delayed. 07's Alex. I think Alex said he's leaving. My whole internet's frozen. Maybe you guys can't even hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, we hear you.
I want to know if Keelan's allowed to say it, and if so, that's racist. If I can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
for
internet's
real.
fucked. You're all frozen.
How is it racist? I'm white.
But if you're allowed to,
Yeah,
and I'm
for
not,
real.
But we're both white.
Yeah. So I pulled up the black white supremacist skit by Dave Chappelle, and that's why that pulled up, because I didn't realize that it was written out at the beginning.
what's with Sarah on your screen? I was just over there. She's a very nice young lady.
Yeah, I like Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's okay.
His microphone.
You guys hear me? Test. Is
Uh,
my microphone cocked?
Is
No,
Confluence
it says I'm
coming
coming
back?
through.
Is Confluence coming back?
Confluence. Yeah, he's
Am I
trying to talk, but
unhearable?
we can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Yeah.
You're fucking you're all fucking gaslighting me. You are gaslighting me. I was about to drop a fucking fat slur, and I fucking thought, I was like, no, they're probably fucking gaslighting me. I was literally about to say something TOS.
Do it anyways.
Don't do that.
Terrible. Okay, what did Anson do? Did Anson just show the word? Is that what happened? Because
Pull
it's
his
not.
dick
I
out.
just want to make sure I have to like.
Yeah,
So what I
show
did was I
the
pulled
stream.
up the Dave Chappelle skit called "The Black White Supremacist," and I thought it would be fun to play that instead of Sarah. But at the very beginning of it, it does the disclaimer that there's going to be a specific word in there, and it popped up too quick for me to get it off. And as soon as it came up, I took it off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not what I saw.
Yeah, and I also pulled my dick out.
Yeah, he did.
Is this Sarah live right now? By the way.
Yeah, I was over there arguing about capitalism with some fucking retarded commies.
How come Sarah's never been on my channel? What the fuck, Anson? You're supposed to be like schmoozing. You're kind of the schmoozer of like the conflu sphere. You're supposed to be like schmoozing with people. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could go over there and smooze for you, but like the reason I come over here is because I wanted to get away from all the people that I knew on the other panels.
That's
then,
true.
like-
I mean, that's a good point. But you're supposed to like, you're like kind of like the networker, right? Where you're supposed to like get people to come to my panel, you know? Because Sarah's never been on my panel. I've talked to her on Beth's panel once. I think that's it. And so, you know, you got to get her onto my panel. That's the goal.
I gotta ask her.
The best way is to go on her panel and then like show some good faith and goodwill and like give her content from you, and then she'll be happy to, you know, reciprocate. It's like a two-way petting zoo.
Oh, where you pet the animals and the animals pet you back.
That's it.
Yeah. That is a good idea.
I think a better would be a double Dutch rudder, where you're both like helping each other, but you're also helping yourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it's like when you're, you know, setting up to do some anal fucking.
Terrible
and you
idea,
use
Les
lube,
Chief.
right? Like it's not like you got to use the lube for the anal fucking, or else it just doesn't work. Like going on other panels is the lube.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta grease it up.
Yeah.
In this situation, it's ass to ass, though.
Requiem for a Dream reference.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Chief, you should join the panel if you think about it. I need like dopamine, you know. Les Chief has only been on my panel, I think, one time ever, which is crazy. But
Les Chief got some drugs. I could use some dopamine too. Let's Chief. What you got?
Oh, he's got all kinds of dopamine. It's crazy.
Oh shit.
You want people to yell at me? Well, look, it's Tyler. Who's gonna yell? The only person who's gonna yell at you is Anson. Okay, I mean, Anson will probably yell at you, but no one else is gonna yell at you.
I'm in a groovy mood, man. I'm not yelling tonight.
Okay, there you go. It's Keelan, who's like a fucking actual communist, and it's fucking Tyler, who's like your friend. So like, who's gonna yell at you? I'm not gonna fucking yell at you. I'm gonna spurg at you in a friendly, give me dopamine kind of way. To be clear, I'm not gonna lie to you. There will be spurging involved, but it's like the good kind of spurging. Yeah, Con getting dopamine. Yes, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. That's how it works. I don't know. I'm not gonna defend my neurocat sheep. Okay, fuck off. That's how it works. Jonas responded, "If you have problem my English, I don't care. But what I said, what car before 2023, same now. What car now? People can't change that sign because if you change that, you can't exist. Fucking based. Fucking red pilled." I agree with you, Joan. I totally agree with you.
Hala, Joan. Hala. Isa Bulak, Joan.
Okay. Let's Chief. So, dearly crave. Oh, K2, I thought K2 was awake. K2, you should join too. What are you showing, Anson? What are you fucking... Oh, that's whose line is it anyway? I know that. That's a good show.
Yeah, if you want some energy on the panel,
I feel like we need a new... Oh, it's Avarice. Yeah, Avarice. Join. Avarice, I need dopamine. I'm craving dopamine. I'm not getting enough dopamine. I need people screaming. I need people to like, you know, the type of people that like call like airline, like I don't know if you know anyone like this, but like call like airline staff and like police officers servants. Like, I don't know if you've met someone like that, but I need like someone like that. Someone who has that like kind of like mental frame of mind, I guess, to do that, you know?
Peasants.
Yeah, Tyler, do you call like if you were like, let's say you're like screaming the N-word at an airport, just like a random example. Let's say you just happen to be doing that, and then like a security guard comes and talks to you and says, "Hey, you shouldn't be like screaming the N-word." Would you call him a servant? Is what I want to know.
Peasant. Listen, I would rather die of dehydration than drink fucking tap water. That's how elitist I am. Those fucking peasants are here to serve me.
Based. Fucking red pilled. Okay, there we go.
I'm not a communist.
You were waiting for a while, huh?
You probably know this, obviously, Keelan, because you are yourself. But when we met, you did identify as a communist, and I know you changed your mind, but that's just a crazy fact if you think about it.
Well, you just asked me, and I'd say, yeah, I'm probably closest to communism, but I wouldn't call myself a communist.
You used to, though. When we met, you called yourself a communist. That was one of our first discussions.
Yeah, I was put on the spot.
You were pretty 10 toes down on the communism thing, if you think about it.
Not really.
Which is fine.
I was shifting more towards like a technocratic future, if you think about it.
You were, yeah, that was actually the first thing on, I think, at the religious chaos thing that you were talking about the sci-fi angle. So, and then you did say that you changed your mind on communism and stuff, and I believe your exact words were communism is fake and gay, which I agree with.
No,
I couldn't say that better myself.
You don't understand. No, I like communism. Totally for workers' rights, 100%. I just wouldn't call it.
No, you said last year, I heard you. You said Jews will not replace us, and you held up a tiki torch.
You did say that, Keelan. You did fucking say that.
I did not know anyone here last year.
You did say the Jews will not replace us, though. You did say that, which is kind of crazy. But you did say that. I literally was
marching with you.
We were all hand in hand, Keelan. I don't know why you're trying to deny it now. Crazy.
We were.
You remember they said like you're one of the good ones.
They're not going to replace us. Am I right, Keelan? They're not going to replace us.
First of all, I would never hold your hand.
What? Not
All
even
right.
like we're Indian and it's like a culturally normal practice kind of way.
Nah, you don't understand. Like, I have a larger than average personal space, so stay the fuck away from me.
Keelan, I believe you said if you ever met me in person, you would fuck me. I believe you. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Keelan?
I would never touch.
Oh, you misspoke. Do you want me to play? Do you want me to play the clip, Keelan? I have the clip. It's saved. It's on the. It's on the clip it. Do you want me to, you know what? I will play it. I will play it. Let me find it. Let me find it, Keelan. Because we know what you would do to me, okay?
Like, I've been blackpilled on even shaking people's hands because, like, I work at a healthcare company and nobody, like, people wash their hands. A lot of people wash their hands. Some people don't wash their hands.
I thought you worked at Taco Bell. What?
That's such Keelan. You saying that, you know, that's fucking insane to describe it that way.
No, it's not. You have to actually be retarded if you think that it's not a healthcare company. Like, you must just not understand the direction healthcare has gone in the past 20 years.
Yeah. Where the fuck did you get that?
That's crazy.
Who is Crystal Strange?
Crystal Strange is one of the debate people that I know from. He's got a channel. He's
a good dude.
Verbal
That's
Combat
half-fun.
Orbit.
That's
made by.
Where is
Jim
the Keelan clip of him saying he's gonna try to do untoward things to me? I thought I posted this.
More in the Made by Jim Bob orbit, but he does a lot of like unique streams that aren't debate related, but he does debate sometimes. He mostly does he does a lot of like lab stuff where he like does art because he does like professional he does like special effects for movies. So he's a really cool guy.
But find where police, which country? But I always said wear cargo 4 and take police because I hate that cargo 4.
So, Keelan, as a communist, how do you feel about Graham Plattner's Nazi tattoo?
I only know of this dude because Mehdi Hassan interviewed him.
Oh, that's who you watch?
One of the many different people that pop up on
one of the many different. Is that what you meant to say?
And I'm surprised
Keelan, I found the clip.
Tyler, I guess I'm surprised you strongly dislike Mehdi because he's definitely closer to Piers Morgan like you are.
I hope his beeper doesn't go off. Okay, we're gonna watch a clip.
And you're at 40 miles. You're tough enough to where you're not going to be incapable of moving at the end of that.
I think he has.
I know you're going to be moving.
Shit all
I just don't know
over
if you're
his
going to be
face.
moving enough to stop me. Okay, who's going to stop me?
Well, if I saw you in person, just say I fuck you.
Dude. Hope you got that stamina after the ultra marathon.
Get fluid.
It's glitching out. Just trying to say that was a slip.
Exhibit A, Keelan. Exhibit A.
Is he live right now?
That doesn't look like Chris Lestrange to me.
No, that's Hassan. He actually is mogging everyone on camera.
My internet's fucked now.
Yeah.
Why can't he? Oh, I just hear Keelan saying Hassan, but I can't. Fuck.
The thing I dislike about Hassan the most is that every time I tune in, he seems to be eating, and I just don't think that that's a good look. Hassan Pikers. But Tyler, you must like Mehdi Hassan.
I feel like I can't tell if my internet's down or if Keelan just is cutting out.
I don't know. I think it's StreamYard. You guys are both cutting out on me.
Yeah, everything seems fine. No, you're cutting. You're not cutting out. Nobody's cutting out except for Confluence. Can you hear me, Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear Anson too.
Wait, is everything cucked on everyone's end?
No, it's just you, Confluence. We can hear you just fine now, though. We can hear you, Confluence. Everything's fine.
I don't know. Tyler said things were cucking on him.
Well, I think it's just because you're drunk. I think you're blacking out from the alcohol consumption.
Yeah,
I have
because
not
you're
drank
drunk.
nearly enough alcohol for that to happen. Okay.
It's just because you're drunk, Confluence. You know,
Okay, young
Confluence,
Christian. Settle down.
I gave up caffeine on Tuesday this week, and I had like one of the worst headaches of my life yesterday, but now I'm feeling pretty good.
Man, that's crazy. That's so. When you told me 2 days ago that you were like the most nonchalant you've ever been, in that moment, you didn't know about the caffeine headaches that would come. Interesting, isn't it?
It is pretty bad, but now I'm not reliant on the white man's juice.
Yeah, white man's Jews.
I blame coffee on white
All I
people.
heard was Keelan start to talk, and then just someone said Jews. I don't know if that's what actually happened in real life, but that's all my headset picked up.
You dodged my question earlier. You said I'm not allowed to say the N-word, but it's Keelan.
You keep asking him when he's cutting out.
That'll like help. I'm not sure if that will.
Answer the question. Don't dodge. He's hearing it. He's just pretending not to.
Yeah, he's just playing dumb. Either that or he's like dumb from the alcohol.
Oh, and he left.
Oh, rage quit. Rage quit.
All right, we can say it then. Oh.
Why is it bringing my StreamYard is doing retarded fucking shit? God, I can't wait till I'm back at my fucking Taiwanese fucking family's house. God fucking damn it. Holy shit. This internet's fucking retarded.
He's crashing out.
I don't know if anyone can hear me now. I can't hear any of you if you're talking.
So
No
Tyler,
idea.
what is a
Frozen.
topic?
I am crashing out. I heard that. Can you hear my crash out?
No.
I asked if Keelan is allowed to say the N-word on the panel. Suddenly he just drops out again. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm breaking his internet.
Yeah, they won't let him respond to you.
Yeah.
They're afraid of the answer he'll give. Hey, Anson, my friend is in Serbia right now.
That's cool. Serbia's pretty awesome. I'm a fan of the Serbs. They do good stuff.
What do you think about Kosovo?
Kosovo, I think that it exists because of the need of the United States to influence the outcome of countries and that they have no business influencing. And specifically for that one, it was Europe and NATO basically forced it to exist. I'm not a fan of those situations. I don't have like a moral opinion on whether or not they ought to exist because really it's none of my fucking business. But I don't know. One of my best friends in real life is a immigrant Kosovo Serb. No, a Kosovo, not a Kosovo Serb, a Kosovo Muslim, Albanian, ethnic Albanian from Kosovo.
Interesting. What do you think about the idea
Albanians.
that nations
Fucking
are
Albanians.
people instead of like lines on a map? Do you think we should just keep the lines or should we go by people?
Well, I think that people, ought to like determine their own political boundaries based on, like what they want, right? If different groups that don't belong together want to come together, then they can, right? It's not something that ought to be forced, by, some sort of arbitrary line system that was invented by the United States post World War II.
That's based.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fucking globalist.
Anson, do you ever think your thoughts are a little gay? Do you ever think that?
You gay.
None of that had anything to do with me sucking cock or getting fucked in the ass. So no, none of that was gay.
No, being an isolationist is directly correlated with sucking cock.
I'm not an isolationist. I'm an anti-interventionist. There's a difference.
Oh no, there isn't.
Yeah, there is. I'm not for isolation. That's stupid. Anybody who's for isolation.
Okay, yeah, there is a difference.
What's the
One of
fucking,
them-
what's the difference?
I know the difference. One of them you like to get fucked in the ass. The other one you push your ass back to get fucked.
One of them is
Days.
you respect the sovereignty of other nations, and you the anti-interventionist, you respect the sovereignty of other nations, but you still like engage in cultural exchange and commerce and other things where you can mutually benefit one another. And
Anson,
No one has ever called that interventionism.
but
no,
Anson,
that's
all nations, most nations exist today by other groups that call themselves nations, creating these nations because the nations are fairly new.
Yeah, and I agree with that argument. It would be kind of hard to go back for the Western world to separating by culture and understanding that political boundaries, which there have historically been political boundaries, but mostly like nation state boundaries. But you'd have to go back to having people think about their identity not as a nationalist identity, but as like a religious identity or some other like better identity. And it could happen in like the eastern part of the globe, but I don't know if the West can do that. I think the West is just going to decay and fall apart anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like it'll go back to the way it was before eventually.
Are you proposing the return of the caliphate?
Well, yeah, the caliphate and the Christendom, yeah.
This is the most based Anson has ever been. Holy
This
shit.
is the most gay Anson's ever been. He's fucking milked his own prostate, so take that with a fucking grain of salt.
What the fuck are you talking? Why are you so fucking mad about this confluence?
You want to bring back the caliphate? You're saying all this gay shit. You're saying you're talking about.
Why would we deprive? Like that's all the Houthis in Yemen want is to have self-determination, and their expression of self-determination is something more similar to what Iran has right now, right? That's why they had the whole civil war, because their culture was being basically oppressed by these national boundaries that were being forced upon them by some country that didn't have anything to fuck to do with them.
Anson, when precisely did you begin becoming gay? That's my question.
Confluence. I not once have sucked dick or been fudge packed. So never did I start.
Have you stuck something up your own rear end though?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was more masturbatory than anything else. So,
but it's gay adjacent. Would you give me that?
No, not really, because I didn't have a guy shoving anything up my ass. So no, it's not gay adjacent.
I mean,
are you not a man?
I am, but like masturbation itself is not.
So
gay.
a man shoves something up your rear end.
Yeah, well, that man was me.
I know, but a man shoves something up your rear end. That's a true statement. Yes.
Yeah. It just
okay.
just
that's something I wouldn't say.
Every time you go pee, a guy touches your cock. Confluence.
Oh, that okay. That's true. Actually, Loki. That's true. I guess. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah,
I guess a man has scared me off before it too. That's okay. No, I don't want to go to that path. That's okay.
Uh-oh.
Disavow. Why are we watching Greg Doucette, by the way, Anson? Why is this what we're watching?
Should I just start asking out random women?
Yeah.
No.
Keelan, can I ask you a personal question live on panel?
You can ask any question you want.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay.
Why are you gay?
Keelan, why are you gay? No, but honestly, kind of related to that, Loki. Keelan, this is what I was thinking about this today, not in a weird way, just in like a normal, like it's, I'm thinking about a bro and it's crossing my mind. Would you define yourself as asexual? That was my question.
I don't think so.
What the fuck, Confluence? What the fuck?
I mean, he said I don't think so. So that's. Are you
define
asexual?
yourself as asexual?
No, definitely not.
When was the
How
last
do you
time
know?
you went on a date?
6 months ago, I think.
Have you been asexual in that time?
I haven't fucked anyone in that time. But that's not what asexual means, though. I'm not.
Are you
I'm not
technically
asking
a
if you're-
virgin again?
I'm not Keel. I'm not you. Do you know what asexual means, right? I'm not asking if you're like a virgin. I'm asking a sincere question, right? Because like you, Keelan, you said you're a virgin. You have said this on panel before, so I feel like I'm okay repeating what you've said. And you've said, right, and I think that's fucking based, but I've never met anybody that is, and I've said this probably before, but I've never met someone who's not religious and is also not a virgin who has been in long-term relationships. And you have been in long-term relationships and you do got them hunter eyes. So if you are a virgin, I guess do you think you are asexual? And you don't have to answer that. I'm just
Hold on.
actually curious.
Before you get into that line of questioning, is this a complete and total sabbatical of all nutting, or is this just this like dick to vagina sex is off limits? Because if it's the latter, then he's still fucking, and that's how it's not a problem.
What?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Keelan. I mean, you can describe the onanisms if you would like. I mean,
Are these women blowing you?
No.
Oh,
What the fuck?
yeah.
so Keelan, do you think
Why are you gay?
again, you don't have to answer if this is an untoward question. I'm just actually curious. Do you think you are asexual, or is that not
No.
something?
No. I just don't lack discipline when it comes to sex.
But do you get? Can you try to square my circle, not in a gay way, but in like a normal way? Because like, because I guess I'm just thinking again. You have to know what I'm saying, right? Anyone, I in my entire life, I've never met someone who is a virgin who has been in long-term relationships who isn't also religious. You are someone who has been in long-term relationships, and you say you're a virgin. And you're also not religious. So that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you, that's just, no one would choose to have that self-control, right? And have the self-control.
Right?
Like, why would you care about that?
Like a virgin. Touch for the very first time.
You know, you all talk about your values being founded on your religion, but
the fuck was that?
I had values, even starting in high school, in middle school and earlier, where I would just have things that I held as important, and I didn't really deviate from them, and that's just who I have been. So when I don't have sex in relationships, it's because I have the discipline to not have sex, because I view having sex in those types of relationships as a bad thing.
Okay, I'd be fucking though. That's my argument.
Well, that's the thing. Do you still like Keelan? Like, if you're not religious, like, I don't know when your last long-term I know I think I've asked you this before, but I can't remember. But like, if you're not religious, I guess like it's hard enough for religious people to be in a long-term relationship and not have sex. So it fucking beguiles me. Is that a word? That's probably maybe a word, but I don't know if it means what I think it means. To think that you are someone who's not religious and are in a long-term relationship, not currently, but in the past, and not when you were a kid, but like, you know, in the past few years, and not fucking, like, why? Like, that seems asexual adjacent. Like, do you get at least where I'm coming from?
Are you addicted to sex?
No, but I've been in long-term relationships, and I would say even with my religious convictions, it's fucking hard, pun intended, to, you know, not fucking do some bang-ranging, you know what I mean?
So how long is a long-term relationship for you?
2 weeks. Let's go. I would say like 6.
6 months, maybe. Probably I would say like is like long term, just arbitrary, but
Have you had relationships beyond a year?
yeah, my longest relationship was like 4 years. Yeah.
So I would say in that scenario, if you feel that way towards someone, you should have gotten married to that person.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I don't think I didn't try, Keelan. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, if it like, so there's this idea that ending a relationship is hard, but dragging on a relationship that's not gonna end up working out is significantly harder. It's just easier in the moment because you don't have to face that immediately, but it's going to be worse down the line.
can I put something out that I think both of
Yeah.
y'all
Where were
actually-
you 7 years ago? Go ahead, Anson.
Well, I think both of y'all actually have something in common related to relationships. I think y'all kind of overthink shit a bit too much. Like, I don't personally understand how you could be a man over like, what, 18 who hasn't, had sex and like successfully like, done all that. Like, I don't understand.
Fat people exist.
Wait, how do we? What's the thing in common? Anson, I am not a virgin.
You already
Okay,
said it.
I wish I was.
Well, I think y'all both like have this idea in your mind that like you should find the right person instead of just like pinning down the first woman.
Pause.
I don't think you can say that about me. I think like I'm in a completely different situation from most people you've talked to.
Yeah, I don't know your situation. I'm just saying that y'all are both overthinking it a bit too much. It's not complicated, right? There's a woman, you have an urge, you get married, you make kids. That's it. It's not anything more than that.
Anson, I'm out here trying to find my fucking soulmate. Okay,
That doesn't
For
fucking
real?
exist. That doesn't
No
fucking
cap?
exist.
Yeah, you're like Anson is right. Like you're cucking yourself by trying to find. Like,
That's not what you said in DMs, Keelan. That's not what you fucking told me.
What did I say that was?
You
different
said
in DMs.
I don't want to because I don't want to say personal stuff about myself, but that's not what you said about what your Muslim friends' advice would be to me. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to say. Don't say it because I don't want to. This is about me, so don't say it. But you know what I'm talking about.
So my Muslim friend would say, she said this to me once, that they have this thing called maktab that's like something is like things are written for you, and it says in the Quran too that everything has been written for everyone. So if something doesn't work out for someone, it's that it wasn't written for them. That doesn't mean that you're going to find this perfect soulmate that you have to try to figure out in your mind. It just means that whoever you end up with, you're going to end up with. Whoever you don't end up with, you were never going to end up with anyway.
Yeah, and finding your soulmate is just feminist propaganda that you've internalized.
I'm a hopeless romantic, Anson. Okay, so I don't know, man.
Well, I'm a romantic too, but I mean, you got to face the reality, right? Like the romantic stuff is great if you can get it, but the reality is that like a lot of this stuff is more primal, and overthinking it just like it puts you in a box where you're instead of acting, you're just sitting there cogitating. You know what I'm saying?
My issue is that I am too nonchalant.
Yeah, I can see that.
You gotta drink more caffeine, Keelan.
Yeah, you got to take charge if you're going to be with a woman. I can see that if you're way too passive, like you got to be the one to like lay her down.
Yeah, like women will be interested in me, but I won't notice until months later.
Yeah, generally, if they're coming over to your house to play chess, they want to fuck you.
I don't invite women over to my apartment.
Okay, well, wherever it is you play chess with them.
In public parks.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's good fucking in public.
They want to fuck you in a public park. That's even worse. Joan has some wisdom. This is exactly take out white female. Holy shit.
Confluence.
That's actually so true.
You got to take this advice. You're overthinking it.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've thought of that. Not gonna be the last. I overthink
Like
it. Yes,
Anson,
I know
I
that.
think you'd be right about me maybe when I was a bit younger, but I have since changed and noticed the patterns.
Yeah, is your testosterone low, Keelan?
I don't know.
Yeah,
about
because
any of that.
yeah, I think that you would have more of those urges to like take charge if your testosterone were higher. Because we're biochemical, right? And a lot of the things.
It's a different world. I am rarely in a scenario, so especially during the winter, the only place you're really meeting people is going to be at like bars, and I don't really like going to bars.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. That's the worst place to meet women.
I fucking love going to clubs. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's like the fucking worst place to meet women. The kind of women that you meet at clubs are not the kind of woman you want to bring home with you.
Yeah, you shouldn't meet anyone at a club, but you should
Then
go
what's
to a
the
club
fucking
and have
point
fun.
of going? It is not fun.
To dance.
Dude, you are so fucking gay.
There's nothing gay about dancing, Anson. Stop.
I will tell you, one of my high school teachers told me like the reason you do undergraduate in college is to find a wife.
Yeah. Yeah, and my experience with finding wives is when I worked in places with people. Like there aren't a lot of people at my workplace now, but like that's where I met both my wives was at work. So
well, Anson, this all makes so much sense. Don't shit where you eat.
No, you're supposed to shit where you eat. That's just a bunch of like bullshit that we've been taught. You're definitely supposed to shit where you eat.
Based. It's so based. I mean, that's where most people meet, right? Or at least it used to be. Probably not anymore, but that's what it used to be.
Yeah, and you can eat other places if you like get shit everywhere and it's just a mess, right?
That's true.
What is that bird?
Is there a bird in someone's? Who's got the bird?
I'm sitting outside. Yeah.
Oh, can you cam up? I want to see the nature. Show us the burbs.
It's right up there.
It's just blackness. It's just black. I can't even see them.
Confluence.
I can't even see them. It is. Oh, it's exactly midnight. At least my time.
And you're like,
it's a new day.
Birds.
I thought there would be like lights and stuff.
It's weird that a bird is out at midnight.
I know, what kind of fucking bird is out at this hour? That's untoward.
Yeah, apparently y'all haven't been to Alabama that much.
It's making such pretty noises.
Is it a mockingbird?
Oh, I don't know anything about birds. I didn't spend any time studying them like I did snakes. We have a ton of
study birds. Anson, you're in your bird era.
No, I thought about doing that, but it just it never interested me. They're not special.
Last week you said you might think about joining. Fuck off. You didn't join. You could still though. Think about it.
Birds are special. They fly. They're
just fucking listen to them. They're fucking singing.
They're fucking
cool. They're flying cat food is what they are.
That's like calling a snake cat food. Cats eat everything.
Yeah, cats are the worst.
Cats are the worst.
Everyone needs to keep their fucking cats inside.
Yeah.
Chief, you're so fucking high all the time. Let's fucking stop being so high.
Well, to be fair, his name is Let's Chief.
Is that a marijuana reference?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you never heard of Chief and the Buddha?
No, what? No.
Like it's old weed slang.
Like
it's old weed slang.
Chief and the booty?
No, the Buddha.
like the Buddha, like Nirvana, like
Yeah. Yeah, that's slang for smoking weed.
Well, I actually didn't know that at all.
Confluence.
Actually, wait, no, that's
Should.
his. I think. Wait, actually, no, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. That's his. When I was on the horseradishes thing, his thing is like his marijuana leaves, like in a not a fractal, but like I think at least, right? Let's see, am I right? Am I right? Like your thing is like it's like marijuana leaves in the going in the back. It's not a fractal, but it's like fractal adjacent. I'm awaking a hidden memory. Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, so you're a fucking stoner ass fucking loser bitch. Okay. Sorry, I'm
Hey,
trying to get you to
Confluence.
join Let's Chief. Okay, I'll
Do you
rip
have any-
your balls off, Let's Chief. Join the panel. Con is more into coke. Absolutely not. I would fucking never do that. That's illegal.
Confluence, do you have any cousins that are around your age?
Yeah, but I talked to them when I was like 6.
Are they
and never
single?
again.
Are they single?
I don't think so. Again, I've talked to them when I was 6 and never again.
You should
My
check on
extended
that.
family is very small.
You should check on that.
Yeah, call your cousin.
I would have no way to possibly reach them. My family is incredibly disconnected. Yeah, incredibly
of-
disconnected.
Keelan, do you have any cousins, Keelan?
I have multiple cousins.
Are any of them available?
I haven't talked to them in a while, but I would never date anyone in my family.
No, I was
that's
talking
a,
about
that's
for
a
me.
good principle to have, Keelan. I'm proud of you.
I was talking about for me. Like maybe you could hook me up. Give me a warm intro.
All of my cousins are younger than me.
How
That's
much?
one
Younger?
for Anson. Okay, yeah. How much?
Like the only female one is like 7 years younger than me.
So she's in her
Okay,
early
that's
20s?
fine.
Early 20s. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I think she has a boyfriend.
Oh, well, she's not married then, right?
No, she's very young.
Yeah. Well, you said she was like 20.
Yeah.
So, like, what's her number? Keelan is what Anson's asking.
I think my aunt would like actually kill me, and I'm worried that she could pull it off.
Well, actually, you give me your aunt's number then, and I'll talk to her first. We'll connect.
She's married, and she might actually kill you in Minecraft.
Would it be out of wrath? Is what I guess I'm curious about.
Yeah, she has a reputation. She's older now, so not so much anymore, but like when she was younger.
Well, maybe I went the wrong direction. Do you have any single aunts?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, look, we're 3 single guys on a panel. So, like, between our collective family members, there's got to be somebody for everybody, right? If you think about it.
My sister might be single.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I was I don't have any single sisters. That doesn't really work.
Is your sister
like an only child?
Yeah, only child fluence. Cousins. Yeah, I don't really know who I can set anyone up with. Yeah, I'm a dead end. I don't have many extended family members.
Oh, I've got a massive family. There's like, I don't know, I've got like
Anson, hook me up with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I've got
Help
like
brother out.
40. I've got like 40 cousins.
No,
Oh, that's so many cousins.
Anson splits his life up, so like you'd have to not know him in the panel verse to be allowed within his personal life.
That's true.
I have Anson's phone number. Okay, so you know that
that's
means
his
we're
panel verse
real
phone
for real
number.
friends.
That's his panel verse phone number.
Warlock fluids. Oh, AVG. God, that's such a gay ass fucking name. I hate that name so much. You got to make a new name, please. God, please make a new name.
You got to get on the panel, AVG. Confluence
Yes.
is really like searching for the answer to his
Yes.
wrath problem. He's got a wrath problem, and he
I
needs
do. Yeah.
he needs someone who's learned in patience and temperance like you, who can
Yes.
guide him on how to not be a gay man.
Well, everything except that last part. But yes, everything except the last part.
If you want to be a neocon and you want to get a girlfriend, you can't be relying on women to guide you.
Yeah, I don't think he's really a neocon. I think he's just a neoliberal. So,
and Confluence, those liberals will not date neocons.
Yeah.
I don't know. I say no to neoliberal globalization. That's my stance.
You could
that
take
was a Flowbots quote, Keelan. I bet you didn't even fucking know that. Crazy.
You could take my track, Confluence, and become an ultra liberal guy who's vegan, and then marry a feminist woman, and then totally change who you are after a couple of years.
I'm not just trying to get fucking hitched. I'm trying to find my fucking soulmate out here, Anson. Okay, which you said is fake and gay. Which fuck off. That's because it's not fake and gay. I have to pee.
How old
I
are
can
you?
still hear you guys.
I'm 42.
Oh, so you're not that much older than Confluence.
No.
Excuse me? I have to come back for this. How old do you think I fucking am, Keelan? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's only 8 years older than you.
No, you don't know my fucking age if you think that.
You're 34.
Yeah, you're 34, Confluence.
Got him.
Yeah, we did.
He just punched a hole in his wall. You hear that? Is he pissing?
I think he is. Yeah, I hear him pissing.
Oh my god. Hopefully he washes his hands this time. Oh, Let's Chief is mad at you, Anson.
I don't know why. We were having a conversation earlier, and I was talking about the personality traits of people who engage in R-slur behavior, and I was making the argument that those attributes like impulsivity are needed in a lot of ways, and I was referencing the declining birth rates and other things to make the argument. It was a naturalistic argument, but because I said it in reference to impulsive behavior related to breeding, which is R-slur behavior, it I guess triggered Let's Chief, because he can't disconnect the fact that I find it morally objectionable, but that doesn't detract from the fact that there are personality traits that are selected for in humans that cause them to behave that way. And that because
why the fuck are you saying R-slur? What?
R-slur.
Anson is the next.
But why are you woke all of a sudden? You're not gonna say the word?
Well, it harms your channel. I don't usually say it on your channel.
You're talking about retard, right?
No.
Retard is fine to say. That's totally fine to say.
No, not that R-slur.
What do you think? What do you mean by R-slur?
The thing that you the thing that Bill Cosby became famous for.
Oh, like grape.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Don't say art. That's confusing. That's confusing.
I'll say retard.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I understand. Oh, I have to reinterpret the entire conversation I heard as I was punching a hole in my wall. And also, Keelan, I don't like that you predicted the moment I was going to pee. That's like 2K2 coded, because I literally, my pee hit the bowl as you said. I bet he's peeing right now, and I don't like that. I don't like that.
You know, and to
Told
honor
you
that,
you could
I'm gonna pee on stream, and I'm gonna put the phone right by the toilet so you can hear it.
Based.
Are you actually in a shower?
Yeah.
So you are a Nepo baby.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought if I was, you said unless I am in a shower, then I'm a Nepo baby. So if I'm in a shower, there we go, not a Nepo baby.
You hear
We
that
can't
waterfall?
actually hear Anson peeing.
No, he just lives near a waterfall.
Does he though?
Coming off of the nuclear power plants. What the hell is going on with Joan? She's like reporting someone to the police.
Hopefully not me, Joan. What did I do to you? Okay.
No, she's been talking about seeing cars. She know me, her see that car police take out that place because I hate. She can't lie what she's seeing before because me and her witnessed that white car.
If only Joan would join the panel. If only Joan would join the panel.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please.
And also, AVG, why aren't you joining? I'm confused on that aspect. That seems crazy to me.
Join AVG. We want you on the panel, and I want you to cam up so I can.
God, I think I'm out of Zins. Fuck. Philippines government contact their Oman. Oh no, Oman, like the fucking country.
Oman.
Oman. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're gonna say Gaza as well. Ended no drama. No drama.
She better be watching.
Why do you keep eating a small shut the fuck up, AVG. Stop eating your fucking small sandwiches. What a weird thing to say.
She has church tomorrow, so you're cooked.
Yeah.
Oh, I have church tomorrow. Yeah. Oh.
Do you have church tomorrow, Confluence?
You know, I tried to go to a Gnostic church. That's a real thing that happened.
Why don't you just go to a regular church?
I've been to so many regular churches and well, Anson, what you were saying yesterday, I'm not, well, you said a lot of it on stream. Am I allowed to maybe make a slight reference to stuff that you said?
I have no idea what I said yesterday. Why don't you type it in the side chat so I know what the fuck you're talking about?
It's nothing like untoward.
Okay, well, then why'd you have to ask me then?
Well, I don't know. No, I don't think I was typing in the side chat, but no, you're right. I don't think it actually is bad. I think, unless I'm like misstepping, but I don't think I am. But no, I when Anson was talking yesterday on stream and in Discord, it does resonate with me in a way that I don't like a lot, but it does. Where I feel like when I go to churches, which I've been to like innumerable amounts of churches, probably almost every like mainstream Protestant denomination, Orthodox, Catholic, I mean, fucking everything. There is something where I feel when Anson was talking, I feel like there's a part of me that is like, I know exactly what he's talking about. And I don't like that, but it is true that it's like, it works for everybody else and it doesn't fucking work for me. And I fucking hate that. And so I guess, yeah, it's like, I guess I'm kind of Anson, but in the theist version where I feel like that's a thing that it just doesn't fit. So I think it's good to go to church, but when I go to church, I always still, even though I've done years of unaccredited Bible study school stuff, I've done years of accredited theological studies, I've done years of secular religious studies, and I still feel like an outsider, and I always have, and I always probably will. And so I think it's probably good to have the community, but I always just feel like I'm just not in the club. And so that's what I was going to say.
You got to forget, like, 75% of what you know about the Bible, and then just go to church.
Yeah, maybe I should try that. But yeah, I don't know.
Actually, 99%. And then I think you'll be in the place many Christians are.
I don't think it's just that. I think it is. Anson did kind of blackmail me yesterday, low key, where it's like, because it just did connect with a lot of stuff that I feel, but we come at it from a different perspective. Because I would still say I believe in God, and I would still say I'm a Christian. But it's like what Anson was saying. It's like, yeah, it's like I get that. I fucking get that, and I don't like that. I get that, but
Well, it's the performative aspect of church, right? Like, and that's what I liked about the Orthodox Church compared to all the Protestant churches that I'd gone to, because the performance wasn't geared toward a specific person standing at the front, right? In the Protestant churches, it from my experience, it becomes a cult of personality where the pastor is kind of like some sort of rock star type, where like they're going there to see that pastor as opposed to going there to experience God. And there's all kinds of like emotion that's happening that I don't really know what the fuck they're doing, right? Like in the Protestant church, but in the Orthodox church, like it's all like regimented and it's the same for everybody. And it just felt more genuine. But you know, at the same time, you know, I still didn't believe in God. So
Yeah, if you believe in God, it should be fine.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
You should go to
Orthodox.
Orthodox church. Have you been to an Orthodox church, Confluence?
I have, yeah.
Did you talk to the priest and try to get the lowdown on what the liturgy was, you know, about, and understand the reasons for their rituals?
I know the reasons for their rituals, but I did not talk to the priest. I spent extensive time talking to Catholic priests and deacons, but no, I went to an Orthodox church only one time, and I liked it. I fucking love the icons. I think probably my theology matches up best with Orthodoxy, just because I'm into mysticism and I fucking love the icons. And I am tempted by the toll houses. Good to see you, Patrick.
Well, I heard you talking about Orthodox
How's it going?
here, you know, so I had to get up in here. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like your sword is like pointed at me, and I feel like it's normally not. Is that like an intentional choice, or?
Oh, okay. You want me to? Okay, here you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now I feel less. I was feeling very like, you know, in a self-defense situation.
Normally, if I'm like angry, hype Patrick, like then I swap to like the sergeant at arms that's like pointing the sword, you know. And then if I'm like chill guy,
see, now I'm nervous again. I don't like.
If I'm chill guy, then I just swap to like just regular.
Yeah, be chill. There we go.
Is Anson like using a VTuber thing? Like, is Anson hot?
I want default instance? Patrick. I don't want the gonna slip my throat, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm using OBS, Patrick, and I'm running a virtual.
It's the thing. Oh my!
It's the thing. This is the thing.
Yeah, that is not the real AVG. I can't say AVG. You gotta change your fucking name. I don't have to. How many times I have to tell you this? It's such a stupid name.
So that's not that's not the P person. I won't say the person's name. That's not.
You almost said the name. You almost fucking said the name. You almost pulled a Confluence. But no,
that is not
Anson.
the person that attends the
video.
Carpatho-Rician church. That is Anson. Okay.
Yeah,
it is not.
Yeah.
Anson attends Carpatho-Rician Orthodox Church now.
Okay, I wanna. Okay, Patrick, as the ortho dude on this panel. Okay, so to pull up Chatter King's comment. Okay, so this is something I saw by some gay ass Protestant fucking loser who I fucking hate. But I looked it up, and apparently it is real. That there is Orthodox churches that charge $1,000 to be baptized, and I thought that was some Protestant cope. But when I like fact checked it, apparently it is actually true. What are your thoughts on that? Is that like, are you for that? Is that fucking gay as shit, or like what's good?
I mean, in my state, I've been to 4 Orthodox churches in my state, and none of us charge for baptism, so I don't really know what they're talking about. And
No,
when I say I've been to 4,
most Orthodox churches don't, but there is some that do actually charge for baptism up to $1,000.
when I say I've been to
That's what I'm
4,
saying.
I mean
So
between
most
different
don't.
jurisdictions, even here. So like, I go to a Russian Orthodox outside of Russia parish. We don't charge for it. The Greek Orthodox parish, where I also live, does not charge for it. The Serbian parish, up near where Anson lives, does not charge for it. Nor does the Greek parish where Anson lives charge for it. So I don't really know.
I know, but I'm saying, I don't. Maybe you don't have to trust me, but you could look this up. But there is Orthodox churches, and maybe I don't know how the Orthodox churches work. Like maybe you would say they're heretical or something. But because I know AVG is fuck me. I know AVG is saying it's $100, but I'm saying I fact checked this today. There is Orthodox churches that charge $1,000 for baptism. They exist, and so I guess that's my. If you trust me that they exist, or you could look it up quickly. But if you accept that, would you say that's insane? Would you defend that? Like, what would your if that is the case? What would your answer be? Is that like fine in some way, or are those people anathema, or like what's good? Because I thought that was fake when I saw that. I saw it because I think it was Tessicker Johnson who posted it. I thought it was fake. I thought there's no way that's a real thing, and I looked it up, and it actually is a real thing. And I was like, there's no way they're charging $1,000 for a baptism, but it's a real thing, and that disturbs me. Like unironically, Patrick. As you're Orthodox, that disturbs me. What is your response?
I mean, that's pretty weird. I've never heard of anything like that. I mean, generally speaking, like if you want to just talk about the cost is essentially you've got to spend between 3 months to 3 years getting catechized, depending on the priest's discretion. And then you get baptized, at least in the Russian tradition. Like, because we baptize everybody. We don't care. My priest doesn't care if you were previously baptized in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Those guys don't know what they're doing. And so we're baptizing everybody no matter what. And
I've been double baptized. So I guess if I became Orthodox, I'd be triple baptized. So
you've been
all those baptized were just some random guy dunking in the water. From our perspective, the only real baptism.
Yeah, that's what the second Baptist person told me. That's why I was
the only real baptism is when the priest baptizes you, and he's going to drown confluence, and you're going to come out as whatever saint you pick. So like,
don't threaten me with a good time.
Let's say you pick Saint Seraphim of Sarov, then like if you come and talk to me, then I'm going to say, if somebody calls you Confluence, I'm going to be like, no, Father drowned Confluence. Seraphim is here though. Like,
is that the Toll House guy? Because fucking
Confluence died in the flaunt. That is Father Seraphim. Well, okay, if you want to go this route, then yes, you could take Saint Seraphim of Platina if you wanted to, I suppose.
Hold up. Are you being dead-ass right now? Is this
being
a real
what?
thing?
Me or Patrick?
Patrick, is this a real thing? Do they like kill you like Anakin and you come back as Darth Vader?
No, it's a metaphorical thing, bro. It's a spiritual thing.
Yeah,
anagogical, if you will.
So like,
Anakin and Darth Vader. Like,
yeah. So like if they baptized you, Tyrone, then Tyrone would die in the font, and like Sergius of Rodinege would come out. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, oh look, there's Sergius, like right there. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah,
Tyrone. I forget your name, bro. Keelan. If they baptized you, right? And you picked like Sergius of Rodinege, then like we would call you Sergius now, right? And so if somebody called you Keelan, then we'd be like, Oh, no, this Keelan was drowned in the font by the father, by like the priest, right? Sergius is who's here now.
Keelan's a pseudonym. His real name is actually Tyrone. So you had it right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I called him
Yeah,
something the other day that was like
he doesn't like being called Tyrone because he doesn't want to get doxxed though. So
My name is right there. It's Jamaluddin.
yeah, that's Arabic for Tyrone.
I called you something wrong the other day, bro, and you didn't have a problem. What was the name I called you the other day that you didn't have a problem with?
This is the first time we've ever talked.
No, it is not.
I've never talked to you. I've never talked to you.
Keelan, I want to introduce you to one of my real life friends. His name is Patrick. Say hi to Patrick, a real life friend of mine.
I don't recognize the cross between Anson's personal life and the panel verse. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yep, this is me. You've talked to me a bunch of times before, and I called you a black guy name randomly last time, and you responded. So
no, I swear.
You did. It was like 4 streams ago. I called you like some random black guy name.
I remember this. That did happen.
I swear I have never responded to anything you said, and I don't think you've like responded to things I've said.
No, that has happened, Keelan. That has actually happened. I rember this.
I literally like said a random black guy name, and then I was like, "Oh, we're going clockwise, snakewise," and I was like, "All right, like." Random black guy name is what I said. I don't remember the name I said, and then you just started going. So it happened.
That
actually did happen. That actually did happen. I do remember this.
That just seems coincidental.
It might have been coincidental, but it did happen. But it could have. Yeah, maybe you didn't hear it. But
yeah, I think it was Tyrone. Tyrone fits you, Keelan.
No, I'm gonna start telling everyone that I'm white with Prussian ancestry.
There you go.
What did I call him the other day, Confluence? I called him something. I forget what it was. It wasn't Tyrone, though.
I thought it was like a Jamal or something like that.
Yeah, Jamal. That's exactly the name I used. I said, all right, so we're starting with Jamal. And then you started talking, bro.
I remember.
That makes more sense because my name is Saeed Jamaluddin E. Tabernacle. So I would have just been like, oh, you just saw the Jamal.
Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, that's
okay. That actually makes sense.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, actually, yeah, it does have Jamal in it. So that
I was just using it as generic black guy name number 3. So I'm sorry that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, okay. Wow. Yeah, I thought Keelan was just accepting the racism, but apparently not.
I trolled someone I work with. I've never seen them work over the internet. It's always over voice, and I said I do not look like I sound. And they came to visit my place of work, and they're like, yeah, you do not look like you sound. It's basically like I don't sound like I'm half black.
Keelan, you look exactly how you sound. Like you look.
You know what I look like.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Like. Yeah, I guess that could be true.
No, if I talk to you on the phone,
I feel like you look like more like you sound than anyone I've ever met in my life. Like you look exactly how you sound.
I'm curious.
That could be just, me knowing.
I'm curious, like, if I were to talk to you on the phone, I would think you were white. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I think I have a pretty basic Wisconsin accent, and most Wisconsinites are white. So
I don't think you sound. Good? No, I think maybe I am cocked. I feel like Keelan does sound mixed to me. No, I feel like he does. I don't think I would think if I heard Keelan talk. I don't think I would think he's like fully white.
You know what's insane? You know what's insane about that Confluence is like I literally have no black family members that I interact with or have ever interacted with.
I know it's like a genetic thing. I think it's like not in like a.
He doesn't sound black.
Not at all.
No, he doesn't. No, but it's like I don't know. I've known a lot of like mixed people in my life, and I feel like Keelan like has that like I don't know timbre. I don't know what it would be, but I feel like it like matches with that.
I'm from Alabama. He doesn't sound black.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah.
No, he doesn't sound black. He's he sounds mixed.
What does mixed sound like?
Like I don't know, like fucking Keelan. I don't fucking know.
Like a white
and the other mixed people I've met, like it's like I don't know. It's like he doesn't sound like Sicker Johnson sounds white. I would say And I know
You're
Tissager Johnson is
supremely
not white. He
racist.
sounds white.
You are
But
supremely
Elon
racist.
sounds mixed. Like he's
You,
just
like-
like he's mixed coded.
This is what you do. You take people that you meet and you try to put them in boxes, and you've done this with mixed people so much so that living in Wisconsin and Canada, you've come to the conclusion that the Midwestern accent is a mixed person.
No, because obviously I've met other people from the Midwest, Keelan, and they don't sound mixed.
But you don't associate that with them being white or anything because you don't think about people being white. You think, oh, they're mixed. What do they sound
I
like?
think a
How can I
lot about people
categorize
being white. That's the first thing I think of when I meet someone is, are they white? How white are they? That's like those
But
are like the basic
the confirmation
questions.
bias. The confirmation bias comes in what you remember and log to your memory of like categorizing the people. You're not categorizing white people.
Maybe not, but like, isn't it? Why is it that when I think of
okay, so here's Christian. He actually sounds like he has had non-white influences in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I just got here.
Yeah, he just did it. Look, there it is.
Yeah.
And there it
Wait,
is.
yeah, say a long sentence, young Christian, for us. Like read. Wait, where's the latest Joan chat? Okay, read this for us, young Christian. Read. Oh, it's not. Fuck, my internet's bugged. Okay, read
good,
this,
there.
young Christian.
Oh man. And that two female eyewitness in the window looking that police Oman, take out that white car I hate, is not same bloodline, okay, not means exactly her maid. Bro, what is that?
That was
What is
like
that?
Easy E rapping right there. That's what that was.
Yeah, I was about to drop like a fat, like a bucka 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 boom chicka. Okay, so I get what you guys mean. Yeah, he does sound a little black. I get that now. Okay,
He
I was
sounds
wrong.
what is
way
happening?
blacker than Saeed and Jamaluddin
What did I
on
do?
Tabernacle, okay?
Yeah, Tyrone, yeah.
He does sound. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
YC's the blackest guy on the panel right now, if you think
Yeah.
about it. For real.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I guess so.
But I've had sex with more black chicks than anyone on the panel, so that makes me a little more black too, right?
Definitely more than me for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's anathema, Anson. You shouldn't do that. That's
Yeah. What's it called? Miscegenation. I feel like that's like the Orthodox Church doesn't like that.
Well,
No,
you know
we
what they
don't-
say about
the
tokens.
Orthodox Church doesn't care about race mixing. I'm trolling.
You only need one of them.
What of what?
One race. There goes Keelan. You ran him off.
I
Yep,
ran
you
him
were
off.
black-
I said,
you were
is it
blacker
because
than
I said
him?
the word miscegenation. Is that why? That's just it's like a normal word.
What is miscegenation?
ABG says say boots and cats repeatedly. I don't
Boots and
really
cats
get it,
and boots and cats and
ABG.
boots and cats and
Boots
boots and
and
cats and
cats. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. Okay, I get it. Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time, ABG. Don't threaten me with a good time.
What's with this race topic in the Orthodox Church?
Wait.
What's happening?
Oh, there was like a. Oh yeah. It was like who's like the blackest among us or something. Among Us. That's sus. That's not what we're talking about though. No, there's a question I was gonna ask Patrick. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait.
You
Before
were asking
we'll
me
go back
about the
to the race.
$1,000 baptisms, and I was like,
Yes.
I've never
Is
heard of
that
it.
not okay? But even if you don't say 1,000, because even AVG, God bless her soul, hot chick, AVG, you do have. I don't want to say you have crab eyes, but I'm just saying you have the same eyes that I do. I feel like we are the gender swapped versions of each other. Like, am I crazy? Like, I feel like if I was like trans, I would be like you, and if you became trans, you'd be like me.
She's
And
saying,
I don't know
what
if
the
that's
fuck,
like
dude?
equally
Crab
insulting to both of us, but I feel like that's just true. I feel like we are like weirdly like physiognomy like similar. I don't know. I just feel that. I feel that in my soul. Okay.
You don't want a feminine features,
Why would
I
you
agree.
say something like that? I want my $2 back.
So when Keelan
Yeah, that's
left,
valid.
when Keelan
But
left,
okay.
when Keelan left, he said specifically you only need one of them.
One black
What
guy.
does that mean?
Yeah. So we have a
One
young
of
Christian
what?
now.
One halvesy to be specific. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's what he. But you need 2 halfsies to make a whole Z's,
Yeah. I don't know.
right?
I don't know.
The math is mathing.
I don't know. I'm half.
You do not
German,
have.
half
Yeah, that's what I
English,
used
so-
to say too. That's what I used to say too, ABG, before Doomerang told me repeatedly I have crab eyes, and I came to accept it. Okay, I don't want to have crab eyes. No one wants to have crab eyes.
Look,
But
ABG,
you know what? That's
she doesn't have hypertelorism though, and you do. That's the
Yeah.
difference.
She's got normal
Look.
facial features that are very attractive. and good for breeding,
hypertelorism
and you
is
don't.
like so fucking incredible. Okay. I fucking wish AVG had hypertelorism. Okay, don't threaten me with a good time. But the crab eyes are kind of the similar. Like, okay, look at my eyes. Okay, crabbish, crab adjacent, and then we'll pull up hot chick, crab adjacent as well. Look at her blink like
No,
a
it's
fucking
not.
little crab.
It does look kind of hot right here, though.
Yeah.
But we don't have to comment on that
Do we
anymore.
not look similar? Again, the gender swapped versions. Does no one else see that? Are you fucking kidding me?
You have a lot of
I'm
feminine
stuck-
traits, dude. What the
I'm
fuck?
stuck
Why are
on
you
the crab
bragging?
eyes.
Or she has masculine traits, or maybe we meet in a weird middle situation where we both just like coalesce, you know? It's the glasses. Yeah, that's what I tell myself too, AVG. Oh, you are where I was like 3 months ago before Doomerang told me I had crab eyes. Which
No,
is
she's
fine.
talking about me calling her hot, bro. It's the glasses. That's why I'm saying. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, the glasses do give her that like
Plus 3 hotness,
librarian,
you know?
librarian.
She
appeal,
I said the glasses make my eyes look. No, she's talking about the crab eyes.
No. We all know what she's talking about, bro. Calm down. Don't
Yeah,
gaslight me.
I kind of want to get Paige with those glasses to ask me to like return a book.
That's the no word. You said the no word.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, that really hot chick.
hmm
I want to get her to ask me to return a book.
It's impossible not to say her name. It's just impossible. It's just I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I tried so hard. I can't do it. I need a new name, and I can't
are
be
you sipping
Daria.
on tonight, Con?
Oh,
Same
well, I did drink a bottle of rosé. If you wanna cuck me like that, young Christian. But now I've moved on to some beautifully crafted, not homebrewed. That's a lie. Locally brewed beer. Okay. It's kind of delicious. It's nutritious if you think about it. Anyway, I keep getting distracted from my Patrick rage that I have because Patrick has become kind of a synecdoche, if you will, and you must, of the Orthodox Church. So Patrick, not about necessarily the $1,000 baptismos. That's fine. Okay, maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't. It does if you look it up, but that's fine. But isn't charging anything for a sacrament, is that not definitionally simony? Yes or no?
No, that's bad. I think that because okay, from my point of view, like really from the Orthodox view, is when you are there is a level of you're ordinated, let's say, into the laity. All right, so like any layman is like higher ranked than any catechumen or inquirer. All right, so like just like any clergyman is higher ranked than me, right? Like even a reader is higher ranked than me, right? And so you basically all of those people that are laymen that are at that, like that have been inducted, i.e. baptized into Christ, they should be able to receive all sacraments. Yeah. So like, I mean,
But
obviously
even-
like some
even-
sacraments they don't get, like ordination is a sacrament. You don't all get that, but you can, you know. Anyway, go ahead.
Right, but Patrick, that's fucking base. But even what AVG said, I would have to. Well, I was gonna try to scroll it, but it was a while ago. But she said that even she was charged like $100 for whatever. Like
She had to buy a
it's less
gown.
than 1,000. I know, but that's still simony, right? Like that's not.
I mean, I had to buy a gown too for like $45, but I'm saying it's just
Is
like
that
your
not? How
baptismal
is that
garment.
not simony?
It's just your baptismal garment, bro.
That's you can say that, but that's what you're charging money for a sacrament, right?
They didn't charge me it.
I thought you said it's $45.
Yeah, I had to go buy one for $45. But I didn't buy it from them.
Okay. So you could have bought it from anyone?
Yeah, I literally bought a white, like some graduation like thing. For like it was white for like $45. Yeah.
Okay, that's based. Okay, beer name. This is a local. Wait, actually, that's gonna dox myself. Actually, yeah, no, what?
Armory?
Actually, yeah, no. Actually, that's.
But you're not buying it
local.
Possibly.
I'll look it up. Since
You're not buying it. You're not buying it from the church,
I
though.
hope
Like
this
here's
might
the
be
thing.
local. I hope that's
You're
not
just
local.
getting a garment that is your like
Ooh, it might
baptismal
be.
garment. It's kind of
Oh,
like
it's a fucking local. Fuck me.
There's a whole bunch of different of those breweries all over. They're not just in one place.
Okay, good.
It
Oh,
kind
it's
of looks-
AVG.
I have 1
How's it going,
second.
ABG?
I am here to disprove the crab eyes, and I just got out of the shower, so I look like shit. But guess what? We're gonna do
Oh,
it.
sexy.
Okay? Look,
Oh wow.
I do not have crab eyes. Okay, look at the distance between my freaking eyes. Okay.
It's normal.
No, the crab eyes isn't about the distance. That's not what crab eyes
normal.
means.
It is what it's about.
Oh my
Those
god.
are normalized.
That's what it's about, dude. Oh
Okay,
my
wait, let me
gosh.
look at you. Wait, let me take off my
Take off
glasses.
your-
I
yeah.
can't see. Okay, wait. Okay,
Those are
wait,
crab
AVG,
eyes
cam
right
up.
there.
AVG, cam up.
Look at
Cam up, okay?
look at
Okay.
mine.
Okay, open your eyes, okay? And I'm gonna go to me if I can see it.
Oh, that's a crab right there. Yep, crab eyes. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
those are crab eyes.
Yep.
Then we go back to she's doing the crab thing.
You look like crab.
Hey,
We
you
both
just
have
normal eyes,
beautifully
bro.
blue eyes, though. Do you understand that? We
green.
have beautifully blue eyes. Okay.
My eyes are an equidistance apart. Okay, they're a normal appearance. Okay.
I don't know. What about this comment? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
I'm not wearing any makeup. I probably look more androgynous than I do in like a photo. Like, okay, let me put up a photo then.
So yeah, you and Connor are sister brother then? Is that
We are me and
No.
ABG. We actually are of the same bloodline. Like unironically.
Glasses
Like,
are real, bro.
No.
Glasses do add.
It's just
I didn't know you had a brother,
We're
ABG.
not this. I am mostly British and German. What are you?
It's the same. The same.
The same?
Yes.
Okay, so that's there's what maybe there's some like cultural similarities there.
Maybe genetic.
No,
Look at me. Look
I'm
at
not
you.
gonna tell you my family last name.
His eyes are way wider, bro.
Yeah, what is your last name, ABG?
I'm not. No, no, no. Hell no. Hell no.
We do look similar. It's fine, AVG. In fact, the
Were
fact
your
that
great
you
grandparents involved in these
disavow
German
that is, you know-
National Socialist Party at all?
say what?
Were your great grandparents involved with the German Nationalist Socialist Party at all?
I mean, not that they've necessarily told me, but you know, people lie about stuff, you know, so not sure.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, here's a photo.
It's gonna
Let's
look
get
so
photo.
much like me. It's gonna be a fucking gender swapped version of me.
That's a recent photo I took before I went on Fatty's panel. I look nothing like you. There you go. You're welcome.
Those are green eyes now because you're wearing a green. Is that an ascot? What is that?
It's a bow blouse.
If I literally AVG unironically, if I put on lipstick and I fucking shaved my eyebrows a bit or plucked them or whatever, we would be the same person. We would actually.
Bro, no,
be
your
the same
eyes are way
person.
wider.
Yeah, you wouldn't look anything alike.
I don't know. I think not alike, but like brother and sister. Again, gender swapped. The only difference is, yes, I agree. My eyes are
Well,
farther
there's only
apart,
one
which is
way to-
fucking goated. That's the fucking way the eyes are supposed to be, so you can see things from an 180 degree fucking angle. That's the whole point of it, right?
Guys, there's only one way to tell if he looks like me with the you gotta pay for him to put on makeup.
Cross dress.
Yeah, I'll do the Emmett. I'll do the Emmett.
Oh fuck. Oh no, you can't undo this now, Confluence. Oh, I'll start the bidding off.
I can't.
Can we get a number? I'm gonna put some money into this pot.
$100. $100.
Oh my
I feel like
gosh,
that's fair.
cheap.
I have dignity, but also $100 is $100. Okay, $100.
He's not gay, but $100 is $100. You know,
Yeah.
so
It is.
What's your
A
price for
fucking
being gay?
Benny? A fucking Benny? Holy shit! Yeah, if I shave my beard, yeah, that's what I mean. Like look at the hairline, because I have I'm big brained, so I have like a large forehead, and AVG is also big brained, and we have the same like hairline. Like we actually do.
I do have a large brain.
And I have a large brain, right? And so game recognizes game. That's the thing. I don't know why you're against this, AVG. Like we are kindred souls, like in like a brother and sister kind of context. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, that's just like how biology works and shit. Confluence up reveal fund base fucking red pill. Canadian dollars were also both in fucking fun, and I forgot that. We probably actually are related.
No,
probably
we're not.
unironically, we're probably actually related. You might be like my fucking third cousin. You might fucking be.
I don't
Holy
think so.
shit, I
would've met
forgot
you
we're
by
both in
now.
Canada.
wait, AVG.
I mean, I'm third generation.
My family.
I'm third
AVG,
generation.
you're
my
my
grandparents are from Europe.
Family.
So.
Oh my god, you're my family. Holy shit. That's
I'll accept
crazy.
that. Just don't say that I have crab eyes again, okay?
BFF
BFF.
red pilled
He started
from lobster.
Well, so AVG
Yes.
is also Orthodox. AVG, like, I've never heard of parishes charging for sacraments. Have you heard of this?
There's a Macedonian church that I know of that does charge for like baptisms and marriages and whatnot. But they are a smaller church. Like my church will only charge you for the materials that you use for the sacrament. So like if you buy a candle, it's like $1. If you have a baptismal candle, it's $25. If you need a baptismal robe, it's $100. My recent catechism book was $17. My other one was $108. But they also offer like reader versions of that if you have like an electronic tablet.
But you don't have to buy it through them, right?
No, you can buy it on your own. Like if you want to get a baptismal robe from frickin' Temu for $15, you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you can get it through the parish, but it's also kind of like understood
AVG?
that like
How
you're
is that
supporting
not
the parish.
simony? How is that not simony?
Okay, I'll tell you why the Orthodox Church is in simony. They do not expect any donations. In fact, all I've given in terms of a donation is $50. I gave that on my own accord. Nobody threw around a collection plate. Nobody asked me to donate that. And when I did, they were extremely grateful, even though I've been attending for almost a year.
Yeah.
What about the robes that you said were $100?
That was for a ceremony.
Yeah, and I could buy that off Temu if I wanted to. This is just to get it with the church.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, hold on. Where did you buy the robe?
So they offered a like a custom fitting, and then if you wanted, you could buy it with all of the other catechumens. It was like a cheaper
So the Orthodox
price.
Church?
No, they buy it from a specific monastery so that they can support the
Okay.
monastery. I think it's like a affiliated Rocor monastery in Quebec or
Let's
something.
go based.
Yeah. Same with the baptismal candles. They buy them in bulk. And also the catechesis book. So you save quite a bit of money.
But I know, but then you can't say you only have given $50 because you've given more than that.
But I own those items. Like I own the robe. I own my catechesis books. I'll own my baptismal candle. Like it's not just something that
That's fine, but
that's not the definition of charity.
How is that not simony?
What's the definition of simony?
I'm
Can we
not
all
talking
agree
about
on
charity.
that?
I'm talking about simony.
Yeah, let's all agree on a definition, please.
Paying money for sacraments, I guess, would be
Not paying money.
yeah,
for
paying money for
sacraments.
sacraments.
It's not paying money for sacraments. Bro.
That's paying. She could have like
But my
probably
internet's
borrowed-
fucked,
she could
so
have borrowed that stuff.
everything's like very delayed. So I don't know if what I'm saying is coming across.
She could have borrowed that stuff and still participated. The point was that she wanted to buy it.
So
Yeah, that's okay.
Let's go to the definition. I don't know if this is an orthodox definition. This is just like Encyclopedia Britannica. Simony, buying of selling of something spiritual or closely connected with the spiritual. More widely, it is any contract of this kind forbidden by divine or ecclesiastical law. Okay, in the form of buying
It's a
holy
crazy
orders,
pronunciation, but I'll allow it.
Ecclesiastical. Yeah.
Ecclesiast. Sorry, I'm tired as fuck. Simony in the form of buying holy orders or church offices is the example that's given. It was first on the buying or selling promotions to the episcopate, priesthood, and diaconate. Later, the offense of simony was extended to include all traffic in benefices and all pecuniary transactions on masses, apart from the authorized offering, blessed oils, and other consecrated objects. Yeah, we don't sell oils at my church.
They don't sell. Yeah, they don't sell holy items because the priest generally does not expect people. Like the priest will generally only distribute holy water, holy oil, etc., and so on to peoples who he like, i.e., people ordained into the laity. And then if you're a catechumen, he may give it to you because he believes that he can trust you with it. Because holy items have to be discarded in a certain way. You cannot buy these items.
Holy water. Yeah, that is true. I get holy water. I have a fucking little thing of holy water that I've gotten for free because they did not charge me for it.
Like I have free.
That means they trusted me. Am I trusted?
Did you go to the Greek parish? Just because I'm curious.
I think we talked about this. I don't know if I remember. Everyone was standing, and I can't remember what you said that means. Everyone was standing. There was no sitting. And I think you said that meant it was something.
If they just gave you holy water, it was probably a Greek parish. But if they were all standing the whole time, then maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, there was no sitting. That's
it's
like
hard to
the
say.
thing that stood out in my mind was the standing
during
part.
Epiphany? Because they give out holy water during Epiphany. They give you blessed palms during Palm Sunday. They give you blessed basil the week before that.
Yeah, during Theophany,
I
they're
would
going to give out holy water.
I would fucking love some blessed basil.
Friggin' tired.
But no, I don't remember what exactly it was. I just remember everyone was standing. I only went one time to an Orthodox church, but I just remember everyone was fucking standing the entire time.
Yeah, try being in the choir. I have to stand. I can't even sit down. Like it's a leg workout, but you get used to it.
I couldn't sit either. I was standing the whole time. That was the whole point of it. No one was sitting. I was like, what the fuck is this? In Catholic church, you fucking kneel, you sit, you stand, you kneel, you sit, you stand, and you get into kind of a rhythm. But in the Orthodox, you're just standing all the time. It's fucking
we don't kneel on Sundays, bro. So
yeah, it's only during weekday services. Like we go to weekday liturgy or Psalter reading or something like that, then
you'll kneel. Yeah.
Then you'll kneel.
Yeah, you'll do full prostrations during that time, but
if you can, nobody expects you to. I'm still 2 years in from a horrible back injury, nerve damage thing. I'm getting there, but I'm not anywhere near somebody who's fully able-bodied, right? Nobody's oh my gosh.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Oh, I busted 2 major discs in my lower back when I was building my dad's recording studio with him in late 2023.
What happened?
The discs extruded to the point where it damaged my entire right leg nerve, and I was pretty much half paralyzed for about almost a year and a half. Pretty bad. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it happens. Shit happens when you're past 30. So
did an accident Did an accident happen or like what?
No, it was
what
like a combination.
specifically?
So I was traveling because my parents live far. Well, my dad does, right? My dad lives far away, and I also had to take the train, and like I guess the combination of all that lifting with the recording studio objects, and like also having to lift my luggage out an overhead compartment and back, fucked up my back. Yeah. So.
Oh, that's the thing. That's the thing you said. Oh, I'm remembering. You
I've
said
told many
if
people
I
this
marry
story.
you, I would have to like take care of your father. Is that right? Was that the conditions that we decided on?
We're not getting married, but I will be.
But
taking care of my father.
if we were to,
we're not going to get married. We're not going.
But it's a hypothetical. I'm sorry.
You'd have to convert. You'd have to convert, bro.
I thought y'all were cousins.
I already said I'd convert.
Hey,
I
why would
already
you
fucking
marry
said
your
that.
cousin?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Weird.
But hypothetically, right? You said I'd have to take care of your father. That's correct.
Dear Lord, how many freaking cocktails in? Okay, look, I'll be. I didn't.
That's what you said. Am I
Look,
wrong?
I'm converting
Am
to
I
marrying her
wrong?
before you. Okay.
Yeah.
Am
My
I
father's also
wrong?
said
Am I
no men on
wrong,
the internet.
ABG?
No, my father said no internet man, but yeah, my primary goal in life is to take care of my dad. My dad is an amazing man. He took care
Okay,
of me.
so I'm right about that. Holy shit,
Yeah,
that's crazy. I'm
I
right.
usually tell the truth when I am. I rarely lie on the internet.
Exactly.
So it's just to protect my
Based.
identity.
So AVG, what I'm hearing is that to get to you, A, the guy has to be Orthodox Christian, and B, has to interact with you in real life.
And he has to be. My dad has to give him the thumbs up. My dad was not okay with my ex-fiance. My dad was right. That relationship was a poop show.
How did your dad
and
feel about me, ABG? I'm just curious.
It's an
internet.
no.
You've shown him me, and he said no.
No. I'm just saying he does not. Any kind of fellow streamer person on the internet, instant no.
No,
maybe you should
Also,
send.
you look
I'm
like
just
a
saying.
liberal.
Maybe you should.
You look like a
Maybe you
liberal.
should
I
send
can't
me.
get past that.
Yeah, you are a liberal.
Maybe you should. No, I'm not. Wait, if I put on my
You are,
my
yeah.
my aviators, I seem less like a liberal. Like I just have like gay like glasses on right now. But like, if I had my aviators on, would he like appreciate me then? Maybe in like a mano a mano kind of way. You know what I mean?
No. I also need to be
But
romantically
perhaps.
attracted, and like, no offense, I don't find people that kind of look like my brother with crab eyes attractive. So, yeah, it's gonna be a no. It's gonna be a no go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just because we're genetically connected in like a incestual kind of way, you're gonna like just put me off for that reason?
That would be a hard no. Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I am curious though, AVG, just because I go to Rokor and you were talking about, because you go to Carpatho-Russian and I go to Rokor, it's like kind of similar, not a lot of separation. But
That's
you guys
why I
are
always say Rokor, because nobody knows what Akrod is.
right. And so I'm just curious. So you guys don't kneel like when the priest is sanctifying the gifts on Sunday and he makes the body and blood. You guys don't kneel on Sunday either, right?
No, we just bow.
Okay.
Like and make this the body of Christ, amen, and make this the blood of Christ, amen, and bless these gifts and blood, amen.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 bows.
Yeah. Okay. So we do the same where I like during and make this the body of Christ, I just cross myself, and make this the blood of Christ, I just cross myself, and and then amen is when I do a matanya. So like I cross myself and then I touch the floor. Yeah. It's a similar. Okay, it sounds like we do a similar thing because in the Greek tradition, they will like kneel on Sunday for that, which is weird. You don't do that. Yeah, no.
Greek
Wait,
Orthodox
question,
are the most liberal Orthodox people.
Are you guys?
I know.
Because I don't know much about the Orthodox, but you know how the Catholics before like Vatican II or the fuck whatever the gay shit they did. They used to do like the Latin mass. I mean, they still do sometimes, but they like don't usually do it. Do you guys do Latin shit?
No. We have Latin words though.
Yeah, like the
we have Latin words. That's it.
But like just like a single word or like
no many words.
So like matins is a Latin word. That's the morning service.
I know, but do you like say Latin in I guess in the service?
No.
Most of
why not?
Most of the chanting and whatnot is done in Greek, Aramaic, Slavonic.
It's done in whatever language the parish is, but also whatever language the
How
place
many
they're
languages
in is.
are Arab? Or how many parishes are Aramaic, Patrick?
Well, Aramaic
Okay, what the
it's
fuck?
one of the original languages.
Antiochian. There's Antiochian parishes. All they do is like I
You know,
accidentally.
Aramaic is just like Hebrew with extra steps, right? You know that?
Yeah, that's fine, bro. I'm just saying, if you go to an Antiochian parish, all they're gonna do is speak Arabic. Like most of the time.
Arabic and Aramaic are incredibly different.
Well, there's nobody that speaks Aramaic then. There's no parishes that speak Aramaic.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, Aramaic is like that doesn't make any sense. Arabic is that's a different thing.
Yeah, I'm talking about. I said Aramaic, Greek, and Slavonic are the main ones. I think you misheard, Patrick. I think you thought I said Arabic.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, we did it during like Paschal. I mean, we're still singing the Paschal canon, right? During that.
Yeah, it's all
like,
Paschal time.
Yeah,
Oh, Pacabella's Canon in D.
And
I
Jesus
fucking
risen.
love that. I love that song. Is that what you're talking about?
Christ is
No.
risen from the
I'm sorry,
dead.
I'm recovering. I have to
trampling down
pee.
death by death. You know, and to
Yes.
us in the tomb, bestowing life. You know,
Yo, what tradition is that one? I haven't heard that one. The way you're saying
you
it.
haven't heard that? Yeah, of course you have. Come on.
No, I've heard, but the way we sing it is different, right? Like, Christ is risen from the dead, trampling down death by death, and upon those in the tombs bestowing life. Yeah, that Appalachian way is like how we sing it normally.
So there's different tones, right, of the Paschal canon. So like that's just a different tone, I think, that you're singing. Because we do all of
like
them.
Christ is risen from the dead, trampling down death by death, and upon those in the tombs bestowing life.
Yeah, I know all of them. We sing them in different tones. Like I'm part of the choir, right? So
Okay. What was the one? What was the tone you were singing initially?
oh geez.
Because like I just did the Appalachian one, and then that was the Russian one I just did. I mean, we also do Georgian sometimes.
I think it's the Slavonic one, but geez,
Because the Slavonic one is what I just did. The Slavonic one was the fast one I just did.
I know it's
That's
not
why
your-
I'm curious.
I'll get back to you on that because I'm trying to think if it's in my Gmail. It's like I have a whole list of the.
I've just never heard it. You know, like how you just sang it initially.
It's nice,
so I'm
though,
just
isn't
curious.
it?
It is nice, yeah.
Yeah, but we also sing the other two that you mentioned.
Okay, cool. Well, because that's where we are right now, right? Like at the end of the service, like we don't do the normal ending stuff. Like it's all Christ is risen at the end, and then Polychronian, just like normal.
I still want to know how this is in simony, what you guys are talking about, okay? I still want to know that.
my
I feel
God.
like I haven't been given a sufficient answer. Oh, it's Big Son. He's back.
We already explained this, bro.
I don't care if you can buy a robe off Temu. It is definitionally simony if you think about it, and you must.
Don't let that Protestant talk to you that way, Patrick.
Yeah.
I just thought that was beautiful that we actually knew the same Paschal hymns for Christ's resurrection. I thought it actually touched my soul, Patrick. So
yeah,
I'm so glad.
It touched my soul too. When I was peeing, I was fucking
Oh my
so
God.
excited. about it.
Damn, I thought the row page was the one on top, not the one on bottom.
I know. Low key, I don't know if I'm drunk, but like sometimes when
drunk.
AVG talks, it matches up with this AVG, which doesn't make any sense. But if you check, just everyone watch this. Sometimes it matches up, and so you think that Confluence's sister. I just saw that name. That is low-key true. Does actually make sense. Testicular
my bad. I meant to say
Johnson.
AVG, not page. I apologize.
Yeah, what's up? Don't say the name. Don't say the name. But there, you have to AVG. Do you see what I'm saying? You have to come up with a better name. AVG is just so retarded to say. I fucking hate saying it. Every time I say it, I want to fucking kill myself in Minecraft and in real life.
now they're gonna make
Johnson says
amazing female debaters, so it'll be AFD. So will that be better for you?
Oh no, I came up Oh, I came up with a name for you, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, Diane.
You didn't read
Diane.
the dono yet, Confluence.
You look
So
like
are
a
ya?
no, but you look like a Diane. You look. Can I call you Diane?
You can call me Diana. Is that okay?
Diana.
So
Okay, yeah, does that work, Diana? So I think I can fucking fuck with that for real.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
AVG, you said that it was really beautiful that you and Patrick knew the same. I don't know what y'all called it. The hymns that y'all
Haskell
did.
hymns.
Yeah. So
Haskell's Wagers hymns,
Yeah.
I think is what they said.
No, don't lump us in with that crap.
So Patrick is like a dictionary when it comes to orthodoxy. Like when he first started getting into it, like it was really weird to see him transition and like start learning all of that stuff.
Pause.
And so like he took it super seriously, and he's gotten a whole lot better at it too. Like it's kind of interesting to see, and now he's like on panels singing with people. Like from what I knew him before orthodoxy till now, he's changed a whole lot, and so it's kind of interesting that you had that beautiful moment from my perspective, because it was kind of like really cool. Like
Yeah, Patrick's the man.
I might be able to find it too.
That's true. Patrick used to be a fucking degenerate. That's true.
Yo, I have done some DJing shit with Anson before. That's for sure.
Whoa.
And I'm
pause.
sorry.
Whoa, yeah, pause.
No, not like that, bro. Not like that.
Okay.
Hey, you need to sing some more of them hymns right quick.
I'm
Not like
finding
that,
it.
bro.
Real quick.
Look at the Traparion list right now in the choir folder, and I think I might be actually able to find it. It's not Christos It's not that one. That's a different one. I'm just
Diana, you're gonna make me want to do karaoke with you again. Okay, so don't stop singing, because
Well, I am
maybe
like
we'll find
a
ourselves
decent
in a
singer.
song situation, which has happened.
Sometimes I look at the Traparions, they make me want to
I can't remember what song we sang, but we have duetted a couple of times. Okay, as brother and
remember, we
sister,
were
that
both
is what
sang,
we ought
okay?
to do, and we have done that. If you think about it,
Man, what are these gay prompts?
that's true. That is true. That is very true. But it was beautiful. Whatever it was beautiful. Question for AVG, aka Diana, and Patrick: who are the elect? That's a very perspicacious question, Testicles. Who are the elect? Inquiring minds want to know.
You know,
Who are the elect? The patriarchs? You mean like the leaders of the church, the patriarchs?
Man, shit's fucked.
No, she's talking about the elect in the Bible.
No.
Oh, it's the Carpatho one. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's the Carpatho Paschal Traparion, Patrick.
Okay, so it's from your tradition then.
Yes,
That's cool.
it's from our specific tradition. Yes.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
what?
love it.
Wait, time out. Is it from AVG's
No,
tradition or is
No,
it
you
Orthodox
guys have
tradition?
like done some like gay. No, you guys have had some gay orthodox thing that is not a thing. I don't know what the fuck you guys are both talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
No. So
The elect, like electos in Greek, as like Paul talks about throughout the New Testament. That's what we're talking about. Who is the elect? What does that mean?
What she's talking about is like in the Carpatho-Russian tradition, she has a specific way she sings this hymn. And then in Rokor, we have a specific way we sing this hymn. And then the Appalachian way we sing this hymn, she knew the Rokor way that we sing this hymn, and she knew the Appalachian way we sing this hymn. But I didn't know the Carpatho-Russian way that they sing it. Like she just sang it, the Appalachian way, just now. But I didn't know.
Patrick. Are you trying to fuck my sister? Is that what's happening right now?
No, I'm just talking about this hymn.
I'm sorry. Are you using some ortho riz right now? Is that what I'm picking up? Yeah, the ortho riz.
There's
Yeah,
nothing romantic about it. Oh my gosh.
Leave it to a Protestant to fucking make it dirty.
I'm just picking up what everyone's putting down. Okay.
You're picking up atheist garbage. I think I got a good.
Are you enamored right now by my sister's singing?
is risen from the dead.
I know what you're
Tremble
thinking, Patrick. I'm in your fucking mind, and stop thinking those
Sorry, it's stuck in my
depraved
head now.
thoughts.
I
Fucking
have a
Legion.
question for the panel. Confluence, you haven't mentioned it, but Patrick and AVG may know. You've been seeing the stuff with David Woods, God Logic, and Jay Dyer.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Yes,
What-
unfortunately.
What y'all think of that? I mean, I know a little bit, but not enough to really give an opinion on it.
God
wanna
Logic
go
has made
first?
himself out to be a prostitute. I'll let Patrick speak on it.
No, I was asking if you wanted to go first. You wanted me to go first.
We all know how patriarchal rule and whatnot works in our church. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Well, yeah. So, no, basically, the whole thing is about, at least from my perspective, that the to be anti-Muslim is not to be Christian. So just because you're able to debate Muslims like God Logic or David Wood or somebody can do, that's not to be a proponent of Christ in the way that we are proponents of Christ. And so that's the sole objection from the Orthodox point of view. That is at least from, if I was looking at Jay Dyer's perspective, that seems to be the perspective that Jay Dyer is presenting. That, okay, David Woods, you can debate Muslims. God Logic, you can debate Muslims, and you can prove them wrong, sure, but that does not make you a proponent of Christ. So you can argue the negative, that's fine, but that doesn't mean that you are arguing the positive, which is Christ. That's that's the issue here.
How is that? I don't get how that's a feud at all. I feel like I'm missing something massive.
Just to add, I guess, one clarification for both of y'all. I mean, do you think what Jay Dyer did in going up under Orthodox Muslims' post and, like, I guess, affirming what Orthodox Muslim thinks that, I guess, God Logic is a grifter? So, I mean, I guess the issue that I'm
missing so much. Sorry, I'm missing so much context. Can everyone fill me in?
Yeah.
That was not context. What happened?
It's like, I guess it became internet news when so Orthodox Muslim and God Logic have been it's been getting a little scrappy between them. Orthodox Muslims been threatening to like rape God Logic's wife and that she's a whore and a lot of untoward comments. And so it's weird that Jay Dyer would choose his platform to then call out God Logic scripting. So it seems as though, yes, he's calling him out for I guess not being Christian or I guess not having or not just debating debating Muslims, but
he's being anti-Muslim but not pro-Christ.
Yes, that's
Crazy.
Patrick put it right.
This fucking Muslim guy, he actually said what you said he said? Like
yeah.
Okay, that's fucking crazy for
there's a couple of videos with I don't think they were on speakers. Was it Speaker's Corner or they were somewhere and God Logic was talking to him and it was getting pretty aggressive toward God Logic's wife.
Because a Muslim says, okay, look at it from like an Orthodox perspective. If a Muslim guy calls out some Protestant guy, like, no offense to my bros on panel here, especially not Big Soda here, but to Confluence,
not me
definitely
as
to
well.
you.
What?
No, to
How
definitely
dare
to you. If a Muslim guy says you Protestant guys are grifters and are like bad, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I agree with you. That does not make me agree with like Muslims. I'm not like a Muslim apologist now, because I'm like, yep, that guy's right. Like that.
What if it's specifically someone who's been saying he wants to grape my wife and that wife's a whore?
That's what changes it for me. Like for me,
because I understand your point, Patrick. I guess the problem I have is like this specific dude has been very toxic to the Christian community, and so to give even some credence to his argument just seems kind of rash from a PR standpoint.
Well, maybe it is.
It's because I love Jay Dyer.
I don't know the whole
context
Logic either. Like, because I didn't know about what the context you're talking about is. I just know I just kind of have a generic level of context to all of it. So
I think that's fair. What about you, Paige? I mean, AVG.
So
You
I
fucking
guess I'll
did it.
just defer to something my priest has told us, right? You have to be very careful when you're interacting with people with opposing viewpoints online, especially when it comes to matters of religion. The goal is to not indulge in ego, to not try and, I guess, in debate terms, get a gotcha, but rather to represent your community in a fair, honest, and open way. And I don't think that's what God logic is doing, just from my bystander view of it. Is it like? It's also a question of like, is it productive? Really, like what is actually being accomplished here with that dialogue with the Muslim Orthodox person, right?
Oh, I don't
That's
know.
it.
Like,
Well, what's the
I don't
difference
know
between
anything
what
about this, but
what
what
Jay
Big
did?
Soda said, if that's true, why would you like you have to pick sides, right, at a certain point, and why would you pick that side? Like if a
What side do you
Muslim,
think I'm picking here?
well, no, I'm just saying like so what Patrick said, I agree with that, like as a standalone statement. But with, and I don't know any of these people, like, to be honest with you. But if what Big Soda is saying is true about like the Orthodox Muslim guy that he's like, I'm gonna grape your wife, then you fall in Christian lines and you pick your bedfellows carefully, right? Surely, I would hope.
yeah, none of these guys are our bedfellows.
Yeah, like
Nobody.
I mean,
No, that's Patrick.
Not a bedfellow?
Patrick, am I? Yeah. Do you not see me as more of a bedfellow than like a Mohammed hijab or some fucking gay ass Muslim? Like, you don't think we have more in common?
I think we have more in common, but I can't in good faith say like, look, I'll be on, just to be blatantly honest with you, Confluence, I'm not going to go to your church and like take communion. Like, I'm not going to do that.
But I mean, that's completely fair.
Bro, I wouldn't want you to. I'm a transubstantiationist. I don't want to take communion at my own fucking church, okay? So that's, but we,
like, I wouldn't pray with you, for example. Like, yeah, we have, maybe we have more in common.
Wait,
That's crazy.
pause. Wait, you wouldn't pray with me.
Yeah, like if you told me, hey, Patrick, let's pray together, I'd be like, I can't do that.
You're joking.
What prevents you from doing that?
we have rules. Rules about this. It's not him being rude. We have rules about, like, for instance, the Catholic Church will accept us for the Eucharist, right? But we can't go there and take it. It's not.
I get the Eucharist.
Like, look, the best I could do is
Patrick,
say the best.
You wouldn't pray with me.
The best I could do is say, hey, brother Confluence, you want to say the Our Father together? That's the best I could do for you, brother. I wouldn't pray anything else with you, and I can't pray with you outside of that.
Because we have that in common, right? Because we say Our Father.
Well, okay. I guess
I'm gobsmacked. That's
what's preventing you from doing it.
That's
I guess
insane.
We don't have the same faith. We don't have the same faith, bro. Like,
yeah.
Well, like, okay. When I say we don't have the same faith, don't take that as a gobsmack or a strike against you. It's just from my perspective, I have a total belief about Christ, right? And so when we're talking about Christ, like, okay, specifically Confluence, okay? When me and Confluence are talking about who Christ is, for me, all right, I'm just going to give a really weird example. All right, let's say me and Confluence are saying, I'm going to make a superhero analogy. All right, I'm going to make Christ a superhero here. All right, when I say, okay, Christ to me is, I'm going to say, oh yeah, I believe in Christ. And then Confluence says, oh yeah, I believe in Christ too. I'm going to say, oh yeah, my favorite part about Christ is that he drives a Batmobile. And then Confluence is going to say, oh yeah, my favorite part about him is that he has a big S on his chest and a big red cape. And I'm going to say, he doesn't have a big S on his chest and a big red cape. And he's going to be like, no, yeah, he does. And I'm going to be like, no, he doesn't. And Confluence is going to be like, no, yeah, he drives the Batmobile and all this stuff. It's just not true. Like, we believe in different Christs, basically.
Well, what happened?
Wait, you
okay.
actually no. Wait,
that's
Patrick,
fair.
you-
That's fair with Confluence.
That's
That's
not
fair.
fair. That's not fair. That's not Patrick. You think Patrick?
Not in
You
the
think
triune God
we?
in our sense?
You think we believe in different Christs?
Do you believe
I don't
Christ
think
is
that-
God?
Yeah. Do you believe Christ
Yes.
is God, Confluence?
Obviously, yes.
Interesting.
How is that interesting? What?
Con does believe
Christ.
Con does believe Christ is
Do you
God.
believe the Holy Spirit is God?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that also interesting? What is
That's
happening?
interesting.
That's
All right.
the Protestant view. So
'Cause I was going to say I would share the 8 ecumenical councils with you, and I also would agree with you on the filioque way over the Catholic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so do you
I
believe
don't
in?
understand this. You're not worthy. Yeah, apparently not. I love you. Thank you, Testy.
All right,
Patrick,
Confluent.
I'm actually Loki. I'm actually like, that is insane that you say you wouldn't pray with me.
You seem to be having an
that is
emotional
actually- that's-
reaction, Confluence. Why are you having such an emotional reaction?
I am. No. Yes, 10 toes down. That's insane that Patrick would not pray with me. That's
offensive.
I said I'd
mental.
pray the Our Father
That's
with you.
mental.
But I'd pray the Our
That's-
Father with you.
That's crazy.
And Patrick, I would go so far to say is the Catholics are just as
crazy.
Protestant as I am.
Yeah, the Catholics
Wait,
are the
AVG,
first
would you
Protestants
pray
from
with
my
me?
point of view. Yeah.
I mean, they truly are.
AVG, would you pray with me?
if my
AVG,
priest
would you
provided
pray with
the
me? I
authority
need to know.
do so, if my priest told me I could do so, then I would. But I don't know if he would. I
Would your priest pray with me?
my priest would invite any of you into the church.
Okay.
I don't know if
I mean, if it's kind of an authority thing, I mean, I can understand
priest
that.
Would pray, her priest would pray with you in the
Just
extent that he leads the
praying?
prayer, but he would not allow you to lead the prayer. Is
No,
what she said.
I mean that's fair. I mean, I would definitely appeal toward him for the prayer.
If you're allowing me
Do
to
we-
lead the prayer, you can pray with me as much as you want.
Yeah.
Wait, Patrick, I'm hoping maybe I'm trying to like build a bridge. Maybe I'm hoping I'm misunderstanding you. I hope it, because otherwise, like, this is insane.
Look, bro, look, if we're blessing
No,
a
like-
meal, right? If we're blessing a meal and you bless the meal, I'm going to say my own prayers outside of your prayer and bless my own meal. If you
I'm
allow
saying-
me to bless
okay.
the meal, then it's fine. I'll pray. You can pray with me all you want.
Okay, let me give some like stupid example. Okay, let's say, I don't know, let's say we're both, I can't even think of, well, okay, let's say you and me, Patrick, we're like in real life and we're hanging out, and like, let's say there's like someone who's in a car accident, and we're like, oh, we hope that they're like okay, we hope that they're like gonna live, and so we both like pray. Like, would you pray with me that that person is gonna be okay in that car wreck?
Are you allowing me to lead the prayer, or are you leading the prayer?
We're praying together. Stop being a fucking cuck.
No, if I'm leading the prayer, then it's fine. But if you're leading the prayer, I'm going to pray separately from you.
Well, crazy
Oh my
hypothetical,
God.
Patrick. Well, like crazy
I actually
hypothetical.
can't believe that. I can't believe how fucking cucked that is.
Okay, let's just a second. Let's
That
test
is
this logic. Let's
that's
test
mental illness. That's
just a second. I'm going
That's
to demonstrate
crazy.
to you how this isn't offensive.
it's a
at
car
all.
accident.
Okay,
We're
I'm
trying
gonna
to pray for the person to survive, and are you praying? That's
Just a
that's
second.
crazy.
I'm
That's
gonna
actually
demonstrate
crazy.
how this isn't offensive at all. Okay, Patrick, are you baptized?
Of course, I'm baptized and chrismated.
Okay, great. So, let's say that we want to pray together. Would it be okay for me to lead the prayer? Would you pray with me if I led the prayer?
I would be more comfortable if I led the prayer with you.
Yeah, but you're a woman. That don't count.
And why would you? And why would
That's
that
so-
be? Because
You guys are.
Because you're a woman and I'm a
Yeah,
man.
but we all agree on that.
This is like.
yes. See, it's not offensive. It even
Yeah,
happens
but
in
you're a
our church.
woman. That threshold's a lot different than
But
me,
even
you know me.
then, okay, let's say AVG was praying with Confluence. I would prefer AVG lead the prayer with Confluence. if there was nobody else around.
Well,
Like,
well, here,
AVG
That's
should leave the
fine.
prayer with confluence to anybody else. If
you
there was
know what,
nobody else
Patrick?
around,
If someone was in a car accident and I was with AVG,
and
I
let's say
wouldn't give
this,
a fuck who was leading. I would pray with AVG. I wouldn't care.
and let's say this.
I
Outside
feel like
of that,
I feel like I'm on a fucking.
outside of that, I would even say
honestly,
AVG.
I can't believe that you guys have this point of view. I actually can't believe that this is
It's not that
absolutely.
I would even say if you and AVG,
this is the most insane thing I've ever heard from an Orthodox person in my life.
I would even say if like, look,
Actually,
you and AVG,
unironically, this is insane.
Confluence, stop being sensitive. Let him get it
this
out.
is the real thing. Like, okay, let's say you and AVG run up to a guy that just got hit by a car. The guy is dying. I would rather AVG run up and splash the guy with some water in the shape of a cross and try to bless him and baptize him to give him as much hope as he can before he dies over you, even though she's a woman.
Well, here, let's test it to the extreme.
Fine, but what I'm saying is that if someone is dying in a car accident and me and AVG were together, I would hope we would just pray together for the person.
I literally just gave her baptismal rights over you, and you have less of a problem with that than you have with.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. If someone is dying in a car accident, I hope we come together and we pray together.
Let me test this. So it's kind of the fact that she comes from the body of Christ or the church, correct?
Yeah. That's why she would have more baptismal rights.
Conversation I've ever had.
I would trust AVG to give the man all the hope that he can get that just got hit by the car. I would trust AVG to give him all the hope he can get and all the grace that he can get before he dies over confluence. Yes.
Well, here,
That doesn't trigger me at all. So
let me test this. Now, would you prefer AVG or John the Baptist?
I would prefer John the Baptist.
Well, is John the Baptist a part of the church?
Of course.
Oh, okay. See, I wasn't.
He's a saint. He's actually.
Well, I understand. I guess. Well, okay. What about the thief on the cross?
Would I prefer the thief on the cross? Yeah, I would prefer the thief on the cross.
Is he part of the church?
Yeah, he's part of the church. Like the thief on the cross, do I confess thee?
Is he a saint?
Patrick, I can't believe you wouldn't pray with me. I can't get past that.
I'm sorry, brother. Look, brother, I love you. You know, I love you.
You don't. You fucking don't. You can't say that. You can't say that.
I think he loved you.
I do love you.
Now, do you think
AVG? Would you pray with me?
Can I lead the prayer?
I don't. It's again in the car example. Someone is dying in a car crash. We're just like we're both praying to God that the guy won't die. Can we do that together?
Loud?
Or no.
Are we doing this out loud, or are we doing it in our own? Are we both like kneeling and praying and like thinking to ourselves the prayer, or like whispering it under our breath? Like, is that what's going on?
Does that change things?
So this is actually like really important. Patrick, you should ask your priest tomorrow when you're at liturgy the car accident question that Confluence is posing to get a good answer, because it might be like an emergency situation caveat, right?
We don't ask them.
The emergency situation caveat. So my priest has actually said this, Anson, to answer your question, is that my priest has even said, okay, let's say my priest himself gets into a car accident. As he's dying on the roadside, he will begin confessing his sins to the paramedics that he is talking to. But that is not him engaging. He is still of his own volition engaging in that. He is not like praying with somebody else. He is just confessing his sins.
This is fucking.
Would your priest say that we worship another god?
Probably.
Oh,
this is fucking demonic. This is actually.
I'm gonna be honest, Patrick. You kind of hurt me tonight, man.
Yeah, for real. This is like.
I'm in Rocor, bro. What do you want me to say?
This is against
I
God.
want to know you come to my
actually
defense
think-
against the Mormon if you
actually
were
think this is
spitting more
against
theology
God.
than I was.
Well, yeah, no, I would say I have more in common with you than a Mormon. Yes.
Look, if you go to catechesis class a couple of times and you get to ask these questions, then you tell me if you think it's demonic. Because like I've been doing this for
I
a
actually
year.
think it is. I actually think that is the spirit of Satan. I actually think that is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it is.
Well, see, I wouldn't say it's demonic. I would never go that far. I mean, I understand the shrewdness of the orthodoxy, especially being the last line of defense from the religion falling into pure chaos.
I
But
used
guess
to think that
the-
until 20 minutes ago, Big Soda. I used to be on your
well, let me get
side.
this one point off. I guess the
I'm
one
so
thing that
sorry
I
that
would,
we did that
the one
because-
criticism of orthodoxy that I have is I think they fall into the error of like staying too close to the letter of the law and not understanding the spirit
We're
of the
not
law.
even sola scriptura.
No, I agree with that, but I'm
Okay.
saying
Big,
that
Big Soda.
yeah.
Patrick wouldn't pray with you. You
I
understand
know.
that?
And
He wouldn't pray
I
with
would pray with
you.
him. I would pray with him if I was leading the prayer.
Just Big Soda, think about that.
If I
mean, you
prayed
probably
on you,
already
would you like wash your hands afterwards?
I would be like, that's not. Look, if honestly, Big Soda, if you came up to me like, if you just came as an inquirer to an Orthodox church, and then like afterward I met you and I was like, hey man, so good to see you in person. We shook hands and stuff like that, and then you laid hands on me and prayed with me. I would stand there until you finished, and then once you finished, I wouldn't say amen, but I would say glory to God, and I would cross myself. That's what I would do.
Fucking gay, man. That's so fucking
we
gay.
do wash the feet of new people to our churches and hands.
You guys have never made me hate the Orthodox Church more than I'm hating it right now.
Look, I can't look. Hey, do you know what ecumenism is?
Yes.
What is that?
Like being like ecumenical? Is that the same?
What does that mean?
Yeah, it means like, you know, inviting everybody in and being like, you know, everyone's like one.
When you say
like,
everybody, what do you mean though?
Yeah, the Christians, hopefully.
When you say the Christians, what do you mean though?
I mean, people that believe that Christ has died and resurrected for their sins and that you're saved by, you know, by God's grace.
Okay.
And that Christ is God.
Okay. But see, so what our anathema is against.
You agree with that? Do you agree with what I said? Yeah.
I agree with those four things you said. Yes.
So why can't we pray together?
Because okay, you said those four things. Do you agree with the whole creed, for example?
Yeah, the Nicene Creed.
You have to. Yeah, which creed?
I believe
There's a
in
lot
one
of
God, the
creeds.
Father Almighty, the Creator of heaven and earth, and of all things visible and invisible. Like that.
Yes,
creed.
obviously. Yeah, obviously, of course.
Okay. And so, and do you believe that that Christ has two natures? Is a human and a divine
the
nature?
hypostatic union. Obviously, yes.
Do you believe that Christ has two wills?
Yes. So
He has
why
a human
can't you
will and a
fucking
divine
pray
will?
with me?
Mhm.
Yes. So why can't you fucking pray with me? How many more checklists do you have to go through?
Because I'll even say I'll go one step deeper. I mean, like I agree with the original creed, not the like creed of like the 500 that the Catholics tried to add and the Son to.
Yeah, not the one of.
Yeah.
That's the one we disagreed because we agreed not to change it after the 500s. And then they
So
changed
Patrick,
it.
what's the point? What's the point? Because you're asking me these questions that I've been saying yes to. I guess where do we get to the point where you're like, oh yeah, you said no to this, so therefore I can't pray with you. What? Where? Let's just jump to that. I guess.
Do you believe in once saved, always saved?
Yes.
Okay, I can't pray with you.
Yeah.
So that's why you can't pray with me on that point. So that's okay. I guess you jumped to that
because that's an originist.
We'll see. It just
That's a
clarify.
confirmed anathema.
I would disagree with that. I think
too
you can
love
lose
when
your
we
salvation.
give names to things, and therefore we can't pray with each other. I think
Well,
that's
redemption is a
super goated. That
process,
makes sense.
And redemption is part of prayer, right? Like we can't. I mean, one of the primary, at least once a day, I have to say a repentance prayer.
Yeah, that's based. That's fine.
So, Confluence, to clarify, you think that because I was baptized and saved, that I'm saved?
I think if you were truly saved, then yes. I think if you're justified, I think you're always justified. Salvation is past, present, and future.
Even though I openly deny the existence of your God?
Well, then I would say then it's possible that maybe you didn't actually accept it in the first place, and maybe you're not justified. But if you are justified, you can't lose that. Yeah, I would say that.
That's wild.
So is he justified or is he not justified?
I can't make that decision. And Patrick, you would say the same fucking thing. So I don't know, you're trying to cuck me on that. You would fucking say the same thing you said before. And that's fine. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know God, and I don't know Anson in that way. But yeah, Anson has before said it was mainly an emotional thing. Anson has said this, so yeah, it's an emotional thing. If it was a real spiritual transformation, then yeah, I think once saved, always saved. Like right now, I'm saved. I think I could go and kill 1,000 fucking babies, and I don't think I'm jeopardizing my spot with Christ. There's nowhere else to go.
Mercy on his soul.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that was wild, Confluence. That may be the alcohol talking.
No, wait, what did I say? What was wild?
You're saying that you would still be saved even if you go and kill 1,000 babies. I would make the argument you were never saved to begin with.
No, that's not the alcohol talking.
Okay.
No, I fully believe that. I wouldn't, and I get what you're saying. If I did that, if I did that to other people, that would be. But I fully believe that I am saved right now. I think there's no crime I could do that would disconnect me from Christ. I think I am connected to Christ. There's nothing I can do because I would put it on me. I think it's my relationship is based on Christ. There's nothing I could do to disconnect that. So I get what you're saying. I guess why you're bulking, because I obviously I'm not going to go kill 1,000 babies. But I think if I, in some hypothetical, I did, I cannot be separated from Christ. I'm joined with Christ. I am married to Christ. So I can't be cut off from Christ.
I think our difference.
So that's what I'm saying.
Our difference here is that, at least from what I'm semi-gathering, I suppose, is that we try to work out our Christology before we work out our soteriology. Whereas, like, Protestants tend to work out their soteriology before they work out their Christology.
I don't think that's fair, but fine.
No? You don't think that's fair? So, like, when I go to Protestant church, they don't say, like, do you want to get saved? Like, that's not what they say.
Yeah, they say that, but that doesn't mean they work out their Christology.
Yeah, they don't work out their Christology, you're right.
They do. What part of the Christology do they think they're not working out?
Okay, well, if you're once saved, always saved, there's no need to work it out. It's simplistic in nature.
No, that's you're confusing justification with sanctification, right? Salvation again is past, present, and future, right? The sanctification, you have to work out, as Paul says, you have to work out your salvation with fear and trembling, right? You have to do that. That's a process. Salvation is a process, and I think I will be honest. I think Protestants. That's the main thing I disagree with Protestants on. Is I think they put too much emphasis on justification and not enough emphasis on being saved every day. I think we have to be saved every day, but it's not a justificatory process. We have to be saved. We have to be in Christ every day, but it's not about getting to heaven. It's about being with Christ every fucking day.
Well, that's based, and I agree with that. But go ahead, David G.
And repenting.
Then why would you pray with me, right? Patrick?
And
go ahead, ABG.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. Sins, right? I can't believe you said that to me. That's so crazy.
And repenting for your sins, right? Every day.
Oh, I'm so upset about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Every day, Confluence. Are we repenting for the sins as well?
Yeah, I mean,
So then you're in more in line with the Orthodox way of thinking in terms of repentance than you would be with the Protestant one in terms of salvificness. So
Yeah, but
come
I
home to
don't
the
think-
true church, brother.
No, but I don't. Again, there's nothing I can do that I think I would be cut off from Christ. That's what I think.
Well, nobody's ever like
There's
even
nothing
my
I could
priest
do.
tells us like yeah, there's saints, for instance, like Saint Moses the Black, unalived, like a bunch of people, right?
That sounds kind of racist.
And he
He was from Egypt, bro. Okay, calm down.
He can't help it. It's hot.
Saint Moses the Black was a bad man by all accounts, and he was still canonized. So, I mean, absolutely, just because you've committed a sin, even a grave one, doesn't mean you're disconnected from Christ. If that's what you mean by salvific, then sure. But when I think of saved, I think of like exempt from the penalties of hell, and I just don't believe that that's possible with one single immersion.
Yeah, like we don't believe you can know you're saved.
Oh, I agree with that.
Wait, hold up, pause. Wait, Big Soda, you don't know that are you with Christ, Big Soda?
I am, but it's by the grace of God. So it's like it's whether I meet that standard and I'm saved. I can never truly know.
That's why he has to work it out. That's why he has to work it out with fear and trembling. Is because he does not know.
Big Soda, you don't know that you're going to heaven or you're going to be with Christ. You don't know that.
Well, okay, what do you mean by no? Like, is it proven? No, I would say no.
Is it a certitude?
Yeah, are you
for Christ? For Christ, it is, not me.
Yep.
So you're saying there's some action you could commit that then God would cast you into the lake of fire.
Well, there's plenty of acts that I could commit that would get me tossed in. I guess the question you're asking specifically is, do I think I'm saved?
No,
right?
Well, yeah, yes, but also what you said before troubles me. Is there an act right now? You're with Christ, right? You're married to Christ. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Is there an act you could commit that Christ would say, then I'm going to cast you into the lake of fire? Is there something you could do realistically that would make Christ cut you off?
Yes, I could sever the relationship between me and Christ.
Denouncing
I could separate myself from God.
Yeah, denouncing
You think that's
Christ
possible?
is what we call it in
I think that. Yeah, I think that is possible.
That's the gravest sin that we're told of is denouncing Christ. So
yeah, or it'd be the blasphemy of the Spirit, correct?
Yeah.
After knowing the Spirit, blaspheming the Spirit. Yeah.
I completely disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think that's crazy.
Well, okay, if you want to get crazy, let's talk about your fucking saved after death fiasco. Because to me, that sounds insane.
Well, because do you think you can't? So from your perspective, it sounds like salvation is a switch I can turn on but can never turn off.
Well, I think the way he explains it, the way he explains it, that's how it sounds. But I don't think that's what he means. It's not like a automatic switch. It's kind of an intent, like I
intentionally hit the switch. I intentionally hit the switch and turn it on because I believe in Christ and I want to be with Christ. And let's say now later in my life, I want to turn it back off. From his perspective, I can't.
Yeah, that would be correct. I guess to him, it's a thing that just like once it happens, it can never be revoked. Because he thinks once you're a part of Christ, you cannot be separated.
So how does that not contradict free will, Confluence?
Because and the same way with like angels and demons, right? Like what every church believes, right? Demons have made a decision, right? Never go back. It's not a violation of free will. It's that you wouldn't go back. You already made the choice.
Well, I guess to still man him a little better, I guess his argument would be if you were to do that, you were never saved to begin with.
You still meaning Confluence?
Yeah. Is that fair, Confluence? Yeah. It's like if you renege your I guess, your life with Christ, then were you truly saved to begin with?
Yeah.
I mean, to go to what he said, we have a different belief about the angels and the demons. Our belief about the angels and the demons, and then us as bodily people. While we all have a noetic senses, and we all have like a spiritual mind, and we all have a freedom of choice, the angels and demons are much more, let's say, they accelerate more deeply in a way that we do not. What I mean by that is, when they make a decision, like the demons, they accelerate or spiral, whatever word you want to use, into the direction they're going in a much more rapid pace, where they cannot change course. The angels, in the same such way, where they're accelerating towards Christ in a faster way, and us as humans, a mercy toward us is that we can only do so much good and so much bad, typically speaking. What I mean by that is, like, generally day to day, let's say you're going to be a layabout and a glutton. There's only so many days you can be a layabout and a glutton before you decide to, like, get bored and do something else. And that changes your course of action. And so there's almost like a buffer room where we can only be so good and so bad, which is ultimately a mercy for all of us, that we can only be so good or so bad. However, obviously we should always pursue Christ as much as we can, but the mercy is that we can only hit a certain floor or hit a certain ceiling. And so, yeah, the ideal is that you try to climb to the ceiling and stay at the ceiling the whole time. To counter, I guess, what you were saying, Big Soda, as far as what he was talking about, I think ultimately, if your argument is that, I just think it's a weird argument to say, because number one, initially his argument is we don't have free will anymore. If you say once saved, always saved, so it's a switch I turned on and I can't turn back off.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's kind of subjective if you just say, oh yeah, well, he turned the switch on, and then I guess he obviously wasn't saved anymore, or was never saved if he just starts sinning again. Which that to me proves it's like not all by God's grace or whatever you want to say.
That's you're confusing the planes. That's an epistemological thing, right? That's if we know someone is saved, that's a different question than if they are saved.
Just gentlemen, I do have to get to bed. It's almost like 3 a.m. here, and I've got to get up on time for church. Pleasure speaking with you, Confluence. Thanks for having me on, gentlemen. Pleasure speaking with you, Patrick.
God bless you, Diana. Even though you wouldn't pray with me, I still love you. Even though
I'm gonna pray for you.
Christ is risen. Let's go.
Christ is
and blessed Sunday of the Blind Man as well.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Toodles.
Bye-bye. Have a good night. Sunday the Blind Man. Two Sundays ago was the Sunday the Paralytic Man.
I've actually been getting into some of the saint lore and stuff like that.
It looks like Confluence about to go to bed soon too. So we need to be wrapping it up. Whatever you guys.
Yeah, pretty close.
He's crying. That's why he turned his camera
Confluence, I'm sorry, buddy. I love you.
I'm low key. I'm actually hurt. I'm actually hurt by this, Patrick. I'm actually low key.
I'll be honest, Patrick. I'm a little hurt. I understand, but I am a little hurt.
This is just orthodox belief, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't blame you. I don't. And I don't hold it against you. I am a little. I think it's just me being sensitive, but I am a little hurt.
I would pray with you if you let me lead the prayer, or if we want to pray the Our Father together. It's all good.
To be fair, though, Patrick, I would probably let you lead the prayer like every time.
Well, I appreciate it.
But if it's like a car accident, I don't get why we wouldn't pray together. I don't know why you would go to a hierarchy. I think that's like insane.
But I will say to say I worship another god, I think that hurt the most.
See, Testy.
Because that's how I treat
atheist.
Mormons, and so
Testy
now I'm starting to feel like a
would pray with
Mormon.
me. And Testy would actually pray with me. That's what's fucked up. Testy's a bad atheist. And
That's ecumenical confluence. You shouldn't pray with him, bro.
Christ, and
You should not pray with the
That's so
confluence.
fucking cucked.
Confluence, you
That's
should
so
not pray
cucked.
with Testy. Look, bro, look. And
I
even
would
Big
pray
Soda
with
would agree with me.
Testy
Big Soda would
anytime.
agree with me here.
I would pray
You
with
should not
Testy
pray with
anytime.
Now, Patrick, is it because he's atheist? So, like, is it okay to pray for people who, like, I guess, are non-believers?
So, okay, let's say Confluence
Patrick,
was going
that's
to pray with somebody,
insane.
and Testy was going to lead the prayer with Confluence.
Oh yeah, that's fucking insane. Yeah,
like,
that's
I
fucking
don't.
insane.
Would you do
If
that?
it's I don't care if Testy wanted to pray. I would fucking pray with Testy. I don't fucking give a.
No, you
fuck
shouldn't
your
do that,
hierarchies.
bro.
Wait.
No.
Fuck your
What
gay
if a
shit.
Mormon
Fuck your
prayed for you?
cuckoldry. I don't give a fuck. I'll pray with like.
Would you pray with a Mormon?
And would you let them lead?
Yes.
Would you let them lead?
I don't care. I don't care about the leading.
That's fucking insane.
No, bro, no.
That's God.
You're praying to the fucking sun god out there.
Oh
Confluence is
my-
like,
I
hey
don't-
man.
In the example, in like a normal thing, or like my car accident example, because like, please tell me if there's a car accident, it's an emergency, and Testy is like, hey, let's pray for this person, and you're gonna be like, wait, like who's leading though? Precisely, as this person is dying in a car wreck. Wait, precisely, who is praying? Is that what you're saying, Big Soda?
Or what if he's praying to Moloch?
Is
You're
he
just gonna amen at the end of it?
Is he praying to Moloch? Because in my mind, I guess I'm imagining that we're just praying to God, right?
I don't think he's praying to God. I think you're getting wrapped up in some voodoo.
I don't know.
Well, it's like if a Mormon wanted to lead a prayer. I mean, the fact that he's a Unitarian, it's gonna like why would I pray to a God that doesn't? It's the Patrick example of the man in the Superman outfit.
It's a car accident. Someone is dying.
Look, Lord have mercy on him, bro. Lord have mercy on his soul.
Yeah, you better lead, Confluence.
I know, but you get what I'm saying, please.
But I do a little. I do a little bit.
Yeah, you do. I know you do, Big Soda. I know you have to.
Well,
fuck.
Not to insult you even
made
further.
me so depressed. Holy
Not
shit.
to insult you even further, Confluence, but I told AVG, and AVG knows it too. She's got more superiority than you to pray with you. So
Yeah, that's see. This is where the Orthodox are starting to turn into a bunch of Protestants having women pray for each other.
Yeah, that is a little gay coded, but I don't actually like Patrick. That doesn't offend me
she's
more, 'cause
Orthodox.
If it was
She's
a car
Orthodox.
accident,
She's a woman,
I know, I
Patrick.
get
Come
that,
on.
But if I was with a woman Mormon and a car accident happened, I would pray with the woman Mormon, and I don't give a fuck who leads. I don't give a fuck. It's a car accident. We're praying together.
I would expect AVG to go over there with a fucking water bottle and splash it on the dude in the shape of a cross 3 times and like say 3 Lord have mercies and try to baptize, bro.
Would you pray with a Catholic? Is it just Protestants? Would you pray with a Catholic?
No.
Okay,
I wouldn't pray with a Catholic either.
Because I mean, come on, Catholics worse. Like we don't have a vicar of Christ running around.
Patrick, I don't think.
I wouldn't pray with anybody but other Orthodox. Unless I'm leading it. I would pray with any of you. If I'm leading it, bro, if you say Confluent, if I was sitting at a meal with you, Confluence, and you said, Patrick, pray over the meal, I'd be like, glory to the Father and to the Son and to the Holy Spirit. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I would pray over the meal, bro. You know? We could pray together. You know?
I will say I fucking love that prayer.
I'm trying to salvage something here. So I guess I could be honest, but like
Get
what
your
if
feelings hurt.
but everything is hurt right now. But like
I'm sorry.
But like okay. I don't blame you. I blame your I guess belief structure, but that's fine. I'll get over it. But okay, so I guess, are you just talking about verbal prayer? Like, if the car accident happened, and let's say you and me are together, and let's say one of us, either or of us, is like, let's pray to the Lord divine, and we bow our heads, and nothing is spoken. We're just like locked. We're brothers in arms. Okay, we're board sergeant at arms, if you will, and you fucking must. And we're just like silently praying. Would you do that with me?
If we're silently praying, then that's fine.
Okay. 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 That's better. That's better, at least. So you would silently pray with me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying my own prayer at that point. And so are you. We're just both silently praying at the same time.
Patrick, I just want you to know I'm so much closer to you than Confluent.
Are we not like gathered?
So we're like closer brothers than you and Confluent.
I know. That's why I asked you the thing I said earlier.
How fucking dare you?
That's why I gathered you together.
Yeah,
with apparently,
me earlier, Testy. Apparently, you and me, Testy, the bad atheist, we would be praying together, and Patrick would be like fucking snuffing me out and be like, "No, even though some bitch is dying in a car accident, no, I can't accept you." That's fucking crazy.
Look, bro, I would rather pray. I would rather you invoke Christ than not. Let's say that. I would rather you invoke Christ and pray to Christ than not do that.
In cold comfort, but I guess I'll take it.
Even my family members, right? Like, I'm not gonna. If I feel like it would be worse for my family members for me to like try to tell them to convert to Orthodoxy, for example, then I'm not going to tell them to go from. I would rather them be in what they're doing than like convert to like Mormonism or like Jehovah's Witnesses or like Islam or something like this. I would rather them stay in Protestantism because it honestly, like Big Soda,
but we're talking about.
It's honestly closer.
Praying.
It's closer to me than.
Hang on. Let Patrick talk. He's about to give me a compliment.
Yeah. It's closer to me than the other things are because ultimately, right? Like if I was to just, let's say, this is from Father Seraphim Rose, soon to be Saint Seraphim of Platina. Saint Seraphim of Platina once wrote to a desperate inquirer that wrote to him. He said, the best catechesis you can do is to, throughout the four quarters of the year, read the four Gospels. So each quarter, read the four Gospels. And that is the best catechesis you can have. So I am closer with everybody that wants to read the Gospels and wants to be one with Christ than I am with other people. And so that's why I'm closer with Big Soda than you. Yeah.
Here's Patrick. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Wait, how is that make you wait? What?
It was a backhanded joke. It was a backhanded joke. I was smiling the whole time, but
okay. He reads the Schofield Bible, so he don't know what he reads.
I fuck the Schofield Bible. I don't fucking read that shit.
Oh, come on, Zionist. No.
Well, okay, yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time.
It's so, Patrick, I don't want to misrepresent you, but from my understanding, you believe the Holy Spirit is inside the church, correct?
Yeah.
And I think I agree with that. And I think how I've come to justify my faith is I look at myself as more a thief on the cross. And so it's one of those things to where I kind of understand the structure of the church and like
I'm the thief. I view myself the same way. I'm the thief.
Yeah. Well, but it's like I kind of understand your foundation of the apostolic succession and the fact that the Holy Spirit is inside the church, and like this is what's been keeping, I guess, Christianity going for as long as it has, because I understand the dangers of Protestantism. It can get dangerous. I mean, even the Catholic Church. I mean, just a small little bit that they've changed over time. It has been very drastic when, like, you I guess you take a step back and look at it.
No, 100%. I mean,
but Protestants worse. Now, I don't want to say that, because at least Catholics still appeal to that apostolic succession and the sacraments. And it's like, well, if orthodoxy isn't as stiff and as dry as it is, I mean, look at something with a similar structure in the Catholic Church and look how much they've changed.
Right, 100%. Just look at what happens in Acts, right? Like once Judas dies, what do? They have a replacement for him, right?
Mhm.
Like there's obviously a succession thing that goes on, and so like when people die, they get replaced. Like it's not a college that just dies out.
Yeah.
Like people obviously get replaced in the college of the apostles, and it continues onward.
Mhm.
And so I think
who'd they replace Judas with though?
Matthias.
And was that the correct choice?
Yeah, they drew lots, and they had to pick between Matthias and somebody else. I forget who the other guy was.
No, what? No, that was the wrong choice.
Why was Matthias the wrong choice?
Because it was meant to be Paul.
Why was it meant to be Paul instead of Matthias?
That's what the Bible says in the New Testament.
Where does it say it should have been Paul instead of Matthias?
Oh, I guess I'll have to look it up. But does Orthodox actually disagree with that?
Yeah, why would it not have been?
There's 12.
So you don't think
apostles.
Matthias? So you think Matthias was wrongfully chosen? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. You did. Do you disagree?
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Wait, so is Paul the 13th apostle? Is there 13 apostles?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You guys believe that for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta Google that now.
Yeah, I won't stay with you. And I think
Church-
there's 13 apostles. Get wrecked.
Think there are 13.
I mean, I don't know if I would. I don't think I would disagree with that.
What? Why do you not think
I'm just trying to
Matthias
find
was an
out.
apostle, bro?
Wait, no, the Orthodox Church strictly numbers the primary apostles as 12.
At 12, yeah.
So then, okay, so how do you square that circle? Because 12 doesn't make any sense. If Matthias is included, it would be 13. So how is there 12?
So you're telling me, yeah, but we also include Matthias.
So that would be
So why do you
13.
not
So is there
believe-
how many apostles are there, Patrick?
There's 12.
So okay, so I don't know. Fucking help me understand math. So Judas dies, and he's replaced by Matthias, but then Paul is also an apostle. That'd be 13. So how is there 12?
Where'd you get your Bible from? I could just start going here.
That's not an answer. What you get what I'm saying? There was
I know what you're
12.
saying.
Judas dies, right? That's 11. We add Matthias, that's 12. That's fine. We add Paul, that's 13 then. How do we get 13?
Yeah.
So is there 12 apostles or 13, Patrick?
Both.
Both?
Yeah, it's both.
Both.
Now, come on,
That's your
compliment.
answer. Your answer is both.
I think that's a great answer.
That's not a good answer. That's not what the Orthodox Church says. That's a horrible answer.
What do you mean?
No
Go
one
ask
believes
the
that.
priest, bro. Like, he's gonna
No
say the
priest
same
would
thing.
say there's 13 apostles, Patrick. No
So if you
fucking
posed him
priest.
with the same question, you
No
just told
priest
me,
would say there's 13 apostles.
if you
Guess
told him the
what?
same question you just told me, he's gonna say. If you would say, okay, there's 12 apostles, Judas dies, Matthias replaces him, he'd be like, yep, there's 12 apostles there. And then you say, okay, what about Paul? He'd be like, yep, Paul's an apostle too, because it says that in the Bible that you're reading right now. And then you'd be like,
Well, not
okay,
his version.
13. And then he'd be like, yep, there's 13.
No, there is no priest that would say there's 13 apostles, Patrick. I will actually, if you actually are strong on this, I will go to a local Orthodox
I'll
church.
go to
and I
my
will
priest
ask them.
tomorrow and talk to him and ask him.
Okay, good. Then good. You'll save me the fucking trip on my fucking scooter because I don't want to have to fucking do that. So tell me what he says. Tell me if he says there's 13 apostles because I guarantee you he's not going to say that. He's not going to say that.
If this J. Kim person making things up as you go, yep, that's Protestants. No offense to Big Soda.
None
Well, it kind of
taken.
sounds like you,
Yeah,
Patrick.
I was kind of called for Patrick.
It sounded like you're saying there's 13 apostles, but then you're like, no, there's also 12. But no, I guess there's 13. But I
Well,
guess
it
I'll have to
depends
talk
what
to my
context
priest
you're
to find
talking about.
out.
Then.
Yeah, it depends.
There's no context. No, the Orthodox priest is going to say there's 13 apostles. No one. I don't know how Patrick is fucking waffling
So when I
on
go
this.
tomorrow, if he says there's
Nobody will
13,
say that.
If I go
Yeah,
there
talk to
tomorrow
your
and he
priest,
says there's
Patrick.
13, are you going to shit your pants or like what's going to go on?
Yeah, I will, because he will not say that. He will not say that. And prove me wrong, Patrick. Prove me wrong.
Okay, I'm going to go ask
He will
him.
not say that.
Okay, if he says 12, I'm going to say, what about Paul? And he's going to say, okay, 13.
Okay, yeah, no, ask him. Yeah,
Guaranteed.
ask him.
Okay, I'm going to ask him. Oh, you want me to record it?
Yeah,
Well, we don't want to be like uncomfortable.
Don't
or
threaten me with a
anything.
good time, but I mean, hey, I don't know if it's a one-party consent state or whatever the fuck, but yeah, you know what? But I trust you, Patrick. I mean, if you tell me he says 13, then sure. But I just, if you're willing to ask him,
Of course.
I'd fucking love if you asked him.
That's my confessor. I would ask him.
Well, okay. Does he carry the title of the 13th apostle? Like when other people refer to him.
He's an apostle according to Peter.
So I was going to say, like from like what it looks up, it's so there's a formal honor of the 12 apostles, but however, Saint Paul is highly revered as the 13th apostle. So he was uniquely chosen by the resurrected Christ. Oh wait, that's Catholic. My bad.
I mean, that's fine.
There's only 12 apostles. Again, I will be Emmett coded. Talk to your priest. There's only 12 apostles. I promise you, Patrick, your priest tomorrow is not going to tell you there's 13 apostles. He's not going to say that because that's a heresy. That's a heresy. He's not going to say a heresy.
He might even say there's 14 because technically Judas was an apostle, you know? If you want to get real.
Patrick,
I don't think he's going to say that.
70 apostles.
Oh, the 70. Yeah, well, the 70 is different. The 70 were sent out into the world.
Okay. Because that's one of the things it gave back.
Yeah, that's a separate.
If you remember in the gospel in Acts, they sent out the 70
Mm-hmm.
to the world. So
okay.
Yeah,
Patrick, I can't believe you wouldn't pray with me. I guess that's the thing I'm gonna remember as I fall asleep tonight.
I will pray with you if you let me
bugs
lead
me.
it, Confluence. Look, when we go to bed tonight, Confluence, just allow me to lead the prayers, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, you just sit there, Confluence.
I don't actually care. I guess like I would be fine with that. Like it's not like it's just I don't know the fact that I guess you wouldn't pray with me in a off the rip situation. I guess is like it's fucking.
Well, when you say that, what do you
troublesome.
mean? When you say that, what do you mean, Confluence?
I guess like the car accident example I gave, where a car accident,
So, like, what are we gonna do together?
happens.
What are
Like,
we going to do together?
A car accident happens, and I'm like, and I guess, so someone's dying on the scene, and I'm like, oh shit, we should pray. And I guess we both like, not in a gay way, but maybe we like both like, we're both like, well, I don't want to say touching each, that sounds gay. Let's say we both like put our arms on each other in a normal way. And we're like, the God, I made it sound gay.
Are you speaking
like,
words or are these thoughts in your head?
They're both. And
Because
so it's like someone is actually dying, right? And so no one is leading this. We're just like, let's pray for this dying person. And it's just like there's not time necessary to think about like, oh, what's the proper hierarchy? We're just like both praying to the Lord divine that like his will is done and that the best happens to this person.
Look, if Anson was dying in a car crash and me and you were together, I would just start splashing.
Wait, I don't know if I can pray with this guy.
I would literally bless the water in the water bottle in our car, and then I would roll up to Anson with you, and then I would just start splashing Anson down with water in the shape of a cross, and I would do it 3 times, and I would try to baptize him the best I could because I can't submerge him. And then I would start saying as much of the prayers as I could remember for baptism and regeneration, and I would pray for him. I would pray for his soul. That's what I would do.
Well, I've got an interesting hypothetical. But like, do you think it would be possible to have the intention to baptize someone? So you're performing the act, but you have no water around you. Would the intention be enough to baptize someone?
Yeah. So that's what I was just describing, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a priest. I don't have the authority to baptize, and
Yeah.
I can't submerge Anson in water. But I'm gonna try to bless the water that I have, by the grace of Christ. I'm gonna cross myself. I'm gonna cross the water. I'm gonna try to bless the water, by Christ's grace, and I'm going to splash it on him in the shape of a cross. Ideally, I'd be able to submerge him, but I can't. And so now I've just blessed some water, and now I'm just splashing it on him in the shape of a cross 3 times, like 3 submersions. And I'm saying in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit as I splash it on him 3 times. And I'm basically doing what I can, like you just described.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm not a priest. I don't have the authority to do it. I don't have the authority to baptize. I don't have the authority to bless water. I don't have the authority to do anything, but I'm trying to make holy water, and do everything I can for Anson in economia is what we would call this, right? Just like the thief on the cross, because I'm the thief too, just like I just said, right? Like,
it's just the intention behind it. It's one of those things to where the act is, I guess, the process, but even the intention of the act is that great, or it's a bad way to put it, but it's like just the intention behind the act is enough. I guess we would like to hope is enough in that situation.
yeah, and that's why my priest said he would start confessing to the EMTs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he was like, if I was dying, I would just start confessing to the EMTs. He doesn't care if they're Orthodox or not, because ultimately he's just trying to confess his sins to someone. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that guy's not Orthodox. That guy might not even be Christian, at all, but he's confessing his sins to somebody. You know what I mean? He, in his intent, is doing his part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter about the person on the other end, you know? So that's what he is trying to do. And so that's what he even told us to do. Like, if I, like he's told me, like, look, like, if I was with Anson, me and Anson got in a car wreck and I had a bottle of water, that's exactly what I would do. Like, if I saw Anson like dying in the fucking driver's seat, I would like literally bless the water that I have. And then I would start splashing Anson down and be like, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And I would splash him 3 times and like try to give him all the baptismal rites and everything that I can to help save Anson's soul.
Yeah.
Because I love Anson. Anson's my brother. And ideally I would do that for everybody. You know what I mean?
Patrick, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You understand how crazy that is, right?
What do you mean? That I would save Anson?
That if Anson was dying in a car wreck, you would actually try to baptize him in that moment.
I mean, I don't see anything inherently wrong with that. Because I mean, you'd be doing the same. You'd be doing the same thing with your prayer.
Anson, would you not want me to try to do everything I could to save your soul in that moment?
Do you think God is going to decide someone's eternal destination based on if you splashed Anson with a bottle of Dasani?
No, he's going to do it based off the intention of the act. Or at least that's the hope that we have.
Decide. God's going to condemn Anson to hell or heaven based on Patrick's intention in those final moments. So if Patrick chose otherwise, then Az is just going to hell. But if Patrick made the right decision, then Az is going to heaven. Guaranteed. For real.
We're just saying the hope behind the intention.
No sensible person believes that.
We're not the judge, but I'm trying to give Anson every hope possible.
Okay.
That seems legit.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. If from a human point of view, if you're trying to do whatever you can, that's fine. I agree with that.
Because we do the same thing in prayer. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing.
Yeah, okay, maybe I misunderstand that. Yeah, if you're talking like, yeah, do what you think is yeah, absolutely. Yeah, do whatever you think you can to save somebody. Yes, I agree with that. I thought we were talking like that was going to make the difference from God's point of view. But yeah.
No, I just want to give him the best chance possible.
We're hoping this intention is received.
Okay,
I would even pray for Anson after he's dead.
Yeah, so would I.
Like after Anson passes away, I would pray for Anson every time that I had the opportunity, and especially during Halloween, which is a service where we pray for all the non-Orthodox. I would write his name down, and the priest would exclaim Anson's name in prayer in the service, and I would pray for him.
Yeah,
I do a special prayer on Samhain as well. That's based.
I'd pray for his soul because ultimately, like from our point of view, right? Like in the Orthodox Church, our goal is not to go to heaven or hell, right? Which sounds maybe weird to you to say, my goal is not to go to heaven or hell. My goal is the resurrection.
To me,
my goal is the resurrection.
That's based, yeah.
And so that is what I'm praying for Anson for. Is while Anson may have a bad judgment now, right? Like maybe Anson was sent into Sheol or sent to hell or whatever you want to call it. He was sent into separation from God at this point in time. I would pray to God until the end of my days that Anson would be resurrected with me at the end of time, and we would experience that together. That's what I'd pray for him, you know. So,
yeah, I think that's based.
Yeah, it's
you wouldn't let Confluence lead that though. You'd have to do that.
I would pray for you too, Confluence. Confluence, I'd pray for you too if it makes you feel better. I would pray for you too.
I don't know if that makes me feel better. I guess I don't know.
I would pray for you too. I'd be like, may his memory be eternal. You know what I mean? Like we would literally every year. For 7 years, we would say, may his memory be eternal. And then after that, it would be every, 10 years or something like that? Or 7 years, something like that.
Maybe I'm just like taking stuff in a weird way. I don't know.
But I'd pray for you too, Confluence.
I guess it's just crazy that you don't think that we I guess worship the same Christ. I think that's bananas.
If you want to worship the same Christ, just get baptized, Confluence, and then worship the same Christ as me.
I know, but it's like, Patrick, I always like, and you do this as well, right? Like and I will do this tonight as I end the stream, which I will be in like a minute or two. I always say, God bless you, Patrick. And I mean that. I want God to bless you. And you say it back to me. And when I say God bless, do you think I'm talking about a different God, I guess? And when you say God bless, are you talking about a different God than the one I'm talking about? Because when I have that, I feel like we're talking about the same God. And I guess I'm maybe realizing that you don't think that.
Well, if you notice, at least right now, I say Christ has risen most of the time, right?
Yeah. And I affirm that because I think Christ is risen.
Yeah.
When I say that, I guess, do you just think I'm saying nonsense? You don't think I think Christ is risen?
No, I think you're agreeing with me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
So then the God bless thing, when I say God bless you, what do you think we're talking about different gods, I guess?
I mean, do you believe in the essence energy distinction?
Yes. I mean, I don't know enough.
I think I would agree with that.
I believe in theosis. I mean, and I get sometimes confused on the distinction, but I think we partake in God's energies, I think, but I might have them backwards. But
yeah, we partake in his energies, but we don't partake in his essence, right?
Yep. Because that's what Maryland confuses.
Yes, exactly. 100%.
So is that enough? Is that enough questions where you'd be like, when I say God bless,
I would
and you say
rather
God bless,
you
we're
be
talking the same God?
baptized. If you believe all the same things as me, then just get baptized.
Well, Patrick, I don't want to misrepresent you. You also don't believe. Do you believe that energies are eternal, or do you think they can exist temporally?
No, the energies. So the energies are an action of the essence, right?
Yeah.
So they're eternal as well because the essence is eternal.
But you wouldn't say like the burning bush was eternal.
No, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Okay. Then yeah, we agree.
That's an action of the energy, not an action of the essence. If that makes sense.
Yeah, this is a cutting chat message, an actual cutting chat message. Because that's the thing, Patrick, right? You're like, hey, even though I agree with you on like all these points, ultimately you're like, well, you're not a member of my church. That's what you come to, right?
Yeah, that's what if you just agree with me on everything and you want to be with me, and not with me, but you want to be with Christ, then just get baptized and chrismated and join the body of Christ. Like that's what it comes down to.
I mean, that's a fair point.
It's I don't. The fair point from like the gayest theological perspective possible, but that's fine.
I mean,
I'm a Protestant. Yeah, I guess I don't identify as a Protestant, J. Kim. I just think I'm with Christ. But Patrick would not think I'm with Christ, apparently. Well, no, that's not. Maybe I don't know if Patrick would say that.
Well, I mean, by definition, you're Protestant.
Yeah,
you're not in the body of Christ.
Confluence.
Yeah, but
okay, that's You don't think that's insane.
But insane. I extend that to the Catholic Church as well, because if I'm going down, they're going down with me.
Yep, 100%. You're exactly right, Big Soda.
Nah, fuck all that. They're so much worse than I am.
Oh God, I hate the Orthodox Church so much after this conversation. Patrick, you just said I'm not with the body of Christ.
You're not in the body of Christ, bro. What do you want me to say? The church is the ark of salvation, brother. I can't. I'm not gonna say anti-orthodox things. I'm orthodox.
Even on this one, on the praying thing, I was offended. On this one, I'm not. I just think that's absurd. I'm actually not even offended. I think that's just so ridiculous that I can't even be offended by that.
Do you know what the ark of salvation is?
On the praying thing, I'm offended. To be very clear, I'm very offended by that. But on that last point, I think that's just fucking, I guess, yeah, religious blinding, I think, honestly.
I'm gonna maybe change my picture to the ark of salvation. If you don't want to look it up, then I'm gonna force you because I'm gonna put it on stream.
Yeah, I'll gladly see it.
So the Ark of Salvation, you ever seen this icon? So it's an icon. It's an icon basically of everybody that's in the church, and they're on like Noah's Ark basically, and then it's like all the people outside the church, like on land, and they're
is the icon a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No.
Okay.
That'd be base though, bro. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
It's still showing the night for me.
Well, I'm looking for.
Oh well, my bad. I thought you already had it up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the icon. And it better happen quick because my headset is dying and it's like 30 seconds away. My right ear cut out already,
well,
so I only
I'm
can hear you in like a monaural.
This is gonna be a cliffhanger for you for the next time, then. Since you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little cliffhanger for everybody.
Just know, Patrick, I'm very deeply offended by what you said, and I also think that your theology is insanely
I love you.
Crazy.
Just know that I love you, Confluence.
I don't think you do. I think when you say love, you mean I would love you if you were like in my church, but otherwise I hate you, and I'm redefining love to be some ortho bro cucked shit, and I actually hate you, and I would not pray with you.
And I want you to be with Christ. That's what
I don't think you actually do. I don't think you actually do.
See, Patrick, this is where I disagree. I completely understand your position, and I'm happy that you two are also a brother in Christ.
I'm happy that you're a brother in Christ too, Big Soda. That makes me happy.
Wait, wait, Patrick, you think Big Soda is a brother in Christ? Do you think that, Patrick? No, you don't fucking think that. Big Soda, don't fucking cuck yourself. You're a man of God. Don't fucking deign yourself to be cucked. Okay? Patrick does not see you as a brother in Christ.
Gets to decide if I'm a brother or not. And so if I think Patrick's a brother and I'm in the understanding that I am too also a brother, then what's it hurt?
Just know he does not think you're a brother.
I would pray
in
the Our
Christ.
Father
He
with Big
doesn't
Soda, bro.
think that.
Me and Big Soda could pray the Our Father all day, you know?
Do you think he's a brother in Christ, Patrick? Do you think Big Soda's a brother in Christ?
Like as many as
I mean, he would probably want me to join the church and like I guess partake in the body
Why
of
don't you
Christ.
let Patrick answer? Do you think Big Soda's a brother in Christ, Patrick?
as many as are baptized into Christ have put on Christ.
So is that a no? It's a fucking no. The aristocrats. God bless everybody.
Patrick, don't let him cut you like that.
Take care. God bless everybody.